And welcome back to another action-packed day here in Jeju and an action-packed night that preceded it. Ali Najad alongside Henry Kilbane. More on that in a quick minute. Yesterday, Henry, we thought we were going to put a crown on someone's head, and yet the 150K decided it needed a third day, which it's a tournament that's worthy of perhaps a little bit of extended play. Don't want to expedite things needlessly. 67 players would take their seats with the aim of reaching the FT, which we're going to bring you here today. And Alex Foxen was the man on the outside looking in. He would finish in 10th. But Henry, his night of poker was not done. And in fact, you think the 150 was the big stuff he's playing on the day? Not the case.
No, I think they ended up playing combined $18 million worth of buy-ins, Foxen against Aussie. And yeah, guess what? Monarch, Aussie, the man that everyone's kind of just been saying, look, why are you playing these guys? You're giving it away. Ended up winning 2 of those 3 matches, meaning overall, over the course of the last 2 nights, he's actually up money on Foxen right now.
Yeah, not to make any spoilers of it, obviously, but the fact that Foxen lost the first match for $6 million, he was up net $3 million from the previous evening sessions. Now all of a sudden he's down, and you're like, wait a minute, what's going on? Or Foxen won the first of the 3 matches. Then he's feeling swaggy.
Yeah.
He's up 9. This is what the point I'm trying to make. And then he loses number 2. He's like, okay, reset.
Still up 3, yeah.
And then you close the night with a $6 million L to be net negative. I feel like we need to keep an eye on this man today.
It's true. And the thing is like, you never know when Aussie's going to say, hey, I want to play someone else now. So, like, these spots, they were talking about Andy Bill. They come few and far. We're talking decades difference. So you never know. You may go your entire life and never get to play the guy again.
Well, listen, you didn't have to go your entire life to win a couple of titles if you are one Alexa Pavicevic. Incredibly, in a 50K turbo bounty that we were running, not broadcasting, he's just come back and he's won a title last time out in Montenegro, and then the very next event, boom, gets it done there in the 50K last night.
I don't recall anything quite like it. 2 events, 2 titles, over 1.2 million for him. And if you recall back to Montenegro, Alexa getting kings in against aces for 92% of the chips in play in that 200K Invitational, spiked the king on the turn to beat none other than Javid Ismailov, who finds himself at this 150K final table.
All right, so then on that note, I am set to take us there. Do want to touch quickly on Mikita Badzikowski because he was in the hunt for this one as well. Ended up falling just short. Title number 6 just eludes.
It's, I want to say, Bads' 3rd crossbar finish now. Just unable to separate himself from the likes of Phil Ivey, Danny Tang, and now Punat Punsrienko.
It is important to mention, though, if you make a career of crossbarring, guess what? You're a hell of a footballer. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't get the Ballon d'Or.
Yeah.
But, you're right there. I should say, in football, if you crossbar, you don't have a goal. Here, you have a second-place score. So it is a little bit different. Maybe the metaphor not perfect, as producer James slapping his head over there. But you get the point of what I'm trying to say. And Badge is very much still on form.
Us Europeans, we very much appreciate the effort, ladies and gentlemen, from Ali Najad. But bravo, sir.
All right, let's talk about the efforts of the final 9 in this 150K. A lot to unpack here. And Kaihan Mokri, when we unpack the chip counts, is the man at the top chasing title number 1.
Look, Mokri is chasing title number 2. I do apologize for correcting you. He's looking for his 2nd title. Took down a 30K in Monte Carlo. But Mokri is no stranger to high stakes. So we're talking high stakes PLO, high stakes no limit hold'em. He plays heads up, no limit. We're talking just like the highest stakes available known to man right now. And I think he's just going to be in his comfort zone in the driver's seat. He's not scared money. And I think that's the thing that separates Mokri from some other young up-and-coming pros who perhaps don't have as much experience playing for this kind of money. And when you can remove the money factor from any final table, it really takes the pressure off because it allows him to just play good poker.
Yeah, I think it's one of those deals that we want to believe no one is susceptible to, because if you are, then perhaps you need to go back into the lab and eradicate that as a competitive disadvantage. But everybody's human. And when we're talking about the payouts that are available in this 150K, 4 million plus up top, career best scores available, including for Mokri, 4th or better, and he's notched that. So obviously some subtext there. Ismailov, the guy that you mentioned earlier, he comes in with a massive stack. And I got to tell you, he is the most relaxed guy in any field he enters.
Dude, we saw this guy 3-betting 6-3 offsuit yesterday. Like, at any point he can activate. He had a massive hand against Dan Voris where Javid just looked down at ace-9 and he was like, okay, I'm going to go after this guy. And when you throw someone like Javid into a final table like this, game theory just goes out the window. ICM goes out the window. And I think the likes of Wang Ye, Jason Koon, and Kai Mokri, those guys have experience playing against people like Javid. I think they're going to be well equipped to tackle him. And I'm curious to see how the other players approach the likes of Javid at this feature.
The more experience you have in things like Triton Invitationals, or for that matter, the very earliest of Triton events where it was just super VIP heavy, I think the better served you are to tackle someone like Ismailov, who's deeply unpredictable and is likely to be the guy who stirs the pot here. Now, moving on to the aforementioned Wang Ye. China always shows up here in Jeju, and he is no exception.
Yeah, Wang Ye has over 5 million in Triton earnings. He's only been here for the last year and a half. Joined us in Jeju 2024. Multiple deep runs. And not only that, he's involved again. We had that 1K, 2K, 4K Squid game in Montenegro. So another person who I think, look, he's going to respect the rules of ICM, but he's not going to be scared money. Like, good luck pushing this guy around when this guy has played and won and lost multiple 7-figure pots in his career.
Yeah, and by the way, he almost won a 100K short deck earlier here in this festival, finishing second, crossbarring, as you like to put it, in that one. Fourth, Jason Koon. What can we possibly say about this man that we haven't already? He's been denied. He's been making deep runs. He looks very sharp, and I would imagine the blade is ready to knife through this field with a very serviceable stack depth.
Yeah, 33.8 million. Have a look at this. 12 titles, 63 cash. You see number one, and number 2 in Triton earnings. And it was interesting because producer James pointed out that cash that he got in Montenegro, where he won the 150K for 3.39 million, was a career best. So Jason here looking to not only make it title number 13, but to top his score from Montenegro with a 4.1 million.
Were you as surprised as I was that 4.1 would be kind of the high water mark? I mean, it's a lot, but we get desensitized sometimes up here.
It's crazy how numb we are to some of these numbers that get thrown around here. But yes, I was surprised. You think Jason Koon, you're just like, yeah, this guy must have like an 8-figure score or something like that.
Perhaps not so surprising, Henry, the presence of, guess what? An Austrian crusher at the final table, coming in the form of Sam Muller, who's chasing his first Triton Super High Roller Series title, but came through here in Jeju, played Triton 1, picked up hardware there.
Yeah, he did. He picked up hardware in Triton 1. It was in a 2K Bounty Quattro. I think, look, I don't want to sleep on the Triton 1 trophy. I have a funny feeling he would much rather take this one down. You know, taking down a Triton trophy at a Super High Roller Series. He's knocked on the door before, came second to Roman Krabitz in Monte Carlo in the Bounty event. But look, Sam, we've been talking about him so much. He's one of the guys we're keeping our fingers on the pulse of, to look back in 5 years and say this is one of the most decorated Austrians of all time.
All right, let's get back to the Chinese delegation, as they have not one but 2 runners in this one, Zhang Yu being the other.
Zhang, I mean, look, I don't know too much about Zhang. He wasn't scared, though. Final 2 tables, he was playing his game. He got involved in a couple of really big flips, and he was confident. He was, like, looking over to his rail, kind of just like, I got this, We're flipping for potentially 7 figures in equity. A couple of cashes here. We can see, nothing to write home about. Knocked on the door of that 60K, of course, 10th place in that one. But this potentially being his, like, real breakout score here.
Yeah, and there's always a little bit of pressure when little records, little high watermarks like that are available, but he hasn't looked very susceptible to that pressure. Mario Mosbach, again, the Austrians showing up en masse and getting it done at every single Triton festival. And it does seem like the likes of Young Sam and Mario are at the forefront of the delegation.
Yeah, Super Mario. I mean, look at this. 3 titles, 12.6 million earnings. And given that he joined us for the first time in Vietnam 2023, he's only been here for 2.5 years. Recently signed Triton Ambassador, no surprises as to why we signed him. Really just one of the most impressive on tour.
He's never left Jeju without a trophy. So let's see whether or not he can keep that streak alive.
No pressure.
All right, how about Brian Kim, second final table of the series?
BK, solid and class act. Looking forward to seeing him. He's got 18 bigs, got some work to do, but he can definitely get it done.
Top 2 here, and he moves into 8 figures in earnings in Triton and Jun Obara to round things out. He just took our breath away in the bounty, didn't he?
What a year this guy's having. Yeah, picked up his first ever Triton trophy in his very first Triton event. And yeah, it would be incredible if he makes it number 2.
Very much so. All right, we are just moments away from getting everybody brought out. Let's send it down to Luca for the intros.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final table of the 150K event. Just 9 players remain, each vying for that top prize of over $4 million and the Triton trophy. It is my pleasure to introduce them to you now. In seat 1, he is one of Austria's brightest young stars, fresh off a Triton 1 victory. Please say hello to Samuel Müller. In seat 2, the most successful player in Triton history with an astonishing 12 titles. Please make some noise for Jason Kuhn. In seat 3, he's already secured the biggest payday of his career by reaching this final table. Say hello to Yu Zhan. In seat 5, he burst onto the Triton scene in Montenegro Invitational. Now he's back, hungry for redemption. Say hello to Javid Ismailov. In seat 6, the first Japanese player ever to capture a Triton title, now back on the main stage. Say hello to Jun Obara. In seat 7, a 3-time Triton champion, today chasing a historic hat trick. Say hello to Mario Musbek. In seat 8, commanding the table with nearly 5 million chips, your chip leader, Keihan Mokri. In seat 9, a rising star from China with over 5 million in Triton earnings already. Make some noise for Wang Yi. In seat 10, already a Triton title holder with nearly 8 million in Triton earnings. Say hello to Brian Kim.
All right. Thank you, Marianella. Not Luca, but nevertheless, she gets everybody out there. 1 million, the shortest stack, 4.95, the biggest, and they're playing for $410,000 on lockup and 4.1 up top. You can 10x if you go from 9th up to 1st. Pretty staggering, 120K. That's the ladder between 9th and 8th. 8th bringing you 530,000 as we get set to play 40, 80, and 80. Henry, you got any picks here?
I mean, what do you want me to do next?
Just close your eyes.
Solve world hunger and bring world peace to one and all. You want me to pick out of this crew? Come on, man. Look, if history would have anything to say about this, it would, of course, be Jason Kuhn, 12-time champion. He is a closer, just has an incredible track record of not only making it to final tables. I recall that main event in Cyprus, one of the toughest final tables in the history of the game. He closed that out. But then, you know, you look at any of these guys and you just think, yeah, I could see all of them getting it done. I think Mockery is one that comes to mind. This young man here, Sam Muller. Let's go, man. I haven't been this excited in quite some time.
And I think every single one of these players also brings a respective fan base with them to the affair, which also makes things exciting, especially when it comes to the YouTube chat, where several languages, I suspect, are going to be on offer, as Mueller offered ace-10 of spades to start things off. Under the gun +1. A min raise and Obara given 2 queens.
It's understandable for you to get excited. I heard it, the turn of your voice. I don't think it's going in, though. This is a +1 open, and Junobara jamming from the cutoff. It's going to be a really strong range here.
Yeah, his stack just a little bit too deep to assume any two that are above average are going to look to play in this fashion. 13 bigs, not to mention the ladder, not at all insignificant, and the 4.1 up top as well. So,
and there's future game stuff here for Muller, like call and lose, and then all of a sudden you're down to 1.4 million, you're down to 15 bigs. You kind of become the short stack, and I think, yeah, Muller just going to get an official count, but won't be calling this one off.
Always thoughtful is Sam, and generally his thoughts are correct, as they were on this occasion, with Obara taking it down. So much Japanese in the chat. Henry, big shout out to the Land of the Rising Sun, who come out en masse to support their man. They were just over the moon when he won that mystery bounty, and the $699 he won for up top paled in comparison to the over 1 million he picked up, courtesy of those 17 bounties, a feat that Kevin Rabichow says will never be repeated.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a couple of ladders away from beating that score of 699. Everyone guaranteed 410,000 for their efforts here. Once we get into the top 5, we'll be heading into 7-figure territory. I have to agree, Jun is so cool to have around. There's so much love for him on our socials.
Huh? It's crazy.
How can you not like the guy? I mean, just brings joy, as you can see.
Yeah. Good energy, man. You saw my interview with him, right?
Yeah, no, he would just smile and laughing the entire time.
The whole row was just like,
incredible.
Yeah, this is the guy, man. If we interview him again today, the interview is just going to literally be me and him, or you and him, just chanting more energy, more energy,
passion,
more passion.
It's tough to bring more than he does. I'll tell you that.
Wang Ye coming in with a little raisy daisy, just sub 4x. Out the small.
Snacking on BK.
Snacking on BK's chips. Brian Kim. 1 title, 8 million in earnings. This could be huge for BK. It's been a rough stop so far. Even Montenegro, I mean, he had 3 cashes over there, including a min cash in the 200K Invitational, but bricked everything else. Same can be said for Jeju earlier this year. Bricked everything. So you'd love nothing more than to come out on top here. Yeah, we've spoken about this with the likes of Seth Davies we had in the booth. It was even someone as talented as Brian. You know, these guys are used to the fact that it can take, what did Seth say, like 5 years, 10 years for variance to kind of even out?
Listen, he brought up 50 years as a potential time horizon before it smooths out. So, but you know, your resolve can be so tested, and I think as long as you put in the work, as you see 1.3 put in here from Brian taking his turn, to gobble up big blind and big blind ante chips like Wang Ye before him. But as long as you are studied, as long as you're putting in the work, Henry, there is a measure of comfort and capacity to ward off the self-doubt that you're going to be left with, and that's important, man.
Is there? Is there, Ali? What about when Chase Bank call up and say, excuse me, the credit line? Credit line's being closed off, buddy. Like, maybe this poker thing isn't for you.
I don't know how to tell you this, Henry, but if you're out here playing Tritons on cash advances, I think maybe you're doing it wrong. I think that's... I'm all for taking a shot, but let's do it with cash in hand,
Dude,
shall we?
I kid you not. I've been in a casino before. I don't understand blackjack that well, but I had one friend. He's got like 13 boxes in front of him. It's like perfect, perfect, perfect. Like every hand is perfect against a dealer. I don't know what the worst card for a dealer can be.
Like a 5 or a 6.
6 a.m. He's trying to get on the phone because they won't accept his credit card, bro. And they're like holding up the whole game. And he's trying to get the bank
so he can double down and split and do all the things.
That's
fantastic. I want to meet this guy. Provided he's not currently incarcerated for financial crime. Ace-5 suited, Ryan Kim. Nothing criminal about the open. On the button, 170, very standard. Suited king for Muller. He's deliberating.
Options here. Lets it go. And likely to see the same from Jason out the big.
Well,
what's the craziest? What's crazy? I know you've done some crazy stuff lifetime, man. Credit-wise.
Oh, I can remember being in the casino. I was playing like 15-30 Hold'em limit.
Back in the day.
And I was in for like 5 racks. That's a 3-6 chip structure. We're talking many, many big bets upside down. And when that final 5th rack dusted off, I immediately began to look around the room for who it is that I could borrow money from. And I got into a buddy of mine for a few more of those racks, and he was holding his breath. This was at a time where that 1,000 meant a little something to both of us.
Yeah. Been there.
Not that it doesn't now, but you know what I mean. Much more significant quotients of the bankroll. Pocket 3s now for Muller. Qualifier. Limited data points thus far, Henry, but obviously as we work our way through this first orbit and we see, in part due to the deck and the cards distributed, but a lot of this button or small blind open, big blind release or blinds release, it does kind of begin to set a tone. This time, Zhang Yu, queen jack offsuit, defendable. Take a flop. Open ender for Zhang Yu. Checks it.
See how Muller feels about rocket manning the 3s. 3s no spade. Does have all the options available to him. All the options bar folding.
145.
Okay, Rocket Man it is.
145,000.
And Zhang, of course, won't be going anywhere.
Call.
Mandatory call here. Drawing live to the nuts. Don't want to inflate the pot. Could just be up against a hand that has us absolutely crushed.
Poison me, right?
It's a sleeping just.
730 in the middle, and the 9 rolls off. No waiting. 3rd spade, neither party, with the flush draw.
Yeah, it's the smoother with the least choke.
This hand's over and done with.
Still
3s no spade once you get called against the big blind.
Time to come back down to earth.
Yeah, I think so. We just give up here.
It's dangerous to have you up with like 5 million chips.
Chip leader.
Second 9
Number 1.
on the end. Doubtful that Zhang Yu's concerned.
Too much number one.
Great friend.
Yeah.
Like this guy's vibe, by the way. Henry's just got that, like,
You know, I think it's cool.
no F's given sort of energy.
That's why they get you back.
More energy, more energy,
Yeah, that's why I
more
keep running
passion.
that.
Sometimes I
chips.
forget I'm in the booth, you know. You ever just let your intrusive thoughts kind of...
I think that's when the stuff gets real good, is when we actually just overlook the fact that we're at work. And there's some people listening that maybe we wouldn't have otherwise said something had we been cognizant of that. I'm very cognizant of the fact that threes are deeply unlikely to be good, as Muller, as he bins it.
You're getting accused of bringing out the big boy words early. Quotient, I believe, was the word.
Guilty as charged. Words are my jam. Words are my love language.
Yeah. There'll be times where we're doing post-production chat. Me and Ali, we go out to Riga in Latvia about 3 or 4 times a year, and we film we do like the TV shows and like the docu-series stuff for Triton. And there are times during post-production where Ali will just drop, you know, a word that I've never heard in my life. I'm just there quietly Googling what it means in the corner of the room so I can respond properly. Also quietly praying that it's going to be the one occasion on which it's not a real word, so you can just catch me slipping. Obara catching ace-jack off suit under the gun. I believe it was 2 5s that found the bin. Well served considering 7s lurk. The 7s might even find the bin here.
3.3 in front of Wang Ye. Keeping a trained eye on the landscape, and you were right about that. 1-7 was busy, so maybe making that decision even cozier.
Yeah, I mean, it's under the gun. Wow. But, you know, queens won't be folding, though.
Second appearance.
480.
Up we go. Now, Juno Barra, with this 1.2, he is still the leanest stack at the table. 4 bigs shy of Mosbach and Brian Kim, for that matter, Muller in 21-22 big blind territory, but doesn't really give it a thought. No, there's nothing to give a thought about. You've come in with the raise, and then once you face aggression, it's just straight into the muck. I think, you know, for the viewers at home right now, shortest stack is Juno Barra with 15, and we're going to be seeing a lot of this. We're going to see a lot of single raise pots, typically late position against big blind. It's rare we're going to see earlier positions kind of tango. And once there is like a 3-bet with ICM right now, it's really just going to take a cold deck to see money go in. People asking how we have the cards on our screens. RFID. Those of you that aren't aware, cards have RFID chips in them, and the table have RFID chip readers. Oh, and Zhang Yu's got 2 10s as red, and he's facing a Jason Kuhn cutoff open. Yeah, see, no. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, just respecting the ICM here. This is what we're saying. It's going to take a lot of like really strong hands to see money go flying in. We're going to be seeing a lot of single raise pots. The fact that 10s is flatting against the cutoff open just goes to show what kind of final table this is going to be. At least until, you know, something gives. And Jason's going to perhaps feel comfortable on the 7-7-6. Not a board he's supposed to be interacting with all that well. Does, of course, retain like the biggest pocket pairs. I mean, Zhang's going to have like maybe aces as a trap sometimes. Look at Jason. Just going to proceed with some caution here. And this could allow him to continue with those backdoor clubs and the 6 in the face of a presumed barrel, which does come in. Sizing will matter. 150 into 520. I don't think the muck is in our future just yet. No, not at all. As played, I think both players have played their hand perfectly. Like, Jason wants to play defense against the covering stack. Would be an absolute disaster, you know, for him to just inflate this pot and then be put to the test for his entire stack by the river. Look at this card. It gives him the nut flush draw, but perhaps also the opportunity to freeze these 2 10s as he checks. And of course, Zhang Yu knows that there will be some ace-high peels. That's very true.
Yeah, Zhang now behind some of those ace-king, ace-queen type floats. And this should just go check-check, especially on the flush completing river. Like once Zhang checks back, Jason knows that Zhang has showdown.
Just because he has showdown doesn't mean it's enough to take heat, though. 820 in the middle, and a man that looks like he's respecting ICM. No exploitative barrel there, though.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's not a spot that Zhang can necessarily face heat, but that doesn't just open the door for Jason to bluff off with reckless abandon.
Sure.
Like, you have to respect the range of hands that Zhang has there. And the same way that Zhang has pocket tens is the exact same way that Zhang can have pocket jacks there. And river a full house.
That's a good point. Sure. And suited combos, of course,
exactly.
would also be a part of the equation.
Like, Zhang could just be checking back, like, ace-10 of hearts on the turn, like, pot controlling, and then river the nut flush.
Well, it's been a little bit of KG kind of pawing at one another right
As
now.
expected.
Jabs, and you got 4.1 million up top and a chance to 10x the current payout.
Yeah, I think the thing that's going to make this final table go pop is Javid Ismailov. He hasn't played a hand yet. Just give him like another orbit or so, and he's going to look down at, I think 6-9 is his hand that kind of wakes him up. He's got the friends back home watching the stream. He told me, I had the pleasure of grabbing some food with him and Ramin the other day.
Yeah.
And he said that 200K that he final tabled in Montenegro, he said, Henry, I wasn't messing around. I only messed around in 2 hands with the 6-9 suited just so that I could send a screenshot to my friends. But the rest of the time I played proper poker. So, you know, deal this man some fun cards and maybe he activates.
Or pour this man some cognac, as has been the case across the better part of this festival. Maybe playing a role in his capacity to look very chill throughout the proceedings. You a cognac guy, Henry?
I'm not. I don't drink, but...
Have you ever tried cognac?
No.
You had to think about it?
No, I don't even know. Name me a brand. Like, what is a cognac? Like,
is Remy Martin cognac? I feel like it is. A couple of completely noob drinkers, by the way. People that
I love how you're trying to
don't.
like. Yeah, is Hennessy cognac? I think I've tried Hennessy like once.
It's probably cognac.
Man, we sound like a bunch of nerds.
I mean,
over
just
here,
absolute
bro.
dorks.
Like,
Somebody at home right now is shaking their head and pouring themselves another shot at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, I really apologize for all the cool kids out there who, you know.
By the way, I think we got it. I think both Hennessy and Remy Martin are cognacs. Good on us. You know, I think I may have tried it. I was in one of these fancy airport lounges, and the staff kind of very proudly told me that there was a particular bottle of some type that was, you know, super expensive and rare to find. As rare are 2 kings, but colliding with the ace-queen offsuit of Ismailov, this could be a bad batch of cognac here.
At relatively late positions as well. And Zhang's been, well, I want to say the most active at this feature table so far in terms of V-pipping. Javid going with the 3.5x. And
nothing wrong with it.
No, nothing wrong with it. The crazy thing for me is that Zhang is going to move up to second in chips. I mean, he's going to take this one down pre. Ismailov will, I mean, shouldn't be calling off ace-queen.
1.4 million.
Oh, but perhaps a sizing that would tempt us, Henry? I mean, off of 2.6 back, obviously the ask is still big, and I don't know that our intention is to flat and see what up.
Did not watch it because like I see it on the screen already.
Find the fold, my man.
Well, finding a time bank first. Maybe a couple.
Javid third in chips at the start of this hand.
Very girlish shot.
Okay, I will not.
Against fourth in chips, this would be insane.
She know about it. I would bet money on it that she knows.
Really?
Yeah. It's like two main characters.
I like that he's looking up at the tournament clock and getting his bearings and trying to figure out what the implications are of every decision.
The implication would be he's left with less than the big blind, unless he could really make this final table go bang.
I'll watch the last 2 episodes.
No, lets it go. Well done.
Reluctantly but correctly.
I honestly, I don't want to be results oriented, but I like flatting ace queen there with ICM.
Ace is ace queen, right? Yesterday.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. No, easy.
Blinds going up, 50,000, 100,000.
Yesterday, he should have been out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I let him live. Now he's here to haunt us.
Yes. With
Yeah.
queen against aces?
No. He, whatever. I was trying to be fancy and too fancy for my own good.
Mockery referring to a hand that you played yesterday where he tried getting cute with aces against Wang Ye's ace queen. He said now he's here to haunt us. Had he decided to just fast play it, he probably would have stacked the ace queen. 14 bigs on the button, ace 8. Must be going in.
Sure looks that way. Not in a hurry to get it there.
All in.
And you can respect it. Want to stay balanced, whether or not we're bobbing and weaving or we've actually got something worthy. And Mario can exhale. Obara taking that trip through the blinds, by the way, for free, courtesy of those 2 queens, but now back down to that 1 million. 10 big blind stack, and I think the focus is very much upon him for the time being. $110,000 ladder between 9th and 8th. What do you suppose the most number of bullets, not necessarily here at this final table, but in general, anyone fired at this one was? Seth Davies shared he fired 3. 450K event for him.
Yeah, I think 3 is 3's up there.
Stretching.
Anything past 3 sounds like yeah, too much.
And I think
given the clock, it's a 40-minute clock, right?
Yeah, and I think that third bullet is one that you actually stop and look at every table, look around the room, kind of make sure that you're feeling okay about your prospects. You know what I mean? That's not an auto third bullet.
Yeah, maybe you go back to the hotel room, take a cold shower first, and question your life choices.
Let's see whether or not Brian Kim has a question in store for Kuhn's Open. Not at all.
I was calling you, Brian.
Facts.
No, I mean, no, I don't. I was calling you. Still on stream. You can confirm.
Yeah, obviously on stream. On this stream, yeah, I agree.
Calling you.
You know, I always thought.
Calling you like later to tell you what I folded.
I
I was calling.
always thought that the advent of like a, hour-long delay stream would mean that all of the cheekiness, the tall tales
I was. Yeah, I was.
that people would try to get through.
Yesterday?
I didn't have a 6 deuce. When?
Against me.
It was 8-3.
Well, it showed 6 deuce.
I guess it could have been the same thing, but I thought it was 8-3.
Looks like Mokri's been.
8-3 off.
grinding the stream, but I thought people would stop
If it said 6 deuce, it was 6
fibbing.
deuce, I'm sure. But
And yet there's a few who still
Maybe it was 8.
try to get 60
It's
minutes
something real bad, yeah.
worth of rent-free
Could be
living.
real good or real bad.
I knew I wanted the ace-4.
I told you you wanted it.
It would be disaster for one of us.
But also, you know, I wanted Rum to feel good about folding button to ace-4. I didn't want him to feel sad about it. You know?
Can't believe you folded ace-4 there.
Yeah.
I like the
Felt a little
chattiness.
bad for him, actually. He just kept folding.
Sucks.
Who's that?
Oh, Ram Waganda. Yesterday, he was just
Inconveniently sharing an 8 here.
He just folded every hand for like 2.5 hours.
Limp pop, blind versus blind.
2 big blinds. Suffer, like you slowed down.
9-7-4. Neither player with a pair. Oh,
What
sorry,
was that
forgive me.
about
Kim
inconvenience.
with the 7 hits the side card. I glossed over it briefly. I was focused on that 8 of diamonds more so for some reason.
Incredibly boring.
Maybe you need a cognac.
Does that imply that I'm an optimist, by the way, if I just overlook the
yeah.
pair of 7s and just say, oh, that 8 of diamonds, though?
In there.
Kim leading out.
Really boring. You know, like
Yeah.
it was like you in the when you before the bubble. When you remember in Barcelona you had like a short stack the whole time you were just folding.
Oh, yeah. You just do it. Just hang out and watch the fireworks, enjoy the show. Maybe you get to play.
Muller with the easy release.
Ali, you're a bit of a fashion connoisseur. Looks like a pretty
But I did have
fancy
queen in my
scarf. BK?
Suited though, buddy.
I'm not sure where it's been sourced, if that's what you're getting at, in terms of designer.
You.
Fancy track jacket and ball cap, by the way, for Kuhn. Little Montclair Xenia duo.
You might not understand the ICM
I don't
as a
understand the
chip
concept.
leader.
I don't understand
Each
the
successive
concept, you know?
festival, by the way, I do feel as though sort
I'll
of
play
this,
them
I'm not
tighter
going to
than
say
ever.
pressure to conform, but, you know, as our bankrolls potentially are padded and are kind of
I'm pulling up to the Bahamas. Gucci on Gucci on Gucci. Including the sneakers.
well, the Balenciaga crew, you know, Danny Tang towing that line pretty hard. Elton, the Dior.
I know.
Full body Gucci tracksuit in the Bahamas.
Yeah.
Like a Canal Street special or authentic?
No, Canal Street special. I bought it down a back alley, of course. Brother, I do discount. £120.
You're trying to desperately find that particular design in the lookbook, and you're like, I don't see this one. You're like, no, this is original. We do ourselves. Meanwhile, Ace King, a pit back of 2 deuces, with
Oh.
stuff over the top of
no.
Wang Ye.
Are you kidding me?
Flip. Somehow.
Oh boy.
Somehow, Jason Kuhn, you just heard 5th in chips. Ali, this is for the chip lead.
I wasn't looking into the crystal ball and foreseeing deuces to rise up like this, but Kuhn
Very big flip.
brings us to an unexpected 5 mil pot.
Did we see any aces or
Deuces
kings
never
folded?
loses.
Deuces never loses. He's
You have a good
not wrong.
feeling?
Yeah.
Okay, then we know what's gonna happen now.
Maybe just flop a set though, not 4 of them. Just 3.
Oh, no quads this time, Ali. Only a set. This would be an insane hold for the chip lead. Oh my word.
10-8-6, 2 diamonds, deuces hanging on for dear life. As Kuhn's prospects of busting in 9th are still real. As a result of a very aggressive pre-flop posture taken on, 6 outs to fade 2 times as it stands.
Deuce of hearts.
Oh my God. That's the second time you've stone called a card on the turn, Henry. And I promise you guys, he's not somehow aware of what's coming down.
2,530,000.
Kuhn and you apparently knew what was coming.
Chip leader, baby. Mockery asked him as well.
Right?
Mockery said to him, how are you feeling about this? Jason literally responded, only 3, not 4.
Together, baby.
And now he's the chip leader.
Wang Ye shaking his head there, shell-shocked and perhaps deeply surprised that a man like Kuhn, and I wonder whether or not you are as well, Henry, with so much aptitude, would be willing to take that super high variance approach there. What's the story?
I think it's fine. I think a lot of good things can happen. You can fold out pairs, 3s through 8s, maybe even 9s. I don't know. Someone feel free to engage in the conversation in the chat. I think you get hands like Ace-10, Ace-Jack to fold, King-Queen.
20 back.
And yeah, when you get called by Ace-King, you're flipping for the chip lead, and sometimes you just hold.
An absolutely spectacular outcome for Jason, and dare I say, a really bad one for the entirety of the rest of the table.
Just couldn't let me be #1, could you?
Well, Mokri, three blinds shy of Jason now, as Wang Ye is the shorty.
Sitting out.
You know, maybe they'll deal with you a setup too. You know, maybe we just get a giant pocket pair and have to be all in for the chip lead.
Next one is us.
No.
Taking the under on giant.
Already doubled you for 3.2 million or whatever.
Next one is us, baby.
Wow. 2's a favorite against Ace-King.
Well, if you're meditating before the match and trying to visualize and manifest something, that's precisely the way you draw it up for Jason.
That's like having a big, strong cup of coffee right there.
Can of jolt.
Speaking of.
Dangerous flop too.
Very dangerous. Very dangerous. Counterfeit, everything on the turn, board pair, whatever, just a deuce. Yeah. Forgot that one was in the deck.
Ace 3 suited now.
Be painful.
Yeah.
And then it was just like, nope.
Nice fold.
I don't know. I was thinking like Jack of Diamonds.
I know.
You know, for the viewers.
Oh,
you know,
for sure.
Not because I wanted you.
Half the deck is 6.
It isn't personal. Just production value.
Was that 10-8-6 2
Claims
diamonds?
Mokri.
Yeah.
Oh my God, have you ever heard my 10-8-6 2 diamond story? That's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
Well, now you have
You
two.
mean there's more than one?
Yeah, the other one's crazier, way crazier than that one. Remind me, I'll tell you later.
King 7. Limping into Zhang Yu.
Check.
Suited Doyle. Checks back.
Man, need to, I don't know, what do I need from that? Need to calm down a bit.
Cognac?
Put me to sleep. Jason with the range bet.
Puts the 10 high to bed.
Everything had been just so standard up until now as well.
Unbelievable. It just didn't even occur to me. Wow, if I saw that flop, I would have known I was going to double. I completely forgot.
What's the story?
Craziest moment of my life was 10-8-6 2 diamonds in 2014. First time I ever played, I was playing 20K, 40K Hong Kong for the first time ever, 11 years ago, in Manila with Paul and Richard.
Yeah.
And I was in over my skis, to say the least.
Cold.
And the game
That would be it. Thank you.
doubled in size, and then there were 2 straddles on. So this game started at 20K, 40K. So it doubled in size, and there were 2 straddles on. And I got all in for the biggest part of my life by maybe like 8-fold at that point, with King of Diamonds King against 10-8 of Hearts on 10-8-6 2 diamonds. And the turn was a 7 of diamonds.
Damn.
And I was like, just looking at the table being like, okay, if I get scooped here, I'm gonna like leave and try to just be classy, but I felt dead inside. I was like, I have to go back to my room and tell Bianca I just lost this like pot, biggest pot ever, and I was, wasn't being the most responsible at the time. And Paul like saw the like look of death in my face. And Ivy, we've been playing for like maybe 9 hours. That guy hasn't said a word. He's got his headphones on. 9 hours. Doesn't say a word to anybody other than they're playing props, and sometimes he would say what his props were. So he takes off his headphones, leans over the table, and he looks at me, and he's like swimming the river, and I'm just like, and like just kind of spinning, you know. And Paul looked at me, and the dealer, you know, was about to throw the river, and he was like, no, no. He's like, you want to sweat the river? I was like, yeah. And the dealer threw me the card face down, and I just remember being like, this is insane. Like, I'm in the middle of Manila, like nowhere, so far from home.
You have a diamond, right?
I have kings with the king of diamonds, so I got a lot out. I got chop out, scoop out, and I just 3 of diamonds.
Bam.
Wow.
Most degen moment ever. The guy stood up, yeah, because they don't run it twice.
Yeah.
And he was buying some insurance, but I was just like, get me the fuck out of here. What am I doing?
Was it Hong Kong?
Yeah. No, this was in Manila, but it was in HKD. But it was, you know.
Yeah, because 20K, 40K,
was,
double. Yeah, it has to be. So it's like 2.5K.
Dude, I was like a 100, 200 no limit player. At like those were my big games.
Yeah, that is a huge game. Holy shit. It was short deck too?
No, it was full deck.
Just crunching the numbers on that.
So
a double straddle
No limit, yeah.
at 20K, 40K,
Incredible.
HKD
Exact same flop.
Do you think about how your life would be different if
would mean that the double straddle was 20K
think
US.
We
So they're
were,
playing 2K, 5K, 10K, 20K.
Well, if they had doubled the game from 2040 to 4080, it would be 4080, 160, 320. I too was crunching some numbers.
No, they were playing 20K, 40K. So small blind 20K, big blind 40K, 80K, 160.
No,
That's what he just said. He said double straddle was on.
My career would
no, but he said the game had doubled in size before the double straddle was on.
Make some arrangements.
So it was 40, 80, 160, 320,
Wow.
which means
That
they
is
were
big
playing
blind
5,
40K.
10, 20, $40,000.
Yeah. And let's just like very conservatively assume that they got in 100 straddles apiece.
There are for sure some spots.
That's like $4 million each.
You know what I appreciate about that story is
Yeah.
very often when we observe Jason, for the better part of a decade, we've just looked upon him as the most responsible, the most disciplined, and to hear the vulnerability associated with the confession that he was in way over his skis, which so many of us can relate to, you know, there's some humanity there.
Yeah, I don't
Even
know.
like after I peeled it, you know,
I mean, talk for yourself.
part of my life. And I was just like, I don't want to play anymore, but I played for another 12 hours.
You kind of have to.
Yeah, but I was just like, puke on the table. Like, how did I get into this?
Yeah, I've been there.
Well, a couple of king highs uneventfully squaring off for 250 ahead, blind versus blind. Ismailov picking up the same gutter that Obara has.
I went from age 20, 29 to age 40 overnight after that hand.
Somehow Phil is,
That pot aged Jason 11 years instantly.
What was it?
somehow Phil is very often involved in those moments.
It's like an interstellar slingshot.
Yeah.
It's always
Yeah. Yeah, I have some very
There's
cool stories.
Ismailov fires a shot. Takes it down there. I remember that pot, by the way, because it made the rounds.
I told it, yeah. Told it on that Jack Mates podcast.
And the
London-based podcast. Yeah.
Kuhn sweating his own card
Jack flop.
aspect of it is what made it so special.
Crazy.
But you know what's crazy? The sliding doors, the butterfly effect.
Was
If
it the one
Kuhn
on hard
loses
too?
that pot,
The third card?
Henry, let's say he ends up just buried.
It was 2 diamonds, 1 hard card.
Whoa, he was literally saying he's thinking
no,
about
I
calling
can't
Bianca.
remember. I just know it was 2 diamonds. I could barely remember. Like, I was blacking out.
probably similar size pot to this.
Bigger.
Bigger? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you call up the wife and you just
I mean,
like,
not like super duper substantially bigger, but yeah, bigger.
Yeah, and just be like, before you go leaving me, remember you signed a prenup. No, I'm kidding.
like that holiday to the Maldives, darling. We're gonna have to put that on pause.
I remember one time I got buried in an online game on an anniversary. And And I was playing.
What is wrong? Firstly, just like, can we just...
She was taking too long getting ready in the bathroom.
That sentence in itself, I would have gone on a limb and say that one didn't work out for you.
No, we stayed together for quite some time after that, although we did cancel dinner reservations and end up ordering takeout.
Nah, bro.
It's Schulman's fault, by the way. He sun ran against me while she was in the shower,
You're
and I had to get
your buddy
even.
heads. Oh my god.
We weren't buddies yet.
Wow. Schulman really just, the whale whisperer, knew he had a spot.
On the topic of spots, here's Mosbach with 7s versus the now chip leader. And he is going to push back.
Can't fold that one. Not allowed to fold your initials.
Artwork in the bin.
I was sweating for a second when you picked up your cards.
Yeah.
I was like, oops.
Yeah, might have had you dominated. Have the Queen Jack suited or something.
Sasha in the chat saying, does anyone know what splitting the river means in the story? Cooper saying he said sweating the river. So Paul basically asked the dealer to deal the river face down to Jason, and then he got to kind of peel it Baccarat style.
Very smart guy, this guy.
What, chats me up and then shoves on me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sticks it down.
As huge as that
King
pot
7
was,
offsuit, just stuff it in.
Henry,
No.
let's not overshadow
No.
that an over
was
$11
all
million
worried he was
exchange
not
took place
That goes
last
back.
night
Call it.
right here in Jeju between Foxen and Katola.
Yeah, Foxen unable to fold a flush
Pair.
against Katola's full house.
10. 10 is whatever.
Pretty insane hand, to be fair.
The biggest in televised poker history.
No one gets snap called
I
a 10.
think by quite some margin.
He just won it.
The crazy thing is, based on some of the whispers, as we see Obara look at ace-10 of diamonds and likely going to find his voice, that we hear about these Macau games, these private games or whatever, $11 million, sure, biggest on TV,
Suited, I just have
Oh,
to
yeah.
die by.
biggest ever,
Just have to
good
die
luck
by
with
my-
that.
All right.
Not allowed.
Oh,
Ooh.
there we go.
Call.
And good luck, Jun Obara, as
What
this
about them 10s? Manifestations, crazy.
is going to be
I'm
Muzokashi.
good at that.
Send it out there.
And I just want to
No,
say
you asked
something.
if
I
I-
have a very good feeling.
Cheers.
I have a good feeling, not a very good one. I have a good feeling.
You asked me if I had 10s while you had the 10th link.
Yeah,
Isn't that crazy?
that is crazy.
It's manifestation, bro. Simulation we're in. We're in a simulation.
1.36 million in the middle and a real uphill climb for ace-10 of diamonds. June knows it.
Shout out to Jim, by the way, just ever stoic at all times.
Oy, ah, turns to 10. Drop
One
up.
diamond on there as the case 10 gives Mokri a set and 94% equity. Will we get a sweat? Will the words "it's never easy" fill our ears?
Very good.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Never easy, bro.
It's not over yet.
What's it gonna be? I mean, I know what the river's gonna be.
You know? Is it a good thing or a bad thing for me? Is it a good one? Okay. Then I don't mind. It can be anything. Though.
June needs a jack.
J for a J.
And instead, aces up, which under normal circumstances would be a good bit of hand. But here, inadequate. Then you got to appreciate the sportsmanship from Jun Obara. And look at everybody taking a minute to come over and pay respects to him. I mean, he has really made fans out of a lot of people, has Obara.
Absolute legend. Another world-class run there for Jun Obara. Would have been hopeful for a deeper run than a 9th place finish, Ali, but someone's got to bust out first.
Sorry, bro.
How do you not love this guy?
Yeah.
Took down the mystery bounty in the most dominant fashion ever turned in here at Triton, but a second title will not be in the works. And I know that's disappointing to the Japanese who are in the chat, but I don't think they can be at all disappointed in the performance that he turned in. What a cool character. Jun Obara came in on the short stack and goes out in 9th. So, $410,000 officially headed home with Obara. 530K on lockup, and the ladders grow. Almost 200,000 between 8th and 7th as the chunky stuff in $17 million worth of prize money seeks a home.
Positive guy, you know? Can't be all negative while playing.
Oh, you're not supposed to be all negative while playing, Kaihan, but I can tell you, you absolutely can be all negative. Poisonous, venomous, unpleasant, grumpy, unbearable.
I think
oh, that guy. Yeah.
the darkest thoughts I think I've ever had have come at the poker table.
Oh, yeah.
You know, or after,
Hey guys,
after like a big
7
session.
hands, do we get a break or do we have to go through another cycle?
Jason, we'll take a break whenever you want, buddy.
Would it be possible?
It really doesn't work that
like
way.
at the end of the 7th hand, could we take like a 60-seconder since we had the intro and everything?
Yes, please.
Oh, sounds like some bladders are reaching their breaking points out there.
1 minute, 2 minutes, just since we had the intro and.
We'll give you 15.
Will Wang Yi give the 10-9 a spin? Yeah. He knows Mokri's range is going to be broad enough that 10-9 of diamonds is going to perform decently in 47% equity, having secured a ladder, which obviously isn't something he thought he was going to be thinking about before he ran into those deuces.
I had the pleasure of meeting Wang Yi's partner behind him there on the rail, Zoe. Here to hopefully watch him win his first title. He's got his work cut out after losing that monster flip against Jason Kuhn. Can Mokri hold to regain the chip lead?
1-5-6 out there. King high, holding on. As the grip on this FT has been loosened considerably for Wang Yi. Hands slipping off the handlebars. How about that for a bang-up turn? All of a sudden,
What just happened? Wow.
open-ended straight flush draw for Wang Yi. A whole lot keeps him in his seat.
How did that happen?
Mokri's breathless.
Chop outs.
King, you lose.
I still have the good feeling with what just happened.
9-8, 9-8 king, diamond. Check. Check is also not.
That is an impressive
Jack
turn,
for a
I
chop
must
is...
say. It's like a TV turn.
Mosbach points it out, and there's the ace of diamonds.
Okay. Good.
Zoe's fired up.
Good. Bad.
So is Wang.
Call easy, right?
Easy call, yeah.
Yes, 7.
Yeah, you 7 blinds.
Now I want to get to this. Henry, you said you had the pleasure of meeting Wang's partner, Zoe. Have you met Wang?
Good.
Yeah.
7.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Why are you trying to get me in trouble, bro?
Not good. Bad.
What the hell?
You know I'm a
Okay,
pot stirrer
sorry.
extraordinaire. I was just trying to figure out, you know what, so you're out here meeting wags, but you're not meeting the players? What's going on?
Dude.
You know, what side
Live
of the
on
street
TV
you work
as well. Okay, I see how it is. Okay.
Only being
No, I got
facetious,
you,
of
I got you.
course.
Close.
No authenticity behind the subtle barbs. Nothing subtle about the double, though, as
At some point.
that will actually put Wang Yi clear of Muller by a blind.
We don't fight.
And we got a little logjam down at the
Avengers.
bottom. 4 stacks separated by 4 bigs.
Stay on my
Yeah,
side, you stay
that's
on
fun.
That's why they
It's going to
cheer
get
us.
cagey. Let's see who wants to step into the role of table captain. Both Mokri and Kuhn tied for the chip lead.
Right, this development
Hit
very
button,
much
I'm out.
benefiting the two of
Don't even
them.
look at my cards.
And they're both on opposite sides of the table. I'm assuming they're just going to take it in turns.
I think they're going to give it more than they're going to take it.
Wow.
Wow, neither of them here.
Mosbach needling Mokri for the button fold.
I'm fucking scared, you know? I just lost a hand. I can't believe it. I'm shocked.
Left over.
Suited one gapper, and let's do some mystery hands, shall we? Brian Kim's cards will be obfuscated from this point forward, and he will check back. Blind versus blind limp, not a whole lot of info available just yet, but go ahead and share your guesses with us, chat, as this one takes shape. Middle pair for Wang Ye.
Give him the 4 Ls, fine.
Well, right now, it's got 100% range. You can slowly try and narrow that range down as the hand progresses. I'm going to go on a limb and say he doesn't have the 7 of hearts.
I like your side.
Thanks.
That limb's sturdy, by the way. I don't think it's going to snap beneath your feet.
Just comes with cool. 500K in the middle.
Blank turn.
I think for Wang now, playing 1.4 million, it's kind of got his answer from Brian. Want to see some defense from the 9-7. It's always kind of, you know, one of those where, do I want to give a free card to an open-ender, to a gut shot? And perhaps that's why Wang's continuing here. 2-7-5. Wants to try and get value from a 6. Probably feels like he would have heard from strong King X pre-flop, given that this was a limped pot. Blocking the strongest hands as well, like King 7, 7-6. Interesting sizing from Wang as well to kind of go this big. It is, yeah. I mean, he's kind of setting up stacks here. Like SPR going to the river is going to be 1. Like he's eyeing up Brian's stack.
Now it shows 1.1 ahead ever so slightly. Brian Kim has Wang Ye covered. Clubs come in along with another overcard to the 7.
Mandatory shutdown here for Wang. And somewhat self-inflicted no man's land. Just getting here, playing a bit of a guessing game now. I wouldn't have hated a flop check. Just respecting the ICM, playing defense and trying to contain the size of the pot. Now there's $1 million in the middle. We're going to be forced to check it on over. And we know Brian Kim is more than capable of taking a hand like 9-8, 9 of clubs. Just ripping it in his eye.
Is that the kind of hand that would have stuck around on the turn?
Good question. Yeah, for half pot. I think so. Because a lot of good things can happen, especially when you, like I said, you know, if you do have plans on bluffing a club, you have clean outs to the nuts. See if Brian goes for all of it. Or if it comes with a milky size.
Measured breaths. Almost all of it. And now, 7's really feeling the heat. Stone bluff catcher.
Oh, we just have to fold. Unless you just have some sick read on Brian.
I mean, this really would be an incredibly heroic call. Regardless of outcome, it's just one that feels impossible.
Yeah, I think we're going to have much better bluff catches. Like having the 9 is really bad.
Yeah.
No club in hand. You're just hoping that Brian has called more than half pot on the turn with like 8-5, 9-8. I don't think 8-9. Sorry, 8-5 calls. I mean, it is polarizing. Brian's saying he's got a flush or nothing.
Well, one of the useful things about this is you can remove a better 7 in any other one pair that beats you, right?
I think so, yeah. I don't think Brian's digging into like king 10, 10 of clubs kind of territory for a value jam here. He's certainly capable of it, but it seems somewhat unlikely. I am curious, though, as to how deep into the value range Brian would go. It is blind versus blind, so ranges are wider.
2 pair ever?
Yeah, I think so.
Mostly because the check from Wang Ye leaves us comforted that we're not up against a flush ourselves.
Certainly. As played. King 7, 7 of clubs. See people in the chat. Kevin saying a king could easily make this play blind versus blind. I don't think any king can, but I do agree that Brian is good enough to find thin value here. Question is how thin.
I mean, it's not impossible that you do this because you want to make sure you clear a better king. Is that an idea? Let's say we have king 3.
No, that's
not a thing.
Not a thing. No.
Wow. Oh, the call is made. What does Brian have? It is 8-9. And wow. An absolutely heroic sniff there from Wang Ye, who's showing top caliber read.
Holy smokes. What an absolute sicko.
The fact that there's a 9 in his hand, I think, is going to be what catches everybody's attention.
That's a rough one for Brian to not get through.
In hand either. Ooh.
Hero call.
That is the hero call of the tournament, maybe of the festival. Brian certainly has more value than bluffs there, in my opinion.
Tell you what, I mean, even though he's taken one on the chin, respect to Brian Kim for getting after it there as well, because he gave Wang Ye all he could handle. And I got to say, I feel like most people on the flight deck there.
That is a big call, boy. Yeah. About as big as it gets.
I don't think
it's a big call, my man.
Are throttling up.
Better man than me, I tell you that.
For a bluff catch, that was wow.
That's tough when you block Brian's main bluff. That is a big call, like JK said.
You unblock the clubs too. I mean, it's just a twofold kind of 2 reasons to fold.
I mean, he's reverse engineered it. He's basically got to the river and said, okay, this guy's never doing this with a stronger 7, never doing this with a king. My man sat here saying he's got a flush or nothing. And he just felt like there was enough straight draws out there.
Well, not enough chips to do anything other than be all in the small blind for Brian Kim. Queen, deuce of diamonds. Forced to play for the main. King is doing very well against Muller here, who has defended. 350 on the side. Doesn't look like trouble on the horizon for Samuel.
Man. Just need to take a moment. Like, what? Shout out to Wang Ye. I mean, could have been chip leader, the ace-king against the deuces of Jason. Then became the short stack, was 9 of 9. Found the double against Kyan earlier, blind versus blind, and now puts on the cape to vault up the leaderboard. Back in this fight. Brian Kim with 1 foot out the door does have a duck. He's going to be drawing live against Mockery's Kings. I think Muller just has to get out of here with the King Jack. It's tempting with that Jack of Hearts, but it's tempting when it's Kyan Mockery as well. Let it go, Sammy boy.
Sure enough. And Mokri gets them on their backs as he hauls in the side. And Kim
ducks fly together, bro.
needs a queen or a deuce. You can tell he's feeling pretty demoralized about not having been able to get that bluff through. I
hope he doesn't.
Me too.
It's one of the reasons why Brian belongs here at Triton. He's just not scared.
It's a great point, honestly.
You're savage enough to find spots like that. You're gonna convert more times than not.
It's gonna take a queen or a deuce to convert him from something other than an 8th place finish for the time being, and instead a board pairing 8. Man. That guy right there has got the heart of a lion.
Yeah. Shout out BK.
That is predator and not prey, despite the fact that it was Kim in the jaws of Wang Ye moments ago, bringing him to this 8th place finish. But
that was sick.
Anybody that bumps into him who has seen this hand is going to give him props. No one going to criticize that. There you go.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Absolute champ, who, as you point out, belongs here. Courtesy of plays like the one we just saw. Title number 2 not going to come his way here today, as final table number 2 gives him his 2nd 8th place finish of the festival. This one, quite a bit richer than the one that preceded it. $530,000 officially as the rest of the table plays on for 718 with a ladder of nearly $240,000 on tap.
First one I peeled, I was like, here we go again.
No. Oh, sharp.
Wang is having flashbacks, man. Haunted by that deuce's hand, but he's managed to fight back. Playing 3.5 million now. Tied for 3rd place. Short stack duties belonging to the 2 Austrians. Muller in 7th with 12 bigs. The Triton ambassador, Mario Morsbach, currently set on 19. Haven't seen anything from Javid other than that ace-queen 3-bet that didn't get through.
I got a question before we put that exchange with Brian Kim to rest, Henry.
Please don't.
Do you feel as though there was something beyond the merits of the spot itself that influenced Wang Ye to call there? Meaning, did he look over, perhaps, and have some live sense? Because I certainly didn't pick up on anything from Brian, but that hand in particular, with a 9 and no club, gave him every reason to not call, and yet he found it.
Yeah, I mean, it's impossible for either of us to kind of comment on that. It would be pure speculation, but maybe he saw something we didn't.
Maybe he was just, fuck this. You know, a little bit of that.
Sometimes you just, you know, like producer James likes to put, you look over at the guy, and you're just like, you ain't got it, bud.
Yeah.
I don't believe this. I'm not buying. Whatever it is that you're selling, I'm not buying.
Well, Rahul yesterday against Jason Kuhn ripped a 10-8, was it? I didn't think you had it.
Yeah.
That was incredible. In this very event, by the way, as we see both players with a flush draw, advantage Zhang Yu. 325 ahead brought us here.
I mean, if the guy calls you off with a pair of 7s, no club, maybe you're over bluffing. Jason, that looks like a pot-sized turn barrel. Incoming.
750 on the nose, as he did pick up the wheel gutter to go with this inferior heart.
I think Zhang just has to fold this. I mean, yes, we'd be drawing live with the 9 of hearts. There's no way we can do that. Even playing the hand in position, we could just be dead. And the thing is when we do brick and remain unimproved, impossible to do anything. Wow, he's flicking in a time bank here. Somewhat surprised by this. I'm kind of giving up trying to speculate. Some of these players from China are capable of. They've rocked up to Jeju and they've got the business done. It does. It makes Jason sweat. Made him earn that one.
Made us sweat.
You know, I feel as though there's some real value, though. Spend that time bank, but begin to plant the seeds that nothing's going to come easy
Taking a break after this?
in the minds of the opposition.
I don't think so. I think one more.
Oh, okay.
You have those sorts of opponents, Henry, throughout time that you feel like any time, no matter how straightforward a spot should be, they're just all over you. They just kind of never let you just comfortably get through.
Pretty much every person that I've ever played against. Feel
You
like
might be-
I'm the spot, you know?
You might be wound a little tight for this.
Ace king.
Nothing loose
About the 200K open.
Oh, baby.
Oh, this will loosen the chips of Ismailov.
This is crazy. It's like the second hand Javid's played. We're going to be playing an all-in pot here.
Looking that way, isn't it?
25 bigs. Javid might just rip.
Not quite yet.
2 shorter stacks than his. Start the hand with 27 big blinds.
Jack's just a little bit too vulnerable to want to flatten play post,
That's
isn't
the
it?
all-in.
Good luck, bro.
Wang Ye saying once again.
I got a good feeling for you this time.
Yeah. Good.
Oh, Javid wants to hear that. Thanks, Jason.
Big pot.
Chip lead pot.
For the chip lead twice. Here you go.
$5.25 million. On their feet are both parties, understandably. Is it all?
And I lost all of them.
Oh, so you feel like you're due?
No.
No.
Time now.
No, man.
You gotta be
Got
positive.
into the middle in a hurry.
Man, what a swingy day for Wang Ye.
Does cover. Pressure on the jacks, but they've got the lead.
Remember, tomato mozzarella. You remember?
Oh, Kyan with his Italian accent on the side.
And an overpair to accent this 10-high board for Ismailov.
Ace king, no good again. Surely not.
Biggest hurdle cleared by the Azerbaijani. Interfering with the Broadway gutter, but a couple of extra outs picked up by Wang Ye. 82% with one to come. We can't ask for a whole lot more than that for a shot at the chip lead. Can Javid hold?
Can barely look.
Yes. Oh!
GG, bro.
The Devastator on the end comes in Ace of Diamonds form.
11.
Okay.
Ismailov didn't put a foot wrong here at this final table and took way the best of it all the way to the final card.
我真不想跑，我
But unfortunately, makes this
Did I tell you?
都是没办法。
at the FT.
Okay,
Brutal.
0 to hero. 0 to hero.
We have a game.
We have a game. And the shorties are
$718,000 richer, Henry, and very much looking like a guy who has a nose for the deep runs out here.
Yeah, came 16th in the 60K. One of the chip leaders in that tournament, final 3 tables, and yeah, built a very healthy stack. Came into this. This one's going to be, I think, a bit of a sour taste for Javid. Came into this final table, what, 3rd in chips, to go out in 7th. It's going to sting, but look, he only played 2 hands as well. That's rough. Ace queen and then losing with the jacks.
And another final table snake bite for him, not unlike the one that he suffered in Montenegro. Aces versus kings 3-handed.
Yeah, I mean, that aces versus kings hand was worth like 5 million. Yeah, $5 million or so. Yeah. This one's probably worth around, I don't know, 3 million in EV, 2.5 million in EV.
Is Velocevic on the other side? Right?
Yeah. Yeah, so like 92% of the chips in play in that 200K Invitational. Man, how about Wang Ye, by the way? Just chip leader after losing that deuces hand to Jason for the chip lead with 9 left. He's managed to claw his way back.
Pavicevic was on the other side. Sorry, not Velocevic. Blinds up a touch. 51-25. Small stays static, but Wang Ye's chip stack does not. 6.1 milli. Good for the chip lead in front of Mokri and Kuhn as they occupy the upper half. Zhang Yu midfield, and then you got Mosbach with 17 bigs and Muller with 12. On tap pay ladder now. The difference between 957,000 and 1.22. 265K. Difference between ace-8 and ace-queen exaggerated here. As both Mokri and Kuhn on the deeper side.
Yeah, never going to play. Well, I stand corrected. I was about to say, they were going to play a really big pot.
I was going to say never. But let's see. Ace-8. Starting to be not as sexy with the lights on. Did it take you a second?
No. I just enjoyed it, you know. I let it sit for a bit.
And letting it sit for a bit, but ultimately putting it in the bin is Kuhn.
Queen 9.
King 8 offsuit or some cheesy bullshit.
Sounds like it.
I mean,
James in the chat saying, that makes me feel better about getting rivered for like $500 of EV earlier. Yeah. No, Triton really can really humble you in that way. You're like, well, I got it pretty good, haven't I?
No better place to find perspective. That's for sure, but it's all relative, of course.
Man, what a day so far.
We lost 3 in fairly short order, Henry, and some unexpected characters among them. Brian Kim. Wow.
Unfortunate.
It's a weird hand, actually. It was a weird
No.
hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be weird. It's going to be weird if you don't have aces.
Wow.
Like a mergy.
Who's that blonde American actor that says wow all the time? Owen Wilson.
Might have got me off
wow.
the hand.
Not really mergy, but like,
I think most of the time it's upon looking at his nose and realizing he has a fruitful career in Hollywood that I come with a wow. But, you know.
I'm kind of pretty, huh?
Steve Buscemi did it.
Wow.
What are you talking about?
Owen Wilson's snout is one of the most absurd respiratory devices ever placed on a person's face. Are you kidding me? It's like a snorkel.
Hang on, we might be down to 5 here. We'll come back to the nose conversation.
Leave it to me to take the focus away from where we should have it right now. Upon Mosbach's jam with the pocket 4s, Mokri can service ace-queen.
He can. I think he flats because he has Wang Ye in the big blind who has him covered. Would be a disaster to get entangled in an 11 million chip pot with ace-queen. He does just call. And Mosbach knows this is going to be really strong. Here we go, another flip.
You got a pair? That's good.
I have a good feeling. Folded a 4.
Always have a good feeling. What did I have now?
Yeah,
Somebody here.
I told a 4.
Somebody folded
Pocket
4.
4s.
So here we are,
Also 10 on the flop.
playing for 3.5. Mosbach, limited involvement to this point.
What does that mean?
Oh, and he's found a
Bad
set.
feeling.
Mario.
No
Super
spades
Mario.
to worry about, and yeah.
Oh.
Sews it up on the turn. No path to victory for the ace-queen, despite the improvement.
Would lose with 2 pair?
Kion saying, did I really lose with 2 pair? As he hits the queen on the end.
Man, what a needle by the deck. It's like flop set, runner, runner, 2 pair.
I really like Kion, by the way. He slips some dry stuff.
He's one of the funniest guys on tour.
Nothing funny about 28 bigs in front of the Austrian operator, Triton ambassador.
Man, that really shakes things up on the leaderboard. Jason up to second. Kion drops down to third in chips. Still, you know, has more than Zhang and Mario, but Mario now very healthy. And we only have 1 short stack at this table. It's Sam Muller with 9 bigs. Average stack of 30 BBs.
Maybe just long.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you're going to have to earn this one.
I think the good feeling stuff is used up now. I gotta find something new.
You're chilling. You're chilling. I just gotta
find something new.
Wang Ye leaning.
What should a new
Muller
thing be?
exiting.
What should a new thing be when I'm all in now?
I think you should stand up and walk around the table once.
Yeah? Maybe I should just say, no, you're gonna win this one.
I think you just stick to the good feeling thing and really harness it.
Yeah?
You actually have a good feeling, or?
Yeah, I actually had a very good feeling. And you see, I got 2 pair, you know?
That's probably what it is.
Is it weird that the only thing I ever feel in an all-in spot like that is a bad feeling? I only ever have a bad feeling.
It's interesting. I remember a Twitter thread being posted not too long ago by Lucky Chewy, just talking about how, I mean, the conversation, you know, some people like Chris Brewer getting involved, talking about, you know, no one has the ability to will cards in, but I think having a positive mindset and just feeling good overall it's going to go a long way. Talking of positivity, how about this for a positively good spot for Muller out of the small. Couple of blades. Wang Ye just feels priced in, calls it off.
Oh, wow.
No way. Oh, I thought it's...
Oopsie.
Bay.
250 becoming 905, and Samuel
You have a good feeling?
Maybe.
poised to take a bite out of Wang Ye's stack.
This would be dirty.
没钱了。
If Muller holds here, doubles up to 2 million, we've got a real 6-handed battle on our hands.
Yeah, it's going to be poker. You can't kind of outlast anybody and sit back. Rates to do so 88% of the time.
Whoa.
Oh.
King on the flop.
Yeah. Very good.
Wang Ye with immediate outs to victory. Kings and 5s.
This would be grim.
Deck's been a bit violent, Henry.
This really would be grim.
Ace on the river moments ago.
Don't dare.
Well,
not to Muller.
If she's going to be a wicked witch, she's going to do it on the end. Wang Ye certainly hoping for such outcomes.
It would be filthy. Not going to happen, though. A board pairing jack. And Mullen will step up to the Xerox machine. His tokens replicating.
And call? Nine.
Close. Close.
Man, how about that? So now, Wang Yi tied for the chip lead with 5.2 million, along with Jason Kuhn. Muller, the shortest stack still, but he's now playing 2.1 million, good for 16 bigs. This is anyone's tournament. This really is anyone's game.
Yeah, I mean, 16 bigs is the kind of stack that affords Muller the opportunity to play some post-flop poker, which is the most important thing. When you're as talented as every one of these players are, the last thing you want is to find yourself in a situation where the decision is just whether or not to get it in pre. That doesn't feel as much like the kind of poker that you sign up for at an FT.
You were never out, my friend.
You were never in the game, but now you're back in.
Sam can certainly, get a couple of like rejams through. All of a sudden, you're playing 24, 25 bigs. If he doubles up, he moves up to third or second in chips. I mean, we've got a real treat on our hands here with these final six.
Malkry, suited ace, makes noise. Queen Jack silenced. 10-9 of diamonds here. I know that things are tighter than they were before, but if you're Jason, what are the sentiments? Are you very willing to get involved against the other large stacks? Or should you be maybe less inclined?
Well, here's your answer, mate. Just flatten out the small with the 10-9. Happy to take it to the streets.
Maybe not so happy to look up at 8-5-5.
I mean, look, we've got 60% of a straight and 60% of a flush. Depending on how Malkry proceeds, wouldn't be surprised to see Jason continue here.
200,000.
$200. Follow through. And listen, Jason knows this is a board that Malkry's not supposed to be interacting with. But his flat out of the small also perhaps lacking interaction. The thing is, unless Malkry's kit is legitimately strong, like an overpair to the 8, then Jason, who now picks up the gut shot,
open-ended.
Open-ended, forgive me. He can kind of say, look, I've got these smaller pairs which wouldn't have 3-bet, but might have smashed this.
I disagree. I think they both have a similar-ish range. Kyan's opening from the hijack. He's going to have 8s, 7s, pocket 5s, as well as all of the overpairs.
Well, Kuhn's going to ask a question of him to that end.
And Kyan knows this, but let's keep in mind that the flop is a rainbow texture. Jason's going to have a lot of Broadway cards with backdoors, hand like Jack 10 of clubs, but Malkry just unable to continue with the ace-9 of hearts.
Yeah, it was he who had the gut shot, while Kuhn had the open-ender. Apologies for the misstep there. Nothing missed by Kuhn in terms of an opportunity there. Check, call, lead, take it down. And he is a pesky one to deal with at a final table.
Chip leader, eh? Mr. Triton himself with 6 left.
Hunting his 13th Triton title. Picked up a couple in Montenegro at our last festival. Backloaded that one. What'd you say earlier? $33 million in career Triton earnings?
Yeah, I mean, call it 34. 63 cashes, 12 titles. The man is a closer.
Facts. Wang Ye
1.1
not going to get this raise through. Sam, ace, king, going upstairs for over half his stack. We know he means business. Sevens for Mario, doesn't hesitate to bin it. Nor does Wang Ye. Here's a stat I love as we keep the topic Jason Kuhn, Henry. Total number of Triton events, somewhere south of 300 ever in history.
Okay.
His 13 titles.
Well, 12.
12, sorry. Getting ahead of myself, maybe. His 12
slip,
titles actually represent a victory in almost 5% of the entirety of history of Triton. 5% of the time when a Triton event is held, this man wins.
Facts.
1 in 20.
That
Come on
means,
now.
That means he's cashed, his 60-something cashes, he's cashed in like 20% of all of the Triton events ever held.
Yeah, more.
Wow.
Helps really kind of heighten the accomplishment, doesn't it?
So that means his 63 cashes, 12 titles. So his cash to win conversion is like 1 in 5.
Strong.
So like 20% of the time that he makes it into the money, he just goes on and wins the tournament.
I mean, again, just you can play with the numbers, and all they do is point back to the dominance.
No, that's actually insane.
Well, dominance pre for Mokri's ace-3, but post it is Mosbach who snatches the lead on a queen-high board. Top pair, blind versus blind. This one was limped pre.
Could be trouble for Kyan here.
Mosbach starting off with the check. No heart on board. Wheel gutter. Knuckles back. Doesn't improve.
Mokri content to try and get this one to showdown. Two-tone texture on the turn. See if Mosbach can extract some value with this top pair. Wouldn't hate something like 250, something around 2/3 pot. A lot of hands that can continue here.
300 into 375. We're not married to ace high here, are we?
I think we are. So you got clean outs to a 5. Ace high could very well be the best hand. A lot of good things can happen. You know, Mario just shuts down rivers. You get to showdown ace high.
Not having a club or a diamond in hand helpful in that respect.
Yeah.
Trying to position Mosbach onto one of those two available flush draws as we see the call made. No improvements for either camp. We interfere with 3-5.
You're stretching. You can't always be worried about the monsters under the bed. You know, just immediately concerned about the biggest hands that are available.
I actually am looking at it from Mokri's perspective, whereby maybe he will pay off against the barrel because he's got that 3 and because neither flush came in. What do you think?
I just disagree. I don't think like that's the only hand that can go for value. We're not just immediately putting our but we're not immediately looking at the 3 and saying, oh, we block a straight, so we can start hero calling with ace high. Like Mario doesn't have to have a straight here to bet this size.
No, but it's the busted flushes in particular that we have an eye on.
Fair.
And upsizing 800 into 975.
Yeah, I think Mokri would expect a hand like 7-6, 6-5 to check with showdown.
Yeah.
There's like hands like Jack 9, 10-9. And maybe Mockery does put on the cape here.
Wouldn't be unreasonable, would it?
It's a hero call. Let's put it that way.
Well, Wang Ye's already shown us a little bit of that. Might Mokri as well. Unlike Wang Ye, his would result in more chips flowing in the opposite direction. Multiple time banks utilized. And he's using the time wisely. You see him just intently looking on. Love that shot. With Mosbach in the foreground giving nothing away. Mokri desperately trying to get something to tip his decision in one direction or the other.
Mokri really chewing on this one. It's a grim river for him.
Even more crazy than what he did. Mario. You know I'm crazy. Why would you bluff me?
Well, he's not. And the longer that Kaihan tanks, the more comfortable we are with this queen.
Oh, Mario knows he has the best hand.
Yes.
Think long, think wrong. In Mokri's defense, there are a lot of bluffs, but he does get away from it. Flash the 3 of diamonds.
How many additional time banks do they give us to start with that?
5. You got away with it.
They gave us 5 additional.
You gonna show 3 of diamonds? Oh, baby.
You had the target?
Yeah.
Oh, probably better. There's 3 deuce and think about calling. 3 deuce, you want to call?
3 deuce I would call. 3 deuce I call you, buddy.
It's high.
King high.
Why is everyone bluffing at this conversation right now?
No, 3 deuce you go in with.
Jack 9 suited as we move on.
Almost did it with mine.
Huh?
250 to skate.
Every option was on the table.
I was relieved when you started to shuffle your time banks.
Yeah?
I had it.
You had it?
Maybe. Depends on how crazy you call it.
Defense from the ace-7 off. 675 in the middle and a beautiful board for Wang Ye. Backdoor spades, top pair, top kick. Absolute dust for Zhang Yu. No follow through. No complications on the turn either.
Yeah, Wong wants to start building a pot here. I want to see a healthy bet, to be honest. Something north of 450.
Spamming. How can you
He's not going to go too greedy. Just try and retain some ace highs.
Or if you bluff, you're going to be like, oh, easy call.
200K.
I don't know.
This one should be over. And indeed it is.
I genuinely think you had it.
Sorry?
I think you had it now.
Quite likely. Like 56% likely.
Ooh.
I love that Mokri's not giving up. He's just doing everything he can to get Mario to give him something.
250.
Wait, 250 plus.
$250, says Mosbach. Take down.
You have anyone that ever really like gets under your skin with their speech play? Just really rustle your jimmies.
No, I believe you. I'm just thinking.
I mean, speech play doesn't bother me at all. What bothers me is when people go to it when you know that they're just wasting time and they're, you know, they're never actually utilizing anything that comes of it. It's just self-indulgent. That's for me the only time. But nobody who I regularly play with that bugs me in that respect. What about you?
Put him on blast, Ali. Tell us how you really feel.
I promise you. You think I'm going to bite my lip?
I think
King, queen here. Hong Yi looking to bite down on the blinds. King 4 off for Jason. Hand composition that from time to time likes to react, and a little nod of Henry's head here in the booth suggests he too could see a future in which a 3-bet is the reaction. Instead, a flat call, well served, one might imagine, is Jason, although trailing, given that he's dominated, and this is a troublesome flop. King 7-6 rainbow, top pair for both parties. Outkicked is Kuhn, who checks.
Man, this is first against second in chips as well. We're going to have ourselves a new chip leader unless Kuhn can convert this 14%. Wow, what a final table.
175.
For Wang Ye. Continues for 175. Everything just standard operating procedures so far. Jason, no need to inflate the pot.
$350 more. Into the middle. 10 completes 8-9.
Still think we have a clear value bet. We can now extract value from 10-9, 10-8. Question is whether it's a 3-street hand. If it's a 2-street hand, do we want to get the 2 streets of value on flop and turn to then check river? Or do we go flop, check turn, and then value bet river? Let's see.
Well, it was the check back, which brings another 7 and improves Jason to the 10 kicker on board.
Yeah, I think now, as played, turn goes check, check. We could see Jason do the betting himself. These guys are some of the best defensive players in the world. That looks like a healthy bet, you know. Something around 2/3 pot. Well, and this is just going to get snapped off.
The 7s do belong to Jason. This may be part of the idea behind the 625. Maybe just pure value, as Wang Ye does quickly call and quickly put distance between himself and the rest of the pack.
Yeah, sometimes you're just destined to lose chips in a hand. That was one of them.
Modern day coolers, as you like to describe them?
Yeah, top pair against top pair. Button versus big blind, come on. Behave.
18 bigs clear of Jason now is Wang Ye. Kuhn second, just behind him, Mosbach in third. And here is Mario. I'm not going to play this one.
All players to register for the Triton Jeju main event. Please start taking your seats. We will be starting your tournament in approximately 5 minutes.
Suited king in the small here. Jason is bruised, but still with plenty of chips with which to operate. And he's going to take Zhang Yu into the OR.
Barking shark, no good.
The barking shark?
Yeah.
7-3? I feel like someone's explained it to me once before. Remind me, why the barking shark?
Dude, I don't know. Ask
really?
James. Yeah, it's his fault. It's James's fault.
Is he the one that introduced us to the barking
He
shark? Maybe
definitely
somebody in
introduced
chat
me to
knows.
it.
It might actually be just a Dempsey home game
Still have a
thing,
game.
and he thinks the whole world
Still have a
knows
game.
7-3 off as the barking shark.
It's like the 7. It's like the 7 being the fin.
Like a dorsal
and,
fin or
yeah,
something.
And then the 3 makes it look like the shark's barking. I don't know.
Jason with 8-9 now on the button. Still happy to attack. Dempsey, by the way, has stepped in to advise we were close. It is a home game thing, but Seattle, why the Brighton resident knows what's happening in Seattle home game streets. I don't know how well traveled he is. As we see some chips traveling from Zhang Yu's stack into the middle, courtesy of ace-5. 3 scoops, 800. And the barking shark once more.
Out of the big.
Easy release there for 9-8 off. I don't think it's going to stick, by the way, Henry.
You don't think what?
The barking shark. I've said it twice, and I think I've met my lifetime quota.
That sucks.
I mean, it's a big thing. It's
No,
not.
it's not.
No, it is.
I've never heard it be on Dempsey's influence.
Yeah? Okay.
You?
That's true.
Exactly.
That's kind of true.
Don't try to make it a cultural.
We need to come up with our own. And in 20 years, there's going to be some kid that references it, goes onto Wikipedia. Or, well, no, maybe Wikipedia won't exist. We'll just all have microchips in our frontal cortex.
We'll have meta glasses. Kuhn doesn't need a prescription to know that he's seeing 2 queens. Goes 4 off. No fight.
Dude.
What up?
Aussie won 6 mil last night.
To put him 3 million net winner?
3 million net winner, and he's just...
On this stop.
Well, now he's down $1 million because he lost 4 million to Limitless, right?
What? This stage. It's just...
Did him and Malinowski play as well?
Stage.
Here?
Bro, are you okay?
No, I'm not.
Come here, give me a hug.
I'm not. All right, bring it in.
It's been a long...
Okay.
I know. Yeah.
So now he's 1 million loser on this
trip.
Stop. This
Yeah,
trip.
he lost 2 to Victor pretty quickly. I think it was the first night of the high stakes duel. Battled 2 nights in a row against Foxen.
Ace 10 against Ace 10 battle taking shape here.
Players who've drawn table number 2, please make your way to the TV table on the left.
Min raise. What do you like if you're Mosbach here?
Against cutoff. Prefer 3-bet.
Raise 550,000.
You don't want to make this a 3-way affair, and when you flat, you do open the door for a squeeze behind. You open the door for a big blind defend. Just doesn't really play too well multi-weight.
550.
We just have to fold the S10 off.
Yeah.
It's so annoying, man. You know, but it's just it's what has to be done sometimes.
I think it's a lot more annoying when those 3-bets are coming in from somebody that you feel like more often than some other characters is delivering them out of line.
That's true.
You know what I mean? I don't think Mario's that guy.
So hang on, buddy. This is your 3rd 3-bet in the last orbit? Really?
Exactly. Yeah. And your 3rd cognac?
No, sometimes you do. You're like, do I just have "I'm the spot" written across my forehead?
4 empty wine glasses on the table beside this dude, and it's just like, come on, man. And of course, the one time you decide to be tough.
Yeah, like dig your heels in and you just...
Look at the aces.
Oh, you just have it? Of course.
Jack-9 of hearts. Limping in here. Smothered is Muller. Checks back. One heart, 2 sevens, and a queen.
Little tickle, perhaps, from Muller. Picks up equity on a 4, 6, and a heart.
Two checks. One gut shot.
Dealers in the Triton main event.
No temptation.
Drawn to seat 7.
Jack-9.
Please place the buttons in seat 7.
You like just trying to take down this little pot that it seems Wang Ye is disinterested in with so little hand, if you're Sam?
Oh, that's what Muller's trying to do here with this bet of 250 into 375, and it's not going to work. But yes, I do like the effort. See if he's able to follow through on certain rivers. Maybe we just, you know, find the 3 of spades and take our showdown.
Well, instead, it is a spade, but a king. Neither player improving. Wonder how much value Jack High thinks it has here. Unblocking the backdoor diamond draws.
I think it has a lot of value.
We don't expect King High to have bet the turn.
Agreed. Unless it's specifically King 8. Or like King X of diamonds, but even still, I think Muller probably just realizes equity in position. Yeah. Muller just recognizing it's a give-up spot. Sometimes that's, you know, what has to be done.
Took his one little shot at it, but that was it, and Wang Ye will accept the gift.
I mean, this is a guy that made a hero call, perhaps the hero call of the series so far. With, you know, what was it, 3rd pair?
Yeah, didn't block the flush, didn't block the busted straight that ultimately Brian Kim had, and yet found it. And that was call of the series.
Oh, for sure.
Well, no, you know what? I think certainly you have to mention Bryn Kenny's King High call.
Very different spot.
Against Pikowicz. But still, when we're just talking about raw insanity, still, the King 10 was mighty by Bryn.
I love how I bumped into Bryn later on that day, did I tell you?
Say it again, though, for those that missed it. What did Bryn tell you in the aftermath of that one against the Brazilian Pikowicz?
Bryn just turns around to me and goes, yeah, I sent him back to Brazil, didn't I?
Mokri sending 250 forward.
Break
Ace Queen is once again, Jason is dominated, and once again he's found a pair. This texture quite a bit different. Very wet King, Queen, Jack. Quick check from Jason.
Also, this isn't a button open. It's a cutoff open, and, you know, Mokri opening into a covering stack in the big blind and a covering button as well. So I think Jason is going to just respect this range, especially on that turn.
Yeah, Broadway for Mokri. Running 10s. Kicker improvements, as in the previous occasion, for Kuhn.
want to try and get some value.
$350.
350,000.
There is the double delayed bet.
Information for all players registered in the Triton 1 main event.
350 the request.
Today you've got
I think Jason's going to have better bluff catchers than this one.
We're going to play with a 15-minute clock. The registration is open until the start of play on
And with that muck, players will go to the break, and Muckery giving him a little peek there. I had it, buddy.
Today we'll play 10 levels, and we will have a 45-minute break after level.
Sounds like the main event is getting started in the background.
That it does. No doubt those who have fallen along the way here in this 150K, including the likes of Juno Barra, Brian Kim, and Javid Ismailov, will be front and center for that one. As the blinds will be going up to 75, 150. Set to bring you back to the desk momentarily to get a quick peek at the payouts there. Not quite at the 7-figure threshold with 4.1 up top and a third of the field eliminated. Ali Najat, Henry Kilbane back with you now at the desk. Of course, if we look back at that particular frame, Henry, and I know we did a lot of chewing on it to this point, but with good reason, it is that heroic call that left Brian Kim on vapors by Wang Yi that is the highlight.
Definitely one of the highlights of this final table so far. I think for me, the Jason Kuhn jam for 26 bigs with the deuces holding against the ace-king to double up into the chip lead. This final table's had everything, yeah.
Admit it, you were surprised that he took that spot, weren't you?
No, I'm not. No.
Really?
I mean, I think like the viewers at home pointed out, you fold out 3s through 8s, maybe even 9s. You fold out hands like ace-10, ace-jack, Broadway hands that have to fold. Like king-queen suited has to fold there. Ace-jack has to fold. So I like it. And, you know, when the deuce of hearts rolls off on the turn, you like it even more.
The one thing it informs me is that Jason's not out here to try to find these pay ladders. He's out here for number 13 because that's a high variance spot, but he knows precisely where it's going to put him if he does end up having to spin, and he did take the best of it, to be fair, with deuces against ace-king, sewed it up on the turn. All right, we are going to step aside, 15-minute break, I'm being told. Yep. So, you know, relax, take a minute, but whatever you do, do not miss the rest of this final table of the 150K. We'll be back shortly.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
crew. You know, Danny Tang towing that line pretty hard. Elton, the Dior.
Full body Gucci tracksuit in the Bahamas.
Like a Canal Street special or authentic?
No, Canal Street special. I bought it down a back alley, of course. Brother, I do discount, £120.
You're trying to desperately find that particular design in the lookbook, and you're like, I don't see this one. You're like, no, this is original. We do ourselves. Meanwhile, Ace King, a pit back of 2 deuces with stuff over the top of Wang Ye.
Are you kidding me?
Flip. Somehow.
Oh boy.
Somehow. Jason Kuhn, you just heard 5th in chips. Ali, this is for the chip lead.
I wasn't looking into the crystal ball and foreseeing deuces to rise up like this, but Kuhn.
Very big flip.
Oh my word. Brings us to an unexpected 5 mil pot.
Did we see any aces or
Deuces
kings
never
folded?
loses.
Deuces never loses. He's not wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, then we know what's gonna happen now.
Maybe just flop a set though, not 4 of them, just 3.
Oh, no quads this time, Ali. Only a set. This would be an insane hold for the chip lead. Oh my word.
10-8-6, 2 diamonds, deuces hanging on for dear life. As Kuhn's prospects of busting in 9th are still real. As a result of a very aggressive pre-flop posture taken on. 6 outs to fade 2 times as it stands.
Deuce of hearts.
Oh my God. That's the second time you've stone called a card on the turn, Henry. And I promise you guys, he's not somehow aware of what's coming down.
2,530,000.
Kuhn and you apparently knew what was coming.
Chip leader, baby. Mockery asked him as well.
Right?
Henry, let's not overshadow that an over $11 million exchange took place last night right here in Jeju between Foxen and Katola.
Yeah, Foxen unable to fold a flush against Katola's full house.
Whatever.
Pretty insane hand, to be fair.
The biggest in televised poker history?
No one gets snap called
I think by quite some margin.
The crazy thing is, based on some of the whispers, as we see Obara look at ace-10 of diamonds and likely going to find his voice, that we hear about these Macau games, these private games or whatever, $11 million, sure, biggest on TV.
I just have to die by.
Biggest ever? Good luck with that.
All right.
Not allowed.
Oh, there we go.
Call.
And good luck, Jun Obara. As this
What is about them 10s? Manifestations, crazy.
is going to be
I'm
Muzokashi.
good at that.
Send it out there.
And I just want to say something. I have a very good feeling.
Cheers.
I have a good feeling, not a very good one. I have a good feeling.
You asked me if I had 10s while you had the 10th link.
Yeah, that is crazy.
It's manifestation, bro. Simulation we're in. We're in a simulation.
1.36 million in the middle and a real uphill climb for ace-10 of diamonds. June knows it.
Shout out to Jim, by the way, just ever stoic at all times.
Turns a 10. Drop
1
out.
diamond on there as the case 10 gives Mokri a set and 94% equity. Will we get a sweat? Will the words "it's never easy" fill our ears?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Never easy, bro.
It's not over yet.
What's it going to be? I mean, I know what the river's going to be.
You know? Is it a good thing or a bad thing for me? Is it a good one? Okay. Then I don't mind. It can be anything. Though.
June needs a jack.
J for a J.
And instead, aces up, which under normal circumstances would be a good bit of hand. But here, inadequate. And you got to appreciate the sportsmanship from Jun Obara. And look at everybody taking a minute to come over and pay respects to him. I mean, he has really made fans out of a lot of people, has Obara.
Absolute legend. Another
Negative while playing Kaihan, but I can tell you, you absolutely can be all negative. Poisonous, venomous, unpleasant, grumpy, unbearable.
I think
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
the darkest thoughts I think I've ever had have come at the poker table.
Oh yeah.
You know, or after
Hey guys,
after
at the end of this
a big
7
session.
hands, do we get a break or do we have to go through another cycle?
Jason, we'll take a break whenever you want, buddy.
Would it be possible?
It really doesn't
I guess,
work that
like
way.
at the end of the 7th hand, could we take like a 60-seconder since we had the intro and everything?
Yes, please.
Well, sounds like some bladders are reaching their breaking points out there.
1 minute, 2 minutes, just since we had the intro and.
We'll give you 15.
Will Wang Yi give the 10-9 a spin? Yeah. He knows Mokri's range is going to be broad enough that 10-9 of diamonds is going to perform decently in 47% equity, having secured a ladder, which obviously isn't something he thought he was going to be thinking about before he ran into those deuces.
I had the pleasure of meeting Wang Yi's partner behind him there on the rail, Zoe. Here to hopefully watch him win his first title. He's got his work cut out after losing that monster flip against Jason Kuhn. Can Mokri hold to regain the chip lead?
1-5-6 out there. King high, holding on. As the grip on this FT has been loosened considerably for Wang Yi. Hands slipping off the handlebars. How about that for a bang-up turn? All of a sudden,
What just happened? Wow.
open-ended straight flush draw for Wang Yi. A whole lot keeps him in his seat.
How did that happen?
Mokri's breathless.
Chop outs.
King, you lose.
I still have the good feeling with what just happened.
9-8, 9-8 king, diamond. Check. Check is also not.
That is an impressive
Jack
turn,
for a
I
chop
must
is...
say. It's like a TV turn.
Mosbach points it out, and there's the ace of diamonds.
Okay. Good.
Zoe's fired up.
Good. Bad.
So is Wang.
Call easy, right?
Easy call, yeah.
Yes, 7.
Yeah, you 7 blinds.
Now I want to get to this. Henry, you saw time that you feel like any time, no matter how straightforward a spot should be, they're just all over you. They just kind of never let you just comfortably get through.
Pretty much every person that I've ever played against. Feel
You
like
might be-
I'm the spot, you know?
You might be wound a little tight for this. Ace King, nothing loose about the 200K Open.
Oh, baby.
Oh, this will loosen the chips of Ismailov.
This is crazy. It's like the second hand Javid's played. We're going to be playing an all-in pot here.
Looking that way, isn't it?
25 bigs.
They're just all over you. They just kind of never let you just comfortably get through.
Pretty much every person that I've ever played against. Feel
You
like
might be-
I'm the spot, you know?
You might be wound a little tight for this. Ace King, nothing loose about the 200K Open.
Oh, baby.
Oh, this will loosen the chips of Ismailov.
This is crazy. It's like the second hand Javid's played. We're going to be playing an all-in pot here.
Looking that way, isn't it?
25 bigs. Javid might just rip.
Not quite yet.
2 shorter stacks than his. Start the hand with 27 big blinds.
Jack's just a little bit too vulnerable to want to flatten play post,
That's
isn't it?
the all-in.
Good luck, bro.
Wang Yi saying once again.
I got a good feeling for you this time.
Yeah. Good.
Oh, Javid wants to hear that. Thanks, Jason.
Big pot.
Chip lead pot.
For the chip lead twice. Here you go.
$5.25 million. On their feet are both parties, understandably. Is it all?
Oh, so you feel like you're due?
No.
No.
Time now.
No, man.
You gotta be
Got
positive.
into the middle in a hurry.
Man, what a swingy day for Wang Ye.
Does cover. Pressure on the jacks, but they've got the lead.
Remember, tomato mozzarella. You remember?
Oh, Kyan with his Italian accent on the side.
And an overpair to accent this 10-high board for Ismailov.
Ace King, no good again. Surely not.
Biggest hurdle cleared by the Azerbaijani. Interfering with the Broadway gutter, but a couple of extra outs picked up by Wang Ye. 82% with one to come. We can't ask for a whole lot more than that for a shot at the chip lead. Can Javid hold?
Can barely look.
Yes. Oh!
GG, bro.
The Devastator on the end comes in ace. And welcome back to the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series Jeju 2 Festival. Ali Nejad back with Henry Kilbane and back with more 150K action. 6 of our original 9 remain. If you've missed it or are just joining us, quick peek into the Triton Poker Plus app will give you your bearings, where we find that Juno Barra was the first casualty. 9th for him. Brian Kim in 8th after an unbelievable call by Wang Ye, part of why we find him at the top of the chip counts. And, of course, Javid Ismailov went down with jacks versus ace-king. Sam Muller currently the short stack. Henry, 12 bigs, all eyes on?
Yeah, certainly. He's going to be looking to spin the wheel here. He's not scared money. He knows that he's going to have to take, some marginable but profitable spots. And let's see if the deck cooperates with him.
As we've seen, however, Jason Kuhn embracing a little variance. Somebody up above Sam may give him a ladder. TBD whether or not that's how it shakes out. As we get right back down to it. From Landing Casino at Jeju Shinhwa World, this frame brought to you in part by BetACR. Blinds will be 75, 150 with 150K big blind ante. That means 375K is shaved off your stack every 6 hands.
957 guaranteed, eh? Must be nice.
Not quite the 7-figure threshold breached just yet. The immediate pay ladder, 275,000, 65,000 is it?
It's all right, we'll forgive the math.
It's been a long festival already. A little bit longer, of course, for the likes of Randy Liu, who was here for the Triton 1 portion of the program. Unbelievably successful warm-up. Something that Samuel Muller knows a thing or two about, as he took down a title during Triton 1, very much on form, but very much in need of some help here. So
couple of personal records potentially being broken here. Career best score for Yu Zhang. If we don't include the bounties that Muller picked up in his second place finish, it would be a career best score for him. One more ladder, be a career best score for Kyan on the Triton Tour. Jason needs first. Mario Mosborg, career best score for him, would also require a deep run here. Second, his best cash. I mean, this guy, Mario Mosborg, since joining the tour in Vietnam, few 7-figure scores, including a win here in this card room. Took down the 50K for 1.8 million back in March.
Mokri as well, I think some footnotes for him. I believe it was 4th or better that would give him his career best.
5th would give him his career best Triton score.
Okay.
Yeah. For Mario needs top 2. his best score coming in the 200K Invitational in Monte Carlo 2023. Came second for 2.7 million.
Looks like some tanks are being refueled here on the back of the first break. Kuhn, King, Queen, going to work.
Whoa.
Man, Wang Yi, chip leader, is just so impressive, dude.
He earned it. That wasn't, you know, one of those sun run deals that propelled him.
I'm not just talking about the fact that he's chip leader. I mean, he's only been with us since Jeju 2024. A year and a half.
King.
Just receiving word from producer James that 4th would be a career best for Mockery outside of the realms of the Triton series.
We try not to focus too much on what's happening beyond our borders, given that what happens within them tends to be certainly the more exciting stuff on the resumes of all of these players, who some of them don't actually do anything outside of Triton. They just strictly stick.
That's true. No, I mean, Bryn was in the booth with us. He said he literally doesn't travel anymore for any stops other than Triton.
7-6 off. Mario limps, looks over. What's Mockery got cooking? Queen 8.
Yeah, these guys have tangoed. Blind v blind before. Last time Mosbok rather getting the better of him.
No increase to the admission fee. And no improvements to either one of the holdings. Looking ahead for something exciting. 8 on the turn, maybe?
I'm thinking about donuts.
What kind of donut? You mean the Dunkin' Donuts that's out here in the shop?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if either of them. Are they thinking about the hand, or are they thinking about, well, the 7 of hearts turn, perhaps? That's what Mosbok was dreaming up.
Non-heart preferably, but still blind versus blind as played. We'll live with this. Second pair.
Facing 2 checks in front of him. I think Mockery has a clear check back here. Expecting Mosbok to have showdown once he checks twice.
Check.
Check announced. Ace delivered.
Bit of a nothing burger hand. Value, 3rd pair to be extracted for Mosbok.
I don't even think this one qualifies as a burger. This is more like a slider. You know, like the little mini burgers? You ever have one of those?
Yeah, the Wagyu ones.
No, this is not Wagyu, my friend. This is White Castle.
Jesus.
It's just...
Why is White Castle catching strays out here? Leave them alone.
I mean...
You never like been on a long road trip? I've driven cross-country in the States, Chicago, down to Vegas, and, you know, sometimes White Castle is... It's just what you need, you know?
You know... I'll allow it.
Have you ever done? Have you ever like? What's the furthest you've driven?
I bit from Atlanta to San Francisco, 3-day drive.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
and I did it twice in a week.
I always forget. This is just really dumb of me.
Talk to me.
I always forget just how big America is. I did Chicago, Vegas, return, and there were stretches of road where you just didn't see another soul. Longer stretches than the span of my country, the UK.
Well, listen, They're not going to help you find the optimal route between Chicago and Vegas, but they'll certainly help plant you in Vegas with a winning poker strategy. We're talking, of course, about the folks over at GTO Wizard. Their new app, Poker Arena, lets you battle in heads-up matches and then instantly review every hand with solver feedback. Play, analyze, and improve all in one place, all for free. Download on iOS or play instantly at gtowizard.com/Poker Arena.
Shout out to GTO Wizard. Shout out to Sam Muller at this final table, recently signed ambassador. Zhang's going to take the jam spot from the cutoff. The blind's going up. He's second shortest. It looks like he's just going to pick up the blinds in the big blind ante. But yeah, dude, I remember
those are important ones.
Was driving once, entered the state of New York, and I remember one of the first signs I saw was New York City, 360 miles. Once entering like the state lines, I was just like, geez, man, that's like the length of my country.
You're not talking Bulgaria, are you?
No, I'm talking about the UK. Yeah.
It wasn't clear for me. Here's the one that gets me. Once you enter Texas, it takes forever to exit. That is an absurdly long drive.
Done that.
To get the span.
Wow, producer James coming into our headset saying you could just turn around.
Thank you for that, James. Yeah, well.
You a fan of, you spend much time down there? I know Texas, great comedy hub. A lot of poker now as well.
I guess that's a recent thing, though. Austin, Kill Tony, and all of that.
Yeah.
Making it.
I could see you on a open mic, cracking some jokes.
Getting booed right off the stage? Sure.
How do you deal with rejection?
Well, historically, not real well, if I'm being honest. Jack 6 of diamonds as Wang Ye. Not going to reject this offering.
By the way, if you need a new agent, Daniel True's in the chat saying Arlene Najad needs a raise. Sounds like someone new.
Okay.
Well,
that actually is my agent. 954. And Wang Ye with the diamonds. Man's best friend here.
Surely you just slide this over. Your opponent is just so dead.
On balance, though, Henry, do we need to mix in some leads from time to time at all to sort of protect? Or is that just not an idea? It's too much hand. You just always check it.
Blind versus blind, just way too much hand. Just let Muller hang himself. Let him catch enough of a piece. You unblock all of the pairs. If you're up against 2-pair or up against like a 9, you know, Muller's going to build the pot for you. And good things can happen when you turn, you know, when you check and your opponent turns like a straight or 2-pair. Yeah, now once he's checked back, you want to start building the pot. And unfortunately, for our chip leader, just not going to get any value here. Or fortunately, for the Muller fans.
Yeah, he didn't get in any trouble. And obviously the Wang Ye fans, of whom there seem to be a few, some Chinese representation in our chat. Holler at us, chat, by the way. You know, Henry and I do our best to balance the need to focus upon the images on the screen with that what you guys are talking about out there in an effort to answer questions or maybe even just throw you up on the marquee if you got a nice comment.
No, it's really changed poker broadcasts. I think it's really fun just knowing that everyone here watching, we've kind of all united together as fans of this game of cards that we just love. We get to watch some of the world's best execute at the highest level.
Does this hand composition seem familiar to you with respect to Wang Ye? 9-7, this time spades. That's a lot of what catapulted him up the leaderboard. An absolutely heroic call against Brian Kim. We keep bringing it up, and if you watch the hand, you'll understand why we have.
It's just going to make the highlight reel.
Tough, tough find. King Queen for Jason. Unimproved on this flop. Same story, of course, for the 9-7 spade-free board. One of the cool things about this spot for Wang Ye is it's so simple to just barrel and be done in the face of resistance.
Nice little c-bet spot here for him. Jack 6-4, so disconnected. Pick up equity on a 10, 8, 5, 3. I'm getting showered. Just someone said Henry called chat pigeons a few days ago. Well, look, it's mostly a love affair with the chat, but sometimes it's a bit of a love-hate one. You know, if you're being a pigeon, you're going to get called a pigeon.
Well, Jason Kuhn being sticky as he continues to roost on King Queen and a pair of 7s on the turn for Wang Ye.
$1.5 out there. Wang started the hand. Runaway chip leader. He's going to extend that lead here. Unless the 6 outs find their way to the river. Going to play defense. Checks back and just rivers 2-pair. This guy.
Easy breezy and potentially one of these spots where the big blind looks up at this texture and thinks, mind a rep? Granted, boss stack on the button is going to have a wide array, but
I think King Queen wants to try and get to showdown. But maybe Jason just realizing that King Queen is never really any good. Yeah, and turning his hand into a bluff. 900K. How does Wang feel about second and third pair? Is it enough against 2/3 pot to jam? And if so, what is he targeting? He's targeting a hand like Jack 8.
I mean, that's the important question, though. On the river, if you're willing to put in that raise, you need to find out what is it that's going to pay me off that is worse? What is it that's better that I might be able to get to lay down? These are important considerations.
I don't think we get anything
Agreed.
That's better to fold.
Agreed. And that's an issue.
The question is can we get value from worse? We're blocking some of the worst value. Like weaker 2-pair, like 7-6, 9-4.
By the way, not to make too much of a meal of it, but credit Wang Ye. He earned this 900K lead from the King Queen, courtesy of the check back on the turn. And this is quickly becoming the hand of the final table for him.
Overwhelming chip leader now. And we have this cluster of chips. Molsborg, the only person that has comfortably separated himself, has created a bit of a buffer. He's in second with 32 bigs. But you have Jason Kuhn on 19, Mokri on 19, Yu Zhang on 17, and Sam Muller on 9. And it's pretty crazy when you think about the difference between 6th and 3rd is the better part of $1 million.
That's wild. Because the jockeying now becomes even more technical. Jack 7 for Mosbach. Someone in the chat saying that we should dub the neckwear that he always brings when he gets involved in a pot in an effort to sort of conceal any of the pulse tells, things like this. A scooty. Not quite a scarf, not quite a hoodie, but I like the mashup. Wang Ye liking the baby-suited connector. Kuhn with 3s. Is he going to do it?
I think we fold. It's a disaster to bust out in 6th. Yeah. 7s, maybe we rip it in. Chip leader doing chip lead things, baby.
Looking at Wang Ye's Triton track record, 5.3 million in career total earnings. 10 cashes, second in the 100K short deck already. That was one of the only 2 events he played prior to this one. Hopped into that 200K short deck. That one was unscheduled. Did not cash. Presumptions that the limited involvement in the tournament streets comes by virtue of the fact that he has very much been there for the overnight cash games. Rumor has it, of course, that we'll have another one of those cash games. Not the type that Wong Ye and company are playing Ring, but rather the old Katola takes on the Poker World variety, which cost Alex Foxen $3 million last night. Cost him 6, actually.
When are you gonna
net negative $3 million?
When are you gonna sit him?
I don't think anybody would back me. And I don't even want to disappoint people like that, potentially. Zhang Yu tried to limp in. Disappointingly, Mosbach wagged his finger. You think you could? I know you've played some pretty big games, Henry. You know, not the kind of thing you draw too much attention to, but stuff that maybe was kind of like take a shot, potentially life-changing outcomes, and not that long ago. If for some reason, because I know the two of you know each other, Aussie just decided to give you, you know, just a little shot.
Aussie
Say a $1 million.
Aussie challenged me to heads up about a year and a half ago. I wanted to play PLO. He wanted to play Hold'em. We tried negotiating like a
half-half.
Yeah, a little bit or something.
How big did he want to play? Was it crazy?
I wanted to play for 100K.
Okay.
And he wanted to play bigger.
Yeah.
Naturally.
And he rolled his eyes and said, "Don't bore me, kid."
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
And then he found a couple of customers for a heads up no limit match at the event that we were at.
And that was a prelude to sort of these $6 million matches that we're seeing him take on here. As we see Jason
I want to
pick up 2.5 bigs here. Rip and take it.
How many hands remaining? Because I think it's frozen.
100K heads up, sit and go, man. That's...
Because it was 9.
That's something.
No, for us it was different. For us it was just cash game. We were going to play 200, 400, so 250 bigs deep, and you were allowed to just keep topping up, basically. At one point, like the game that ended up running against a friend of mine.
Okay.
It started off as 200, 400, 100K deep, so 250 bigs deep.
It didn't end there, did it?
It didn't. No, I think by the end of it, there was about like 700, 800 on the table.
And outcome?
My friend ended up winning about a buy-in, about 120, 130 or so.
Pretty strong. The thing about those ones...
It came down to a pretty sick cooler as well. It was just like...
For him to get ahead?
Yeah, it was just like a full house against flush.
Okay. I was going to say, the thing about those, if I get ahead, you know, I might have to go somewhere. I might be a little tired. I might be like, listen, Aussie, man, I'm so sorry. I just don't feel well. Let me lock up this $9,000. Mokri, King 10 offsuit.
Just be like, got a plane to catch.
Ace 10-7. In fact, that's what Mokri told Aussie when they were playing in North Cyprus recently for a few million. I think Aussie was like, what are you talking about? What do you don't want to pay the change fee? Like, what is it? Sit down. Meanwhile, standing up to an ace on the turn is this King 10, actually above average board development for Mokri. And a limp pot pre.
Kicker plays. Want to start getting some value, charging some draws. Get value from a 7, hand like queen high, or a weaker 10. Felix saying Austrians are strong. Last final table 3. Now 2 Austrians at this table. Why? Question mark, question mark. I believe it is...
The sausage. No? It's not the Viennese sausage? What is it then?
If I'm not mistaken, government policy for Austrian kindergartens is rather than, you know, those like big car mats that you'd used to play on and you play with cars?
Yeah.
They actually have GTO wizard solvers.
They have felt.
Yeah, they have felt. They have GTO wizard solvers. If I'm not mistaken, Mosbach's first words, according to his parents, were GTO.
Well, that would be first letters.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry. But I think Muller's first words was check raise. This is, that's what I heard. No, it's definitely the sausage.
B150.
Wow, you got to bring the accent as well.
Well, you know, I often do refer to that Austrian banner as the one that's attached to some of the toughest customers in any given poker tournament. And a lot of it has to do with, you know, the legend Fedor Holz calling Vienna home and then creating this sort of crew that he runs with. Matthias Eibinger, Poker Code. Just
Clemens comes to mind.
Yeah, sure. Fedor noticeably absent from this Jeju festival, by the way, and rumor has it this is associated with the book that he just released, a memoir. Some obligations surrounding that. Ace Jack of Diamonds. Zhang Yu decides now is the time. Sam with shorter stack than you. And every one of these little snacks eventually add up to a meal. Looking at Zhang Yu's festival thus far, as he is one of the two remaining Chinese combatants. 15th and 10th in the 40K Mystery Bounty and the 60K 8 Max respectively, on the hunt for his first ever Triton title. First joined us in Jeju earlier this year. Did make a final table in the 25K WPT Global Slam in Montenegro. Played a few Triton ones. Didn't find the money there. But here he is with a golden opportunity. Shot at 4 million plus.
Wang Yi is really feeling himself right now. Queen deuce open. He's the runaway chip leader, and he knows that the longer Muller sticks around on 9 bigs, he can just really lean into Mockery, Zhang, and Kuhn. Last of the 6-figure payouts. I think this spot for Zhang is like way ahead or way behind. So just flat.
Ace 10 finds trip aces.
Flat and flop trips.
This one of those spots where queen high has enough value that it doesn't need to follow through and just rather hunt cheap showdown.
I like where your head's at. Yeah, we don't really achieve much right now. Sure, we clear out, you know, 2 undercards, but we get continued against. We're just cooked. 8-2-5 in the middle. Zhang likely to come with probe here, and this hand should be over and done with.
400K. Not done quite yet. This would be Wang Yi feeling himself right about now if he were to proceed. Instead, he does.
No, that's called sweat EV.
I kind of touched on it earlier, though. Instead of the snap fold, just a free opportunity to create some discomfort potentially in the future.
I also think there's a lot of merit to just getting into the habit of not making snap decisions. Even if it is a trivial spot like that, just getting into the habit of taking your time, thinking things through, checking in on how you're feeling, your breathing, are you composed right now? All of that good stuff.
Queen 8 suited now. And this has got to be frustrating for Mosbach because even though it's nice to be second in chips, it's not nice to be unable to responsibly enter pots with Wang Ye's VPIP going up here.
Not just Wang Ye's VPIP going up. Mosbach has Wang Yi on his left, just 2 seats over. It's nightmarish. And Wang Yi recognizing that as well, just opening into Mosbach's big blind there. He's just like, hey, pal.
Oh.
You know, you play your cards right, I'll let you get to heads up kind of thing. You lock up 2.8 million.
Yeah, don't get on my bad side. You just let me do the work. Ride my coattails right into heads up play, although it's very premature to assume that those stacks of Mokri, Zhang Yu, Kuhn, and for that matter, Sam Muller on the shortest of all stacks are simply going to go quietly.
I love how jovial the vibe was at this table before we went on break, where stacks were a bit deeper and there'd been some consolidation between like 3 or 4 stacks. But now that Wang Yi has taken the overwhelming chip lead, everyone's just locked in.
Well, unlocking his whole stack. Muller. 1.4. Oh. And this is going to be a bit of a civil war, and it's not going to be a fair one. Mosbach asking for a count first and foremost, but he'll be heard from. Even a flat appears mighty, but perhaps the preferred course of action in the interests of luring Mokri into trouble?
If I'm not mistaken, blinds have gone up as well. So it's big blind 200K. So this is just standard stuff all around.
Including the fold with 10-9 suited. Substandard, of course, the plight of young Samuel Muller.
I had your hand. And then no diamonds.
3 million chip pot. Mosbach covering handsomely and trying to narrow the gap between himself and Wang Yi at the expense of his friend and countryman. And he's drawn 3 steps closer to that. 3-free environment as Sam wants the deadliest catch. Is there a crab? No, adjacent is the 4. However, and Muller's impartial. Bear die, king, Dungeness. Doesn't really matter. Snow, Shanghainese Harry, just give me a crab. No.
Good run.
That'll bring Sam Muller's run here in this 150K to an end in 6th place. Patiently waited for the spot.
Hey, good luck.
GG's all around. How exciting is this young man? 6th place finish. And look, even in the spot, just quickly getting a word in with Mario. Like,
yeah, I'm sure.
Like, is it a jam? Did I play it all right? Like, I'm unsure. That's how hungry these guys are to be the best in the world. Like, even after busting, still dwelling on hands that were played, wanting to make sure that, you know, Mario approves of the spot.
Well, while there was plenty still left at the buffet, I think a fairly full plate for Samuel Muller of $957,000. Title denied, even though he did pick one up in Triton 1.
Nah, he's impressive, man. He's one of the most exciting players for me personally, out of like the younger generation that's emerged in the last year and a half, 2 years or so. And it wouldn't surprise me if in 3 or 4 years' time, Ali, we're calling the action and calling him a multiple-time Triton champion.
I agree wholeheartedly. And a lot of that excitement, by the way, does come courtesy of Austria, disproportionately.
You know what I mean, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think nothing.
No, it's just
So,
random thought.
Wang Yi's chip lead over Mosbach, not as large as it was.
How old are you?
29.
Oh, you gotta be 30 to know, sorry. I'll tell you later, it was nothing, not a big deal.
Newly minted 6-2. Won't get involved here. Queen 10 of diamonds, though, will like the vista.
Always deuce.
Jam and take.
No, not at all.
Good ahead.
Oh, no. Not at all.
Been told to lose the bow tie.
You're the nicest guy in the
Really?
whole universe.
Who's responsible for that?
It's probably not true.
Martin.
You? Yeah, you are.
Van Barsen. He's been great in the chat so far.
Up until that point?
Yeah, now he's just banned for life. All jokes aside, I took a risk on the bow tie. I'm glad I tried it, but...
It's a big bow tie is the thing.
Well, yeah, what do you want? You want a small bow tie?
No, I mean, you know, but
It's
if it looks big on
150K,
you,
it's a big event.
then that might be, you know.
Do you know what else looks big on me?
Does it squirt water, that one? Or is that just a regular bow tie?
Do you know what else looks big on me?
Your ego.
I'll show you something big.
Based on the direction that you're taking us. Ace King's big. Mosbach stack grew moments ago. Staying in the Austrian camp, of course. Muller absorbed, as are the blinds and ante by the Rays.
Five left. 7 figures locked up. 4.1 million for first.
3 players separated by a lone blind. Mokri, Zhang Yu, Jason Kuhn. And as you pointed out, Henry, the sheer amount of money, the difference between 5th and 3rd, something that's not going to get these guys kind of impatient.
I feel like we always get in trouble when we're in the booth together. And maybe it's just you. I feel like you bring it out of everyone. I've even heard Shulman kind of pop off.
I live for it. Kidding me? How does one know where the boundary is unless they cross it? Which, of course, for North Korean defectors can lead to some lost limbs.
Holy shit. Oh, man.
Do you just run for it? Is it that bad up there? That you just look over and you know that, like, I've played Minesweeper, you know? Not for high stakes. Like, my legs are always still attached. But what I'm saying is it that bad that you just dart knowing that you're likely to trigger one?
What's the real strat? Do you, like, zigzag or is it a straight line?
Well, you got to zigzag because they're trying to shoot you as you're trying to fade the mine. So it really is tough.
Yeah. I guess zigzag is the play.
Actually, you know what the play is? I think you got to slide out through China.
Very lucky.
That's the play. And I know this, you know, I grew up in California. We got coyotes that'll bring people south of the border across. I think there's a similar racket going on up there. You know, if you ever need to build your bankroll or something.
Sure? No, I'm not sure.
Not sure how treacherous that passage is relative to, you know. Anyway.
But, like, are the coyotes aggressive or can they be tamed kind of thing? Like, you got to have some beef jerky.
No. A coyote is a term for a guide that brings you across. But yes, there are actual coyotes.
Foolish of me.
No, it's okay. A little beef jerky goes a long way when you're making that trek, by the way. Not that I know, but there's no, you know, White Castles.
I do love a full circle joke.
475?
Mockery is just like, look, you might be the chip leader, pal, but I've got to try and make something work for me.
9-6 of clubs.
Yeah, big lick. Gonna get after it.
.15. Mokri among those shorter stacks, showing fight, not being shown improvement though. On the deuce-deuce 7 board.
It's tough to continue here, but this is Kai and Mokri we're talking about. He's pretty gangster. Look at this cheeky little size down. And he's just going to get this hand to fold. Well done, mate.
You really hold your breath, though, in that spot, and it's not for the faint of heart. Just consider that Kaihan could so comfortably fold and just kind of let the other shorties take a trip through the blinds to see how things maybe shape up in this orbit. But that's not the cloth from which he's cut. Go on then, Henry. You got a little smile on your face?
Oh, man, it's just chat. Daniel Gillett saying, "Dear God, Ali, sometimes I wonder."
But what does he wonder?
Yeah, that's what I want to know, because he's followed it up with, "Dear God, Henry, sometimes I wonder." I mean, what did I say? Don't drag me into this.
Nah, it was all your fault. King 6.
Guys, I'm going to die on the hill of the bow tie, okay? Say what you want.
Does it spin? Does it have like a...
It does.
Action?
I'm going to give you the remote control.
Mosbach in control. King 6. And, you know, you touched on the fact that Wang Ye on his left is disturbing. But he's not shown reluctance.
Daniel Gillett saying that was in reference to the jokes about North Korea and Big Lick. Ah. You see, Daniel, Ali's trying to get a private audience with...
Which Jong-un are we on, by the way? Is it Kim Jong-uno, Dos?
I could see you
Kim
getting a private audience, just going over there and like...
If Dennis Rodman can get an audience with the guy, surely.
Yeah.
Maybe he loves poker. Although maybe he's streaming and then I'm going to get showered on arrival in Pyongyang. You know, because he could set the trap.
See if Wang Yi wants to set the trap against second in chips here. Although Jack's a little bit too vulnerable for my liking. Prefer just 3-betting. Hand like aces, maybe you do just click call in the hopes that one of the blinds wakes up with a jammable one.
Jack's not the kind of hand that does a lot of trapping, is it?
Yeah, exactly.
1.1 million.
Too vulnerable. And it's just not the kind of spot where anyone's going to think they can squeeze Wang Ye. Back around to Mosbach.
Yeah, Mosbach just posturing here, but just using his 30 seconds. You see him just observing Wang Ye, seeing if he can pick up on anything. That has no choice but to fold, because it always feels like, you see?
Oh, really?
Wow, maybe.
Not so many hands.
Well, it's a little bit of whack-a-mole. When you pop your head up, you hope Wang Yi doesn't pound it back into the sand.
Yeah, he's
unfortunately for Mario.
1
of 2.
He knows you can't find out until the next break.
I knew this was going to be a great final table. Ali's texting his agent right now to see if any offers come through yet.
Believe it or not, I'm actually texting Tom Dwan. Durr is around. And, you know, he was once upon a time, back in the day, Henry, very much one of the OG kind of fixtures from the Western participants, both out in the Macau cash games that sort of preceded Triton.
I never had you as a name dropper, Ali. You're turning into Phil Hellmuth.
No, that wasn't my intention.
Unbelievable. Ooh, I've got Tom Dwan's number. Okay,
yeah.
mate.
Everyone's really impressed by that. Top pair more impressive than middle pair, though. As Mosbach trailing behind. Man that snacked on him moments ago. Defended the big, checks it over.
This is trouble for Mosbach. Mosbach is second in chips. And he's about to bleed. 300K the request. Nut middle pair. Won't be going anywhere. And if one can manage to extract, let's say, 1 million, 1.5 over the course of 3 streets, have Mosbach down to 5 million, he's going to cross the 10 million chip mark, and it's just runaway chip leader type of situation. Maybe a turn card that goes check, check. Don't think this is a 3 street hand, but let's see.
Another 600 into the middle, courtesy of that check call of 300,000 on the flop. Mosbach checks and looks over. And let's see whether or not Wang Ye does have 3 streets in mind. Do we feel as though, given ICM right now, Mosbach less inclined to play hands that contain a 4, or just as often as he would on any other occasion, he could be there?
Yeah, I mean, the same way he has ace-9, could have ace-4. But I would definitely agree, less 4x, for sure. His kicker plays, turn went check, check. Could see Mosbach try and set the price himself rather than allow Wang to make it uncomfortable for him. Something like 20% pot, like a blockish kind of size. Yeah, that looks like bang on 20%. And this bet just designed to not have to face like a 1 million chip bet, basically.
Set the price as you often describe it. Wang Yi once again victimizing Mosbach.
Man, I mean, Wang just has a third of the chips in play now. No, sorry, what am I talking about? He's got half the chips in play. Nearly half the chips in play with 5 left. Everyone else kind of just playing for second right now.
That's where we like to find ourselves, although second would be a bit ambitious as it stands for the likes of Zhang Yu and Jason Kuhn. Sub-10 big blind stacks now. And the Punisher will take a hand off.
Wow, that's a tight fold. 5-handed chip lead, queen 7 suited. Maybe it's a momentum thing. Or maybe he's just scared of mockery in the big blind, I don't know.
All in.
No fear for ace-4.
I don't need to look, but I want to.
Ace flashed.
At least give me a sweat, you know? It's like so boring.
Now kiss.
What's wrong with you?
You don't see the way they like
I know, but I don't think, you know, a makeout session was what was going to ensue. Suited king here. Inadequate. Sooner than later, though, Jason and Zhang, you are going to have to find a hand.
Note the fold, by the way. Queen 9 on the bottom. Different setup. Let's see. Mosbach v pipping.
King 8. Trying to slip in cheap. Guess that's what a nit does at a brothel.
Wait, what?
Wang Yi wagging his finger with the 7-4 of spades.
I'm surprised to see him do this with the suited version of this hand. But yeah, wagging his finger indeed.
He just knows that Mokri is not supposed to be getting down the way out of position in an inflated one with those pay ladders that you pointed out and those shorter stacks. And the Punisher.
Good hand.
Back on form.
Maybe. Maybe.
Everyone trying to get information out of Wang every hand, as if they don't know he's the chip leader and should just be abusing this chip setup. Do you practice your lines before?
I promise you I don't. I know a lot of people think somehow I've like got some
No,
arsenal.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
My mind is a scary place, and I'm afraid of it, and I'm the owner. Meanwhile, the owner of the boss stack with the premium Doyle limping here against Jason.
Their blinds have gone up to 100,000, 200,000. Jason checks his option.
To the flop we go. 600 in the middle. 2 queens and a 3. King high still in front. Quick check from Wang.
Expect to see the check back from Jason in position. Perhaps look for some protection on the turn.
Flush draw now. Yeah, this seems like a comfortable barrel here. Kuhn's supposed to be playing honest and not really getting creative as it stands.
Wow, Jason's gonna peel one off with the king high. Game respecting game.
Kuhn just recognizes that it's so easy for Wang Yi to do a little bit of leaning.
This would be pretty sick. Double barrel. Wow, this guy is just built different. Feels like he's destined to lift the trophy here.
Into the blender goes the king high. You see some skepticism on the face of Kuhn. And you wouldn't have blamed him for thinking that Wang Yi would just take that one shot and be done with it with something like a busted 10 high.
For Doyle.
Jacks?
No.
Hiya.
Nice hand. Bluff me.
This is bluff, but a good turn.
No pair.
Yeah,
Nah,
I tried.
That hurts.
Blinds going up as well. I think I just heard. How impressive has Wang Yi been since joining the Triton Tour? Just in the span of a year and a half, couple of second place finishes, over 5 million in earnings, set to pick up, you know, at least a couple of million here, one would assume.
You know, for a moment, it was the Zhou Xuan Ren Lin show when it came to Chinese delegates, but that's no longer the case. Of course, Tan Xuan in the cash game streets, and now Jason Kuhn in the streets, and
not good. I like to hear it.
sharing a 5 is a devastator.
Wow. It's okay for me.
All in.
I'll run too, I guess.
Collision between the 2 shorter stacks. Zhang Yu covers in more ways than one. And title number 13 is at risk of not becoming a reality.
You guys act like I'm not going to double up.
And apparently there's a
No
reason
more
for
of
that.
that.
10's needed. Mr. Triton himself. Not where he likes to find himself. Trying to maintain optimism.
Thank you, I picked up out.
Swap the 10 for the jack.
J for JK.
It's got to be there, Henry. We're going to lose the most decorated Triton player of all time in 5th. And that's exactly what we've done.
Good game, guys. Well played. Good luck. Have fun.
GG's, my man. Another 7-figure score.
Always a good sport about it. You know how ferociously competitive he is. 1.22 million to add to that near 34 million that he had coming into this one, but stuck on 12 titles, if we can even call it that.
Yeah, so we continue now.
Up to 35 million in Triton earnings. Just incredible.
We lose one of our ambassadors here in the 150K. And one of the most respected poker players on earth. Nice boost for Jason.
Everyone guaranteed 1.5 million for their efforts now. Career best score for Mockery, for Zhang, and for Wang Ye.
Great. 500,000.
Sorry, I do apologize. Wang Ye's best career score came in this very event. Came 3rd for just over 2 million.
Last Jeju?
Correct.
He's 7 as he comes in first in the Battle of the Aces.
This could be trouble for Mosborg.
Yeah. Keeps it tidy for the time being. Two queens, 2 spades, and a 4.
Check.
No C-bet, potentially. Just take this one down, keep it clean, or check back, play defense, which he opts to. Reevaluate turns.
Broadway draw acquired, neither party with the flush draw.
I think Mosborg. Let me just try and get this one to showdown. It's always tough though, I mean, especially on this turn. Like hands like 10-9, Jack-9, Jack-10, single spade hands, picking up equity would make it very tough for Mario to realize said equity. But realize he does. They're going to carve this one up.
Yeah, 3rd queen has no chips entered the pot post. Doesn't feel like they will now.
If I chop it.
Chop.
Pretty fortunate there was Mosborg.
Martin, talking about your comment on the Scooty. You're saying we call it a Scooty or a fashion crisis. Feel cool. That's how I feel about the bow tie.
The crisis is rich. We've got the 150K final table. We've got the main event. You know, this is a black tie affair.
And yet, oh, you are wearing the black tie. Okay.
Yeah, I am. You do look potentially like stateside, a legendary purveyor of fried chicken. Talking, of course, about Colonel Sanders of Kentucky Fried, who famously donned white shirt with bow tie.
Great. 500,000.
Anyone else comes to mind?
C. Everett Koop, former Surgeon General over in the States. I think dating myself a little bit on that one. Six Flags Amusement Parks also had a weird mascot for a while that did red bow tie. As Wang Yi ties 500 on to Jack 9 of spades. Mosbach ready to go.
5 seconds.
All in.
All in.
Pulls the ripcord.
Yeah, doesn't want to get cute.
Either a child's being murdered not far off the set, or the barista machine needs to be serviced. I'm not sure which.
Sounds like a dragon being slayed.
Is that a play off of the Red Dragon Poker Room here? I'm sure there's been some Dragon Slayers based on how loud they can get down there in those cash games. Not far from where we're sat.
Sorry.
You slayed any dragons in your life?
What do you mean by that?
However you wanted.
Like a slump buster kind of thing? What are you talking about?
I knew you were going to go there as well.
That one's your fault. Ace 5, by the way, taking a pass is Mosbach on the button. You surprised to see that, Muck?
I'm not. It's the chip leader in the big blind. Mosbach's been playing very honest. Just can make so much money by folding.
Yeah.
You know, you fold, Mockery jams, Wang Yi wakes up with it. You ladder for six, 7 figures.
Well, 1.521 guaranteed to these four. $325,000 ladder from 4th to 3rd.
Now?
Better than 2 buy-ins.
Check 8, check 7.
No good.
I don't know. Check 6, no. Check 7.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it's more
very close.
Now that Wang's in the small blind.
Hit your button.
Yeah, it's 125. Pass.
Okay. Mosbach going to pass up on it. Suited Barking Shark.
Don't do it.
On the
Don't
bottom.
try to make it a thing.
What does it even mean?
No one knows. Not even Dempsey, who's planted this seed, which apparently is germinating in your cranium.
Yeah, but nobody knows what it means, but it's
That's why they
provocative.
can't.
It gets the people going.
All right.
All in. Pass.
Provocation from the Jack 6 of clubs. Egam in the chat is saying, am I the only one seeing Wong versus Mosbach heads up for the title? Well, I mean, I don't think that's the hottest take. With Zhang Yu sitting 9 bigs, Mokri now sitting on the short stack with 8. Mosbach 28 bigs, Wang Yi 47. That is statistically the most probable date with Destiny.
King 5 of hearts in the cutoff for Mockery. He's about to eat up the blind and the big blind ante. You have to put in 25% of his stack dead. Oh, not dead, but blind rather.
This is a lot of hand four-handed. Mokri knows it. Time's running out.
But he also knows that if he folds, we could see a collision with Zhang. He's also on the short stack.
500,000.
Not going to happen as the hard 6 goes to work on Mosbach's big. 9 deuce, an easy release.
Huh?
One time, okay.
Mockery just
Not bad, huh?
leading in. Telling Mosbach what he folded.
Look at that. 49 bigs. 54% of all the chips in play.
2 million.
Shout out to people who are appreciating the Blades of Glory reference.
I thought it was a Kanye reference myself. I didn't mention it, but isn't that the prelude to the Jay-Z Kanye song?
Yeah, it is. It comes from Blades of Glory.
Is Blades of Glory the name of the album or the
film? It's when
the Will Ferrell movie?
Yeah, it's when Chaz Michael's on the running machine.
It's the same thing. It's a sample from the film.
Correct.
On the song. I didn't remember the sample. Jack's here for Mosbach.
This is pretty sick. I think we just flat. It's like you do not want to bust in fourth right now.
Yeah, that would be an absolute ICM disaster. One of the few occasions on which you'll see this degree of caginess. Deuce 3 suited. Mokri, obviously this is trash, but...
It's suited trash.
Yeah. Into the wastebasket it goes, ultimately. 9-5 deuce. No piece for Wang Ye.
Let's see how aggressive the chip leader really wants to be. I mean, the flat out the small blind, especially when Mosbach's been folding buttons, just has to be respected. And no heart on board. He checks it back, picks up a gut shot.
Yeah, he does. Mario's quite content to simply get to showdown and take this 1.5, I would imagine, just given the implications of putting a foot wrong, which govern the action here. Wang Ye's range is wide.
Yeah, it's not going to stop him from looking to extract value, though. Looks like healthy value as well. North of half pot.
You hold your breath when you barrel here, though, don't you?
You do, but at the same time, Wang Yi's not just going to bluff off with reckless abandon, because the downside to that is doubling up Mario, and then all of a sudden, Wang Yi finds himself handcuffed.
250.
Trying to narrow the gap is Mosbach. 17 big south of Wang Yi now. Jack's slipping over to Zhang Yu, and this is what he's been waiting for.
This is brutal for Mokri. The short stack, picking up a hand here. Oh my word.
Mosbach has found the ace-king. This is no longer brutal for Mokri, I would imagine, because he would love to see Zhang Yu dispatched before him.
Good luck, chaps.
Jam and rejam. Don't say it. 7-3 off into the bin. So let's play for almost 5 million. And the fate of Zhang Yu, who says good luck. Offering a fist bump, but hoping that the deck doesn't offer Mario an ace, king, or something else that would devastate.
Man, how many of these have we had this final table?
Yeah, just big pair ace king, even small pair ace king, the deuces for Kuhn earlier. This has been the setup du jour. And, well, set of jacks isn't out of the woods. A 10 would just wreck Zhang Yu. Although obviously, if it comes on the turn, he still draws live to a boat. 4 outs to fade as he rocks back and forth, trying to soothe his way into this pot.
That's greedy.
Wow, someone on the rail calling for quads. Be careful, the poker gods.
So greedy. Don't want to take it, so greedy.
They do punish greed.
I must say I'm rooting for a 10 also.
Mokri being quite honest about who his horse is here, but
2.1? Yeah, 2.1. Count, please.
Throw the reins around this 4.8. Zhang Yu. And that is so pivotal, pardon me.
Pivotable.
Just when you consider the fact that Zhang Yu can really sit back and wait to see what happens to Mokri.
I mean, he's now practically tied with Mosbok. Mokri's down to 5 bigs. I mean, Mokri has 2 hands, basically, to find a double before he eats up the blinds.
Yeah, before he gets eaten up by the blinds, perhaps the better way to phrase it. Just given how lean he is. Health meter in the red zone for Mokri. Let's see if he can cook something up, find a spin, do something other than finish in 4th. In the on-deck circle, all eyes on.
$1 million.
Queen 9 off. A qualifier.
Good luck, buddy.
Well, he's going to get through King Deuce off.
I'm all in.
Oh, but not Ace Jack. So Zhang Yu going to look to do his own bidding in terms of bring us to 3-handed play. Fresh off of the double through Mosbach. And now looking to melt away the Norwegian.
Let's keep it 4-handed. Number 2 on Norway's all-time money list. Mokri looking to convert this 36%. Needs some help from the deck clubs. Queen or a 9. Oh, ace in the window.
Yeah.
Get her off the rail.
It sounds like, wow. Zhang's partner calling for the ace. Ace of clubs window card.
Well, she's doing her job.
7 of clubs for a sweat.
Through Zhang Yu's camp, the deck doing its job. And you had the 7 right. Yeah. Not the club. Still does give Mokri some hope. 3 out of these 4 players rooting for one Zhang Yu. Mokri all alone in his fan club, and he's found the 6.
Really?
Throw the mic back on, buddy.
Wow.
How about that?
I had a bad feeling.
Runner straight for the Norwegian. Oh, we got a battle on our hands.
Oh.
Huh? We're right back where we were moments ago. Granted, deeper are Zhang Yu and Mokri than they were, but still neck and neck. 13 bigs playing 12. Advantage Zhang Yu.
Back to folding. Lucky.
Have fun.
Lucky indeed.
You hear what he said? He's head back to folding.
Yeah.
I guess the only person that likes that is Wang Ye, to be honest with you.
It's not a bad stack at this point.
Because he can pick on Mosbach. And you just heard Mokri like back to folding. That those two are going to try and wait each other out for a potential 325K ladder between 4th and 3rd.
Rest of the field, by the way, doing a good job of not necessarily letting on just how disappointing that 6 was to their hopes to pick up a pay ladder. But as you mentioned, Henry, less disappointing for Wang Yi, who can shackle Mosbach, But the issue is, if you do put a foot wrong and all of a sudden double one of those short stacks, you slip down to 30 some odd, and all of a sudden they ascend into a second place stack.
Well, this is very much anyone's game. I mean, Wang Yi certainly in control here with half the chips in play, but it is a very relevant point, you know. If he loses a flip or just missteps with aggression, then all of a sudden he's tied for the chip lead. The show goes on. King Jack of Spades. 13 bigs. There's the jam. One down. Two down.
Look at what even a pot as straightforward as that one does, though, because that 5 blind buffer, after taking 2 blinds away from Mokri in particular, who was in the big, is one that you could potentially ride. Mokri at 10 bigs, that 350K pay ladder. Make your man make the move.
I see what you're saying. And I do think it is relevant for this current pay jump, but at the same time, I think all of these guys want to play for the win. And they want to put themselves in a spot to actually take this down. Queen 8 suited on the button.
And a hand that under normal circumstances might be much more inclined.
Oh, this is huge for Mokri. Ace 9 in the small blind. Massive hand.
Is limping in a thing?
No.
Yeah, there's the jam. If he wakes up with one, he wakes up with one, and that's not what you want to wake up with. Jack 3 of diamonds. Mokri clawing back those 2 bigs that he lost a moment ago. Zhang Yu doesn't enjoy that.
Mokri's button. Another jammable hand.
Red 5s.
2 million.
Puts in 2/3 of his stack. Guess the plan is to get away from it if it goes jam Wang Yi, jam Yu Zhang. Nice little pickup here. Mokri now has Yu Zhang covered.
Boy, he's fighting. Runner, runner straight.
We can, do you guys want to do a smaller break or just have it full?
I'm happy with a smaller break.
You want 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah, just do 5-10 minutes. You don't need the 15.
Yeah.
The boys want to play.
Let's say 5.
You can also keep playing if you want.
Yeah, okay. I just need the bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah. We can just
Let's
keep
do 5 minutes.
Okay.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're going to lop 10 minutes off of the
right now. I don't want to stop.
forthcoming break, and Mosbach saying, chomping at the bit. Why wouldn't you be? 4.1 million up top.
Might just be a fold. Yeah.
Just give me
Really beautiful development for Kyan here. After hitting that runner straight to stay alive in this one.
What's the...
The door's open for anyone, Ali.
You're so right about that, and it's what's going to make this final stretch in the 150K exciting, as you get the sense that Zhang Yu and Mokri aren't going to go quietly. Certainly, if what we've observed already is any indication, and one double from them, they're right back in the hunt. Mosbuk not too north of them as he sits with 16 big blinds. The Wang Yi show has been the order of the day. Ali and Henry back with you here at the desk. Going to be just about a 3-minute break. Let's get to it quickly. We'll come back. We'll dissect what there is to talk about and then pick up where we left off from here in Jeju. Stay close.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
And welcome back to continuing coverage of the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series 150K final table. Ali Najad joined now by our China Affairs correspondent, Randy Liu, given that 2 of the final 4 are of Chinese descent. What can you tell us about them, Randy?
My name's actually Henry Kilbane, if you look carefully.
Oh, you didn't switch out the thing? Come on, Producer James. Bring the Nano Noko over here. Don't do them like that. We can get that fixed. What some people need to get fixed is their stack. Let's take a quick peek at where we left off. Right now, it's 16 bigs, 12 bigs, 11 bigs. And obviously, this deep into a final table, Randy, not unusual to be playing at that stack depth. What is unusual is the pay jumps. Absolutely massive. And that's going to make it really nice for Wang Yi, isn't it?
Yeah, guaranteed 1.5 million for the remaining 4, and the pay jumps are big. It's on the minds of all the short stacks out there. Wang Yi, he's actually one of those guys that has a tremendous track record in the 150K. I went to look at his results, and he has multiple cashes in the 150K alone. Taking a peek right here, you see 3rd place in Jeju, 2 million, and then he also cashed the 2024 version of the 150K in 7th place. So he's the 150K crusher from what I've seen.
Yeah, and you know, he's not the only crusher out there because, of course, Mario Mosbach's name is one that we tend to call quite often down here at these final tables. Not exactly long in the tooth when it comes to his career at Triton, and yet just look at the 12.6 million plus he's cobbled together, and of that 12.6 million, a 3-time title winner.
A 3-time title winner, you know, 4th title possible, of course. Oh.
What have we here then?
Thank you. Oh, this is a payment, another payment that Henry is doing regularly.
You're going to starve Henry? I mean, he's got the biggest appetite of those of us here in the booth. You're taking his vouchers?
I have taken his
What
vouchers.
did he lose this time?
What?
50K?
Yeah, another 50K.
For what? What did he bet?
He bet that he bet that the Austrians were going to win the tournament that Punat eventually won, and he chose poorly. You don't bet against Punat.
Punsri was your man?
Punsri is my man.
All right, listen. I assume that right now it would be very easy to say Wang Ye is your man. But if I took him off the board and I said, who do you like right now between Mosbach, Mokri, and Zhang Yu, do you have a pick? Is it Mosbach all day?
I would normally pick Mosbach in the spot. He's just one of those guys that has 3 titles, lots of experience, knows how to navigate. But, you know, Kaya Mokri's kind of the guy where if he can get the heads up, he's a heads-up specialist, and he knows how to spin up a stack and be aggressive.
All right, the blinds, 150 and 300 right now. We are getting set to send you back down there. Do want to take a quick peek, if possible, at Zhang Yu. Let me just see if I can get him up in the app. It seems like we're not going to have enough time. I'll send him back down there, but we'll unpack his results as well as we get back onto the hunt for this $4.1 million prize from inside the Landing Casino at Jeju Shinhwa World. This frame brought to you in part by Club WPT Gold. And a glimpse at the chip counts, which of course we did touch on multiple occasions just now here at the desk. But there they are, brought to you by GTO Wizard and the Triton Wizard, Jason Kuhn. The most recent elimination, 5th place. Best that he could do. Title number 13, going to have to wait. Another title here in Jeju for Muller also will have to wait. Granted, the one that he picked up was at Triton 1. As very much the cream hath risen.
Gentlemen, this is the start of the shuffle. Please complete $300. Otherwise, send the players in 15-minute break. That's 15-minute break to main event.
King Queen looking quite nice in the small blind. Short stack battle.
Mosbach jams 10-3, never a consideration.
Did you catch Cayenne taking something out of a tin?
Is it gum?
Believe so, but it was a strange way to take a piece of gum out.
I don't know of gum that comes in a tin. Those icebreakers come in those little circular plastic tobacco-esque receptacles.
Whenever I see the tins, I go back and think about Altoids. Remember those?
Of course I remember Altoids. But they had the little tiny tins for the most part, didn't they? Or like, I guess the rectangular. The Curiously Strong Mint?
The Curiously Strong Mint. That is right.
Not a strong hand. 7-6, released. Ace-10. Quite strong, however. Mario, this is just brutal having to contend with Wang Ye.
I mean, we are four-handed, so you can't really dodge Wang Ye.
But, you know, with the chip distribution and the ladders where they are, he's just got to be very precise about his procedures.
I would expect Wang Ye to come along with Jack-8 offsuit against the min-raise. Big blind versus button. He's got the chip lead, so he gets a little bit more free turn cards. Just because Mario doesn't want to open the door post-flop too often.
$300K invested. Jack-8 not getting dividends here.
Yeah, standing procedure for Ace-10 is to see bet a board like this, but wouldn't be surprised if he actually checks it back, given he's second in chips, and he knows Wang Ye is a type that could attack a board texture that rates to hit the big line a little bit more.
Check back. Straight draw acquisition in both camps.
It's a good chance Wang actually attacks with this gut shot. Probably perceives his opponent to have a lot of ace highs. If he does fire this turn, he might have to follow through with a river bet if he feels that some ace highs will continue.
I feel like his perception is also that Mario is going to be very mindful of ICM here. And that can be leveraged.
There you go. The quick fold from ace 10 high.
Yep.
Wang playing good. Hey, Ali. What you working with over there?
Honey mustard pretzels, Randy. I'm glad you asked. Why, you want some?
Are they good?
Yeah, here, go ahead, try it.
I will try one.
They're Korean branded.
Oh.
Oh, what's Clemens Reuter working with them? Okay, banana.
We're all eating something. Mmm.
Wow, that's good.
These are tiny. These are terrible.
Are you insane? Is it the return of A-hole Randy from our social videos? Trying to keep fuel in the tank for what could be a real battle.
Do it for Doyle. Look at that raise, 850,000.
King 6 a candidate at all, Randy, versus the broad range?
It's definitely got good properties to actually rebluff with pre-flop. But the thing is, there's a tight race at the bottom between Zhang Yu and Kaya Mockery. So is it worth the risk with big pay jumps? You can see him eyeballing the stacks on the screen. Take it, sir.
Thought about it.
Red Lin.
What else we got out there?
That's Huang Wenji.
Looks like Sam Muller's on hand, by the way. His stack given to Mosbach with 3s.
He wants to see who uses his stack well. He's rooting for the man that busted him.
When you get showered, do you root for the guy that won your chips?
No, I anti-sweat.
It's so funny. I do too. We're such haters. What's wrong with us?
He's like, oh man, lost it to Mosbach, but he's my friend. I'd like to see King 6 attack.
And attack it will. 7-8 of diamonds. Yes, we know it's pretty, but not the right date. Ace-5 of diamonds now.
This is actually a really interesting one because it's definitely solver approved to reshove this type of hand off of this stack. But he is comfortably in second.
Yeah, it's ICM disapproved.
Yeah. He is going to take the risk. Nice play. It's just so scary. Like, please fold, please fold, please fold.
You're holding your breath. When you get snapped there, you're just like, no.
I know. Because 1.5 is guaranteed. You get to third, 1.85, and then second is actually 2.8 million. So it's a disaster to bust out before him. But the thing is, you know your opponent's raising so wide. Free chips might help you secure that heads-up stack.
Jack 9. I mean, what amount of VPIP are you expecting out of Wang Yi as things stand, Randy? Obviously, this one didn't qualify.
I expect him to raise a lot, but
wow, how well served to not open was Wang Yi. Zhang Yu finds one.
Gonna have to pass. Did he say I am all in? Most people just say all in, right? Maybe you didn't catch that, Ali.
Maybe he's extra polite.
But to answer your question before about should Wang Yi open, or what do I expect from Wang Yi? I do expect him to open very wide. However, I believe he shows more restraint in opening, you know, from earlier positions. I think if you put the Jack-9 into the hands of another operator, they might raise in that spot, but certainly would have got re-jammed on by Ace-Jack. No clear answer what's the best approach. Look at the King-9 straight into the muck. Good timing. Ace-Queen wakes up in the small.
Let's go upstairs.
Disappointing.
Asking for a count, but I mean,
just in case his opponent is on 1.4 or something, but if you eyeball it, you can tell clearly that's not the case. Gotta fold that.
Those ones are important for Mokri as he doesn't want to lose contact with Zhang Yu.
Close?
No. Look. Queen 7 can call.
Suited? No suited.
No.
Fold.
Suitors easy call. Maybe. Not easy.
Not easy.
Close.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yes, call so I can get a pay jump.
I gotta tell you, it is tough to maintain diplomacy when being engaged in strat talk at a final table with 4.1 million up top. Maybe after the match I can have these conversations.
Right.
But here and now, don't want to really give you any competitive edge, as the edge belongs to Wang Yi's sevens here. Jam and take. We're just waiting around right now to figure out who is going to get all in first, Zhang Yu or Kaihan Mokri.
But not Mario.
No, he's really not the guy we expect.
Hey, look at this shot. It's pretty cool.
That is cool. Wow.
That trophy was transparent. Did you see? Is that how it works?
Translucent?
Oh, wrong word.
I guess. No, but I hear what you're saying.
I saw through the trophy.
I did see through the trophy,
I don't know how they did that.
It's like when you look to one side or the other, you're like, one eye sees my nose, but the other one doesn't really. It's a ghost trophy.
It's a ghost trophy.
太差了。差了。
Mario gets a walk. Mokri, by the way, was just 4 cards from elimination. Down to running straight. I believe it was against a Mosbach Ace-Jack. Mario flopping top pair. And Mokri saying not so fast with Queen-9.
Sixes. Has to be a jam with this stack.
He knows it. Will anyone wake up? King Queen for Mosbach.
Oh,
now
man.
he covers.
by a wide margin.
How do we feel about King Queen against what Zhang Yu would be willing to rip with here, Randy?
I'm feeling all right because he should know the button is jamming worse broadways. If you're up against some Ace X, you're doing okay as well, and you don't have to worry about Wang Ye, who's already folded.
And seldom will you have to worry about Mokri looking to get involved in this particular spot, and he's quite content to sit back and root for the King Queen. 5-4 in the middle. Renlin apologizing in advance.
But the Lady Gaga's in Mario's hand. High fives all around.
2 overs and a gutter to fade for Zhang Yu. Are they in synchronized sway? No, now they're out of sync. Okay.
They wouldn't
no, wait.
get
Ooh,
it.
are they going to bump into each other? Okay, here it
In
is.
the Olympics, they wouldn't get a 10.
Asynchronized swimming. Well, take the heart variance off the board. Down to 7 outs. Due to the 6 of hearts present in Zhang Yu's hand is Mario Mosbach. Will you find the double? We know what Renlin and company are rooting for. And it's done. Mosbach down to 3.2 now. 11 bigs in the aftermath, just 3 north of Kaihan Mokri. Zhang Yu can loosen the collar a little bit.
And now he gets to control the second place stack.
Second time that Mario's had the opportunity to bring us to 3-handed action, and it's gone wrong.
Thank you. He's trying to create his own pay jump. So I have a question for you.
Talk to me, Randall.
Randall? I don't want to ask anymore.
Why do you not like Randall? It's so adorable.
It's not my name.
That's the point.
Do you want to hear my question or not?
Yes, Randy.
Okay, so for Kaihan Mokri,
okay,
is this a satellite for him to the Monarch Games?
Well, he hasn't been tapped on this trip to play against Aussie, and I wonder whether or not Cotolo is a little bit irritated at the fact that Mokri didn't give him an added spin down in North Cyprus. Instead, saying he had to leave. You know, one of the things that we've been overlooking in terms of the tally, I believe officially minus 3 million is Aussie on this trip. And
correct.
I think the number minus 18 million was thrown around preceding this in North Cyprus. But remember, he gets markup. So every time he's won an additional 20% on top of whatever the buy-in was.
Fair.
And that adds up.
It does. That's why I always go back to the house.
I would want that 20% markup to just be like an entry fee. Doesn't matter if I win or lose, you got to pay me 20% for the privilege.
Ace-9 suited.
Going to be demanding payment from the big. Note now that Wang Yi's opens into Zhang Yu are going to be different because after the double, Yu is the second place stack.
That's right. With 4.8 back, he feels that he's better off just playing a raising strategy. Which, you know, you can see it bins the 9-6 suited, which is a hand that looks quite nice. Blind versus blind in position. But he is very well aware that Zhang Yu is just trying to ladder up right now against the 2 10 big blind stacks.
Yeah, there's a strange duality to the double for Zhang Yu because, yes, he enjoys the second place stack, but he doesn't enjoy as many opportunities to get that stack going.
I'm going to reiterate, you know, if you can just get to heads up somehow, you don't even need that many chips. You get a 1.25 million pay jump from 4th to 2nd.
I mean, that's crazy.
Can't overlook that. 9-7 offsuit. Wang Ye takes it.
9-7 suited has been the hand of the afternoon for him. What an afternoon this could end up being.
What are you sipping on, by the way? I'm just can't tell what it is.
I dropped an emergency pouch into my bottled water. Were you worried that maybe I'd relieved myself into this and I was just in a
strange color
circular
in a water
hydration?
bottle. Just in case I accidentally take a swig.
Right.
Ooh, couple 8s. Solid.
Min-raise. See if Mokri wakes up. Jack 9 off.
I'm very interested in his appetite to defend the big blind against the min-raise against the chip leader with another 10 big blind stack out there, which is Mario. He is going to get in there.
Yeah, the value proposition, 150 for a shot at 135. I mean, that's tough to resist with something like Jack 9. Not an irresistible sight, the King 3 board.
Beautiful for pocket 8s. Yeah, and I think for players like Mario and Zhang Yu, they're going to be very happy to see the short stack defending the big blind more, just because it's going to increase the likelihood that Mokri gets it in soon. Because, you know, after he's does check fold Jack 9, I assume, he's going to be down to just 2 million. That's 7 BBs. If he doesn't wake up the hand on the button or in the cutoff, then he's just going to have to eat the big blind and be down to the 5 big blind territory.
Just nibbling away at the field is Wang Yi, and all those nibbles add up. And all those blinds dilute. So move to 2, 4, and 4. $1 million in orbit. $250,000 on average per pot. Current price of poker. King Jack of Hearts. Taxation from Zhang Yu.
This is actually very scary for Zhang Yu.
Sure.
Very comfy in second. Raises. He's so happy to take this down against the chip leader pre-flop.
I mean, but he does have to open, right? I mean, it's too much hand for him to just muck.
He can't just fold every single hand, right? But with that blind increase, Mario and Mokri are so short, 6 and 4 BBs. Mario has to pass. Well, Mokri. Queen Jack. Kind of feel like he has to make his move here.
1.3 million?
Yep.
1.3 million.
Does he can't outweight Mosbach.
Oh, look at Zhang Yu. He's like, I could do it myself. But Queen 4 rates to be underperforming, I would imagine, versus Mokri's range.
I wouldn't do it. I know it's very shallow.
I don't fold.
Yes, Kaihan, we believe you.
I just think that he can just kind of fold his way to at least third with the healthy 4.9 back. That's right. That's the right play.
怎么牌啊？ Not bad. Q4 砸色。
Important pickup for Mokri as he continues to jockey with Mosbach, who now sits a blind south of Kaihan.
Mosbach's mad about that. Like, come on, why didn't you just try and eliminate Mokri?
Queen 4 offsuit.
Yeah.
It was a good fold.
这个他是专业。
I think so, yeah. Nope.
Mario might get a walk. Wow, there we go.
Wow.
I'm all in. Natural 9, baby.
Mosbach knows the bell tolls. Already 2 blinds invested, but Jack 6 not enough, and that is pain.
That's a really nice play with 5-4, realizing that Mosbach can't call light with Mokri
This is
on a
rough,
shallow
bro.
stack.
Huh? This is rough, bro.
This is
They're killing each other, the short stacks.
Cannibalism?
just not a call either.
Trying to outlast one another.
I'm all in.
King Jack rip.
You are all in.
Either of the shorties going to have something. Not Mario. And not Kaihan either. A war of attrition. This is like one of those most extreme elimination challenge things where it's like they have to hold on to something. You know, they're getting dragged across like rocks. You know what I mean? And who lets go first?
I believe
think
there was
we're letting
a...
the tournament slip away.
Yeah, I'm not even playing for third.
Huh?
Not even playing for third. That's just.
Okay, deuces. It's so scary because he's so short and the chip leader can easily call jams. He will go for it with the deuces.
Hold your breath.
1.4.
Walker's not going to be the man to do it with Queen 3 suited. What's Wang Yi got? Ace 8 of clubs. And, well,
Flip.
It's time. 3.5 million. Well wishes from Zhang Yu, despite the fact that it would be so profitable for him to see Mosbach eliminated here.
This is the most balanced coin flip I've ever seen, 50-50.
Pure. Tension-filled face of Mario Mosbach looking on eagerly. Finds the deuce.
Deuce is good.
Deuce is good.
Yeah.
No club on board, and it would take something really ugly in the form of perfect.
Right.
And no sweat. Be seated.
Sit down.
Sit down, sir.
1475.
1.5. 1.5.
5. 4.
Well, even though there's plenty to sink our teeth into in this 150K, with the 4.1 million up top,
Good hand, bro.
respectfully, this is paling a bit in comparison to what you've been moonlighting
You're flipping around.
to talk about, Randy.
You're flopping around.
Your bedtime has been deeply adjusted, courtesy of Aussie Katola here at this festival. Of course, a debt of gratitude to you and Kevin Rabichow for your willingness to stay up late and burn it at both ends in order to bring these game-changing, historic battles that Katola is engaging in. What's on the docket for tonight? Do we know?
we know that there's always interest, but I kind of think it's going to happen again, personally.
When you say again, do you mean Foxen versus Katola?
I don't know. We just know that Katola is the one that will be battling.
If you had the opportunity, based on who's here,
okay,
to choose 2 or 3 players that you think would be the most exciting to watch do battle with Monarch, who comes to mind? Can I say one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Tan Xuan.
Yes.
I want Tan Xuan to play him.
Yeah. Tan
That would
Xuan.
be dope.
I think he is actually the very best player to have.
Right?
Watch him play against him. I was going to say Elton, but
sure. That's a good candidate as well.
I think I prefer Tan Xuan, though. Just dynamite.
I don't know if Katola prefers him. Though the one thing about those guys is you know they'll give action.
That's true.
No action here for King High as Wang Yi abusively fires and takes it after limping.
You know who I would like to see challenge? Or have the opportunity?
Tell me.
Kristen Foxen.
Yeah.
Revenge.
Yeah. You mess with my man. That would be interesting. What about chat? Who would you like to see Osi Katola play against? Prem Tejas says Peter Wang. Martin says Bryn Kenny. Those aren't bad submissions. Trent says Jesse Lonis. Also not a bad idea. Here's a good idea for Zhang Yu. All in with pocket 8s. Queen 10 of hearts. Mosbach.
See, for chips, this is easily a call. Here, it's more questionable. He's going to go for it.
Flip.
You know, it is. Not pure like the last one, but a flip nevertheless. Mosbach.
Yeah.
Covered.
Like 10. No, I had the queen and I was rooting for 10.
Can he double again?
Funny guy,
The queen flip.
Oh, yeah. So big, so big, so big, so big. Fourth time. Yeah.
Will the four-handed log jam break?
I see a 10.
No 8 behind it. Mosbach. Resilient. Calls for an 8 from Zhang Yu's rail. That's the only card that gets us 3-handed. 2 of them left in the deck. That ain't it. Look at Mokri. He's like, dude, for real?
He was standing up as well.
Don't you just die?
It's not personal. Zhang Yu no longer has that comfy second place stack with 4 remaining.
Listen, he knows what it feels like to be down.
I gotta be honest,
but not out.
Hurts.
Enjoy the slums with Mokri.
All right. Are they the slum dogs right now? Is that what you're saying?
Slum dog. Millionaires.
Other submissions, by the way, coming in. Some of the names not here at Triton. Doug Polk, Alan Keating, Nick Airball. Those would also be exciting matchups for Osi. I don't know how quickly those guys would be able to get down here if summoned. Phil Ivey mentioned. He, of course, is here.
You could try.
Tom Dwan also here. Linus Love.
You know what I would do if I was Katola playing against Tan Xuan? Just try to stall a hand so he falls asleep at the table.
There's a great screen grab, by the way, of Tan just completely passed out, head back in his chair.
Impossible.
And passing the small blind and presumably the big blind of Kaihan Mokri as well.
Brutal. Half his stack is already in here from the blinds and big blind ante.
You gotta wait, right?
I would wait. Too often you just have two unders, which best case scenario you're 34%.
That's crazy, huh? Crazy, crazy.
Feels like crazy would be
Fold.
the call. Yeah,
First.
Mokri knows he can't do it.
Half his stack gone.
Way down in range, and yeah, that is a decimator.
I mean, it's gotta be. I think I have to call you. Oh,
I had
my.
7-4 suited.
Huh?
I had 7-4 suited.
Oh.
So you're lucky.
Yeah, I was really lucky.
Yeah.
I would have hit the 3 against you.
That's not the stack depth that imputes luck. Just two bigs. And
I think
Didn't
looks
even
like
look.
the dark jam, and he's woken up
Oh
with
my
kings
God.
versus jacks.
Jeez, what a cooler.
No call.
He didn't know he had kings, by the way. Look at this setup.
2个 BB 咯，高高放 K。
Didn't win yet.
That is wild.
送不了一点，必须来个过。
Easy now, huh?
$2.3 million chip pot. Not gonna bother Wang Ye if he loses it, but it'll spell rather. End of the road for Mokri if he takes a beat, which he's not looking to do on an ace-queen-6 board. Club free in both camps. King on the turn, Randy?
King on the turn. That's your call. Just the 4.
And only the jack. To be faded
How do you feel about it?
for Mokri.
I feel I'm gonna
To
win
hang in.
19 out of 20 times. That's how I feel about it. $9.50, please.
Wow, king on the turn would have actually made it happen, by the way.
So cooler.
This is a cooler.
Cooler. Big cooler.
Ice cold.
It's not yours.
Unlucky.
What if we're still four-handed and everyone has like 8 bigs?
You wanna
Like
bounce
we
big
just
now.
kind of grind our way
I want a
down.
brand for right.
I suppose it's not impossible.
Oh, that's actually
Okay.
crazy. That is actually crazy. How does that even happen?
Okay. If I have deuce, only this table deuce is very good. Okay.
So no one can get a pay jump. We can get 6s.
Did all right last time they were dealt.
All in.
All in.
Close your eyes and jam.
Hold your breath and jam. Queen Jack?
Yeah. That's what's nice about open jamming. You fold out hands that might play back at you.
I feel like Sean Winter, you know?
You'll be proud.
He would be very proud of me today.
Kaihan Winter.
We're close, sir. We're close.
You close? Which? Eh? Oh.
King 7 for one of the 2 shorties.
All in.
Jam, Mario. He's down.
There you are.
Mario chuckles.
So good.
Thanks.
This has to be one of the most insane ones. Wild table. one of them.
But it's so fun, isn't it?
Huh?
It's really fun.
You think this is fun?
I really think this is fun.
Really?
Yeah. You still have to get it right. It's not easy.
I'm not sure if I...
Seems like they disagree on what's fun.
Yeah, right.
Big stack versus short stack poker. All in once again for Zhang Yu.
Gamble.
Is he going to try to get it done himself? King 9 for Mokri.
Yeah, I think I have to go with this one.
You hear it.
2 of his 6 bigs coming in, already in there. All right.
Yes.
这个要带走啦，再不带走。
Roulette time for 4-4.
S8配9。
Advantage Zhang Yu. Better than 3-2 here. Not good news for Mokri, who is slightly covered.
Yeah, Mokri couldn't wait around, given he's got big blind ante. Here comes a flop.
And it's king high. Mokri looks to be doubling through the second shortest stack. Zhang Yu wouldn't mind a club, would prefer an ace. Instead, the jack. 4th jack, by the way.
Oh my God, not again.
Oversight.
Check is good.
You gotta get him off the rail. If there's an ace, you gotta get him off. Because then it's cheating at this point.
对啊，他也跑马赢了2次，我你妈今天都输给22了。
Jack is
上头好。
Okay.
再来个勾也行。
No ace.
8 not enough.
1.9.
Full house versus full house.
Yep.
No, we might actually play four-handed forever.
Remember the Never-Ending Story? That movie? Have the
No.
flying dog, Falcor. You don't remember? Really? You never saw
Flying dog is not Air Bud.
No, that is also a different flying dog. Hey, you watched Air Bud, Randy? Of all the movies I bring up in the booth that are like can't miss cinema that you haven't seen, but you've seen Air Bud.
Flying doggy. That's pretty cool. He plays basketball.
Well, Zhang Yu is the doggy right now. 5 bigs.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He's the cutoff, meaning the big blind's next.
We hope for better than 10-8.
No case.
You got to play tight here. Zhang using the big blind next hand.
Show me. And?
Yeah. Can I call Ollie?
No.
No? Easy call? No.
No problem, man.
2-5?
2-5, yeah.
Yeah, 2-5, yeah.
255.
Okay. So expensive.
Oh, yeah.
255.
This is a bit rich.
Oh. 8s.
Rich is on the button for Mokri.
Just hoping. Ace Jack suited. This is going to go in. This is great news for Zhang Yu because he might get a pay jump.
And look at Mokri. He says, yeah, nods his head, and you're right.
Papa.
Not the spot that Mokri really wanted to find himself in with a not at all negligible 325,000 in ladder.
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it.
Say what? What do you want to say, Mario? Just say it already.
Can Wangye finally get rid of Kaya Mokri?
Well, we know his compatriot Zhang Yu is very much hoping an elimination is upon us. Advantage Mokri, albeit just 6%. But it grows on the King 9-7 board. Ace and Jack free environment. That's what Mokri needs. 8 for a sweat?
Maybe.
A diamond for the back door? Maybe a 10? Instead of very clean 4 of spades.
Else removed.
Yeah, Mokri's 8 of spades now. Bringing Wang Ye down to just 4 outs. Prospects for a healthy double here for Mokri. And he's done it.
He can't lose an all-in.
None of the short stacks can.
Nope. And this man, he's become the new chip leader.
Wow. And imagine, all it takes right now is 19 bigs with 4 remaining to have the chip lead. Things really have gotten shallow by virtue of this protracted four-handed affair.
41% of all the chips in play.
Blind oi.
Wang Ye's looking a little bit demoralized on the back end of that one, obviously. The setup was so ripe for him.
John, you just said blind all in from the small blind. You know, he doesn't have to choose this hand. He does have an option.
I mean.
Yeah, just saying.
Yeah, I'll sit this one out.
You're not wrong.
Sit out button.
King 5 off, going to work here. First hand without the chip lead in quite some time for Wang Ye.
Yeah, that's actually a really nice raise because he knows Mario can't really defend at all with Zhang Yu on one big blind.
Yeah.
And he didn't risk his whole stack by just min-raising in case Mario did wake up with a hand.
Thank you.
Well, how long will it take before we get down to three-handed and, for that matter, crown a champion? Our official timekeeping partner here at the Triton Poker Series, Jacob & Co. can help us make that determination as they push the limits of ultra luxury watchmaking to create pieces that are truly inspired by the impossible, including the Casino Tourbillon, a marvel of modern engineering featuring a fully functional game of roulette on your wrist. Check out all they have on offer at Jacob & Co.
All these all-ins lately remind me of roulette.
Yeah. What, are you getting the itch, Randy?
Like black, red, black, red.
Do they have roulette here, by the way?
Race.
1 million raise.
What we do have is
an all-in and a
King
call.
Jack as an open and an ace-7 suited. This is the best hand Zhang Yu's looked at in a little bit.
This is interesting for Mokri. Queen Jack.
How much is that?
First things first.
550. 550.
How big will the main be, and how much will I be playing for on the side? You call with the Queen Jack, or you just step aside and try to get to three-handed? There's your answer for Kaihan.
I like a call because there's just that unspoken rule that we're going to likely check it down and try to eliminate this player.
Let's take 4 cards up against Zhang Yu as opposed to 2.
Right.
That's
Queen
the
Jack
idea.
is all right, too.
Some implicit collusion. Queen in the window along with an 8 and a 6. Mokri out in front. Zhang Yu's got issues.
Yeah, so precisely things like this, taking 4 cards. Try and knock out the ace-7. Looking likely at the moment.
Yeah, no backdoor hard draw acquisition.
There's a mini side pot out there, so there is some incentive for the chip leader to try to make sure he locks up the side pot.
1.5 million?
1,500,000 plus.
So take down the side, Mr. Mokri. Perhaps take down Zhang Yu as well. Ace needed. 3 outer. And a visible lack of optimism on Zhang Yu, for whom the bell tolls. And it's a wrap. As the one-legged needle. Not enough on the end. I'll tell you what, I think everybody is very empathetic toward this bust here, Randy, just given Mario and Kaihan in particular all know it could have been them so easily, that are on the outside of this 325K pay ladder and no longer fighting for the 4.1. Zhang Yu, GG, sir.
GG, disappointing, but at the end of the day, just cash for 1.5 million. Gotta be happy about that.
Yeah, how often do you get to say that? Courtesy of a 4th place bust. Here at Triton, not a lot of other places. He takes his place on the rail. He's going to stick around, obviously, and root for Wang Ye. As we are officially down to 3-handed.
And actually, this cash is more than 3 times his total Triton earnings. Now he's up to about 2 million. Over 6 caches.
Title number 1 gonna have to wait.
Gonna have to wait. But we'll be watching from the rail. You know who he's anti-sweating. The man who took his chips, Mokri.
He might not be like us, Randy. I mean, you know, doesn't have to be a hater.
Pocket 4s.
All in.
There's the rip.
Ace-9. I think this is in. Ace-9 is a slam dunk call, I would think, against a chip leader jamming into you. Here we go.
No sooner do we lose a 4th than we're at risk of losing a 3rd, as the Chinese delegation is at risk once again.
This is getting too crazy.
逃一把行不行啊？真的是每次比赛到后面就是，是吧？
Mario on the sidelines, watching. Can he get the heads up?
Richard Young on hand. Wants a front row seat to this one.
Call, right?
Snap.
Yes, back call.
Comforted is Wang Yi by the validation from the rest of the field that it is a snap call. You've done nothing wrong.
Just got a pair to ace or 9 against the man who can't lose an all-in.
I mean, at this point, I can't complain. Anything that happens, I can't complain. But I'm obviously very happy if I win.
Gotta appreciate that perspective.
Wow. That flop.
Jack 7-6. Sopping wet, monotone board. Flush draw for Wang Yi. Aces and 9s do the trick. He's actually the favorite with 2 to come.
Now who is the leading? 50-50. No, him.
Yeah,
small favors.
50-50.
50-50.
Wow. Add 8s to the mix.
That's right.
8, 9, ace.
It just gets no more dramatic than this. Wang Yi feeling the weight of this moment.
That is crazy.
Incredible. $950,000 ladder.
Actually, I'm starting to like it.
That's the difference between 3rd and 2nd. Kaihan Mokri trying to take it in stride, but he'd prefer to take the pot, which he does. A case of too many outs as China goes down 1-2.
It's okay.
And the improbable heads up between Mokri and Mosbach, Randy.
That's crazy. I did not expect to see those two going to heads up, because Wang Yi had a massive chip lead.
Let's do 10 minutes, huh?
Out in 3rd.
15 or whatever. 15 you want? Yeah. Okay.
Boy, he's
I'll go up
hurting.
to the room and chill out a bit.
1.846, obviously
No, 15 is okay.
a whole hell of a lot of anesthesia. But he came so close, only to fall short right after his buddy Zhang Yu. GG's to Wang Ye.
GG's indeed, and so close once again after finishing second in the 100K short deck for 1.2 million.
So a third and a second already here in Jeju for Wang Ye, as it's going to be Norway versus Austria for the title. Advantage Kaihan Mokri in a very real way, as we do bring you back to the studio momentarily here. Ali and Randy back with you. I got to say, Randy, we already touched on the fact that this was the most improbable of heads-up confrontations. Maybe Zhang Yu against Kaihan would have been the less probable one, just given how things took shape four-handed. And then boom, boom, here we are. It caught me off guard.
It did catch me off guard as well. You know, remember not too long ago, felt like it was Mario and Kaihan just kind of jockeying, right? They had 4 and 5 big blinds apiece. It looked like it was going to be China versus China into the heads up, and here we are.
I mean, Wang Ye had like 30-some-odd big blinds against like 10 through 16 bigs at one point in time. And it did feel a little bit like he was in such control, because the longer that we stayed down with those 10 through 16 blinds, kind of whittling away with the blind increases, the better the setup was for him to snack. And instead, he ended up on the dinner plate in third. So then, we're going to step aside. It's going to take us a little bit to get things set here. 25 minutes, I'm being told. Set your watch. Come back. Who will it be? Kaihan Mokri chasing his first, or will it be Mosbach picking up number 4? Only time will tell. Keep it close. The 150K comes back in 25.
Full house.
10 is whatever.
Pretty insane hand, to be fair.
The biggest in televised poker history?
no one gets snap called a 10.
I think by quite some margin.
The crazy thing is, based on some of the whispers, as we see Obara look at ace-10 of diamonds and likely going to find his voice, that we hear about these Macau games, these private games or whatever, $11 million. Sure, biggest on TV.
Suited, I just have to die by.
Biggest ever? Good luck with that.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
call.
And good luck, Juno Bara. As this is going to be Muzokashi.
I'm good at that.
Send it out there.
And I just want to say something. I have a very good feeling.
Cheers.
I have a good feeling, not a very good one. I have a good feeling.
You asked me if I had 10th while you had the 10th link.
Yeah, that is crazy.
It's manifestation, bro. Simulation we're in. We're in a simulation.
1.36 million in the middle and a real uphill climb for ace 10 of diamonds. June knows it.
Shout out to Jim, by the way, just ever stoic at all times.
Turns a 10. Drop
One
out.
diamond on there as the case 10 gives Mokri a set. And 94% equity. Will we get a sweat? Will the words "it's never easy" fill our ears?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Never easy, bro.
It's not over yet.
What's it going to be? I mean, I know what the river's going to be.
You know? Is it a good thing or a bad thing, Link? Is it a good one? Okay. Then I don't mind. It can be anything. Though.
June needs a jack.
J for a J.
And instead, aces up, which under normal circumstances would be a good bit of hand. But here, inadequate. And you got to appreciate the sportsmanship from Juno Bara. And look at everybody taking a minute to come over and pay respects to him. I mean, he has really made fans out of a lot of people. Hazel Bara.
Absolute legend. Another
negative while playing Kaihan, but I can tell you, you absolutely can be all negative. Poisonous, venomous, unpleasant, grumpy, unbearable.
I think
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
the darkest thoughts I think I've ever had have come at the poker table.
Oh, yeah.
You know, or after,
Hey guys,
after like a big
7
session.
hands, do we get a break or do we have to go through another cycle?
Jason, we'll take a break whenever you want, buddy.
Would it be possible?
really doesn't work that
like
way.
at the end of the 7th hand, could we take like a 60-seconder since we had the intro and everything?
Yes, please.
Well, sounds like some bladders are reaching their breaking points out there.
1 minute, 2 minutes, just since we had the intro. And
We'll give you 15.
Will Wang Yi give the 10-9 a spin? Yeah. He knows Mokri's range is going to be broad enough that 10-9 of diamonds is going to perform decently in 47% equity, having secured a ladder, which obviously isn't something he thought he was going to be thinking about before he ran into those deuces.
I had the pleasure of meeting Wang Yi's partner behind him there on the rail, Zoe. Here to hopefully watch him win his first title. He's got his work cut out after losing that monster flip against Jason Kuhn. Can Mokri hold to regain the chip lead?
1-5-6 out there. King high, holding on. As the grip on this FT has been loosened considerably for Wang Yi. Hands slipping off the handlebars. How about that for a bang-up turn? All of a sudden,
What just happened? Wow.
open-ended straight flush draw for Wang Yi. A whole lot keeps him in his seat.
How did that happen?
Mokri's breathless.
Chop outs.
King, you lose.
I still have the good feeling with what just happened.
9-8, 9-8 king, diamond. Check. Check is also not.
That is an impressive
Jack
turn,
for a
I
chop
must
is...
say. It's like a TV turn.
Mosbach points it out, and there's the ace of diamonds.
Okay. Good.
Zoe's fired up.
Good. Bad.
So is Wang.
Four easy, right?
Easy call, yeah.
Yes, 7.
Yeah, you 7 blinds.
Now I want to get to this. Henry, you saw time that you feel like any time, no matter how straightforward a spot should be, they're just all over you. To just kind of never let you just comfortably get through.
Pretty much every person that I've ever played against. Feel
You
like
might be-
I'm the spot, you know?
You might be wound a little tight for this. Ace king, nothing loose about the 200K Open.
Oh, baby.
Oh, this will loosen the chips of Ismailov.
This is crazy. It's like the second hand. Javid's played. We're going to be playing an all-in pot here.
Looking that way, isn't it?
25 bigs.
They're just all over you. They just kind of never let you just comfortably get through.
Pretty much every person that I've ever played against. Feel
You
like
might be-
I'm the spot, you know?
You might be wound a little tight for this. Ace king, nothing loose about the 200K Open.
Oh, baby.
Oh, this will loosen the chips of Ismailov.
This is crazy. It's like the second hand. Javid's played. We're going to be playing an all-in pot here.
Looking that way, isn't it?
25 bigs. Javid might just rip.
Not quite yet.
2 shorter stacks than his. Start the hand with 27 big blinds.
Jack's just a little bit too vulnerable to want to flatten play post, isn't
That's
it?
the all-in.
Good luck, bro.
Wang Ye saying once again.
Wow. I got a good feeling for you this time.
Yeah. Good.
Oh, Javid wants to hear that. Thanks, Jason.
Big pot.
Chip lead pot.
For the chip lead twice. Here you go.
$5.25 million. On their feet are both parties, understandably. Is it all?
And I lost all of them.
Oh, so you feel like you're due?
No.
No.
Time now.
No, man.
You gotta be
Got
positive.
into the middle in a hurry.
Man, what a swingy day for Wang Ye.
Does cover. Pressure on the Jacks, but they've got the lead.
Remember? Tomato mozzarella. You remember?
Oh, Kyan with his Italian accent on the side.
And an overpair to accent this 10-high board for Ismailov.
Ace king, no good again. Surely not.
Biggest hurdle cleared by the Azerbaijani. Interfering with the Broadway gutter, but a couple of extra outs picked up by Wang Ye. 82% with one to come. We can't ask for a whole lot more than that for a shot at the chip lead. Can Javid hold?
Can barely look.
Yes. Oh!
GG, bro.
The Devastator on the end comes in Ace of Diamonds form.
11. Okay.
Ismailov didn't put a foot wrong here at this final table and took way the best of it all the way to the final card. But unfortunately, this at the FT. Brutal.
0-0. 0-0.
We have a game.
We have a game.
A Twitter thread being posted not too long ago by Lucky Chewy, just talking about how, I mean, the conversation, you know, some people like Chris Brewer are getting involved, talking about, you know, no one has the ability to will cards in, but I think having a positive mindset and just feeling good overall it's going to go a long way. Talking of positivity, how about this for a positively good spot for Muller out of the small, couple of blades. Wang Ye just feels priced in, calls it off.
Oh, wow. No way. Oh, I thought it.
Oopsie.
Hey, baby.
250 becoming 905, and Samuel
You have a good feeling?
Maybe.
poised to take a bite out of Wang Ye's
This-
stack.
This would be dirty.
没钱了。
If Muller holds here, doubles up to 2 million, we've got a real six-handed battle on our hands.
Yeah, it's going to be poker. You can't kind of outlast anybody and sit back. Rates to do so 88% of the time.
Whoa.
King on the flop.
Yeah.
Wang Ye with immediate outs to victory. Kings and fives.
This would be grim.
Deck's been a bit violent, Henry.
This really would be grim.
Ace on the river moments ago.
Don't dare.
Well,
not to Muller.
If she's going to be a wicked witch, she's going to do it on the end. Wang Ye certainly hoping for such outcomes. It would be filthy. Not going to happen, though. A board pairing jack. And Muller will step up to the Xerox machine. His tokens replicating.
And call?
How jovial the vibe was at this table before we went on break, where stacks were a bit deeper and there'd been some consolidation between like 3 or 4 stacks. But now that Wang Yi has taken the overwhelming chip lead, everyone's just locked in.
Well, unlocking his whole stack. Muller. 1.4. Oh. And this is going to be a bit of a civil war, and it's not going to be a fair one. Mosbach asking for a count first and foremost, but he'll be heard from. Even a flat appears mighty, but perhaps the preferred course of action in the interests of luring Mokri into trouble?
If I'm not mistaken, blinds have gone up as well. So it's big blind 200K. So this is just standard stuff all round.
Including the fold with 10-9 suited. Substandard, of course, the plight of young Samuel Muller.
I had your hand. And then no diamonds.
3 million chip pot. Mosbach covering handsomely and trying to narrow the gap between himself and Wang Yi at the expense of his friend and countryman. And he's drawn 3 steps closer to that. 3-free environment as Sam wants the deadliest catch. Is there a crab? No, adjacent is the 4, however. And Muller's impartial. Bear die, king, Dungeness. Doesn't really matter. Snow, Shanghainese Harry, just give me a crab. No.
Good run.
That'll bring Sam Muller's run here in this 150K to an end in 6th place. Patiently waited for the spot.
In the span of a year and a half, a couple of second place finishes, over 5 million in earnings, set to pick up, you know, at least a couple of million here, one would assume.
You know, for a moment, it was the Zhou Xuan Ren Lin show when it came to Chinese delegates, but that's no longer the case. Of course, Tan Xuan in the cash game streets, and now Jason Kuhn in the streets, and
not good. I like to hear it.
sharing a 5 is a devastator.
Wow. It's okay for me.
All in.
I'll run too, I guess.
Collision between the 2 shorter stacks. Zhang Yu covers in more ways than one. And title number 13 is at risk of not becoming a reality.
You guys act like I'm not going to double up.
And apparently there's a
No
reason
more
for
of
that. 10's needed. Mr. Triton himself, not where he likes to find himself, trying to maintain optimism.
Thank you, I picked up out.
Swap the 10 for the jack.
J for JK.
It's got to be there, Henry. We're going to lose the most decorated Triton player of all time in 5th. And that's exactly what we've done.
Good game, guys. Well played. Good luck. Have fun.
Zhang Yu, and this is what he's been waiting for.
This is brutal for Mockery. The short stack, picking up a hand here. Oh my word.
Mosbach has found the ace-king. This is no longer brutal for Mockery, I would imagine, because he would love to see Zhang Yu dispatched before him.
Good luck, chaps.
Jam and rejam. Don't say it. 7-3 off into the bin. So let's play for almost 5 million and the fate of Zhang Yu, who says good luck. Offering a fist bump, but hoping that the deck doesn't offer Mario an ace, king, or something else that would devastate.
Man, how many of these have we had this final table?
Yeah, just big pair ace king, even small pair ace king, the deuces for Kuhn earlier. This has been the setup du jour. And, well, set of jacks isn't out of the woods. A 10 would just wreck Zhang Yu. Although obviously, if it comes on the turn, he still draws live to a boat. 4 outs to fade as he rocks back and forth, trying to soothe his way into this pot.
That's greedy.
Wow, someone on the rail calling for quads. Be careful, the poker gods.
So greedy. Someone check, it's so greedy.
They do punish greed.
I must say I'm rooting for a 10 also.
Mockery being quite honest about who his horse is here, but
2.1? Yeah, 2.1. Count, please.
throw the reins around this 4.8. Zhang Yu. And that is, I believe it was against a Mosbach ace-jack. Mario flopping top pair. And Mockery saying not so fast with queen 9.
6s. Has to be a jam with this stack.
He knows it. Will anyone wake up? King queen for Mosbach.
Oh,
now
man.
he covers.
By a wide margin.
How do we feel about king queen against what Zhang Yu would be willing to rip with here, Randy?
I'm feeling all right because he should know the button is jamming worse broadways. If you're up against some ace X, you're doing okay as well, and you don't have to worry about Wang Ye, who's already folded.
And seldom will you have to worry about Mockery looking to get involved in this particular spot, and he's quite content to sit back and root for the king queen. 5-4 in the middle. Renlin apologizing in advance.
But the Lady Gaga's in Mario's hand. High fives all around.
2 overs and a gutter to fade for Zhang Yu. Are they in synchronized sway? No, now they're out of sync. Okay.
They wouldn't get
Oh, are they going to bump into each other? Okay, here it
in
is.
the Olympics, they wouldn't get a 10.
Asynchronized swimming. Well, take the heart variance off the board. Down to 7 outs. Due to the 6 of hearts present in Zhang Yu's hand is Mario Mosbach. Will Yu find the double. We know what Ren Lin and company are rooting for. And it's done. Mosbach down to 3.2 now.
Huh? Not even playing for third. That's just...
Okay, deuces. It's so scary because he's so short and the chip leader can easily call jams. He will go for it with the deuces.
Hold your breath. Walker's not going to be the man to do it with queen 3 suited. What's Wang Yi got? Ace 8 of clubs. And, well,
flip.
It's time. 3.5 million. Well wishes from Zhang Yu, despite the fact that it would be so profitable for him to see Mosbach eliminated here.
This is the most balanced coin flip I've ever seen, 50-50.
Pure. Tension-filled face of Mario Mosbach looking on eagerly. Finds the deuce.
Deuce is good.
Deuce is good.
Yeah.
No club on board, and it would take something really ugly in the form of perfect, perfect.
Right.
And no sweat. Be seated.
Sit down.
Sit down, sir.
1475.
How much? 1.5. 1.5.
5. 4.
What about chat? Who would you like to see Osi Katola play against? Prem Tejas says Peter Wang. Martin says Bryn Kenny. Those aren't bad submissions. Trent says Jesse Lonis. Also not a bad idea. Here's a good idea for Zhang Yu. All in with pocket 8s. Queen 10 of hearts. Mosbach.
See, for chips, this is easily a call. Here it's more questionable. He's going to go for it.
Flip.
You know, it is. Not pure like the last one, but a flip nevertheless. Mosbach.
Yeah.
Covered.
I was like 10. No, I had the queen and I was rooting for 10.
Can he double again?
Funny guy, huh?
The coin flip.
Oh yeah, so big, so big, so big, so big. Fourth time. Yeah.
Will the four-handed log jam break?
I see a 10.
No 8 behind it. Mosbach. Resilient. Calls for an 8 from Zhang Yu's rail. That's the only card that gets us three-handed. 2 of them left in the deck. That ain't it. Look at Mock. Well, it's been a day here in Jeju, not just for us, of course, on the backside of this break, but for the participants of the final table of this 150K, which is set to come to a dramatic conclusion. Ali Najad, alongside Randy Liu, and a couple of guys who we didn't anticipate were going to be a part of this final table conversation, given the way their stacks were sub-10 bigs each for quite some time.
They even got to the sub-5 big blind territory, you know, and then Kaya Mockery got in 2 big blinds with kings versus jacks, small blind versus big blind, taking that from Wang Ye, who did finish in 3rd. But here we are, Kaya Mockery versus Mario Mosbach.
Now, I know what the pay structure indicates. However, Randy, I believe word has come down that the division is not what we expected. A deal has been struck.
Yeah, deal has been struck. They are going to play for $130,000 remaining. They looks like Mario got $3,067,000, and Mario and Kaya Mokri got $3.7 million.
Okay, lowering the variance, understandably, just given the massive chasm between first and second. We can respect it, we can understand it, but don't assume just because they've made that deal that these guys are going to take it easy on each other for that 130.
Of course, because, you know, Mario's going for his 4th title, Mokri for his 2nd.
Yeah,
and
I said first
$130K.
before the break. I keep overlooking. I apologize. He already does have one, looking for number 2, but obviously looking to add to the trophy case and add $130K to the deal they've already made. So let's send it back down into the arena as we get set for heads up play here in the 150K. Who's going to take down the richest prize thus far at this Jeju 2 festival? TBD. Could be over in a hurry, though, as Mosbach starts with 11 bigs. And Mokri starts off with 35. Blinds will be 250, 500. Glimpse there brought to you by GTO Wizard. 24 blinds north, but just look at what happens if Mosbach doubles. We're basically playing even stacks.
And that's why they made a deal. They understand with the 11 big blind territory, there's a lot of variance.
Obara, Kim, Ismailov, Muller, Kuhn, Zhang Yu, and Wang Ye.
Good luck. Okay, go ahead.
Those are the eliminees thus far. As you love to see that between Mosbach and Mokri.
May the best man win.
How come no one ever says may the worst man win? You know what I mean? Just to tilt someone. I mean, just, you know, agent of chaos.
They might say that if you were playing heads up.
Sure. And that would be rooting for me. 8 deuce of spades. Mokri coming with the limp. There's that hand du jour of the final table. 9-7 suited.
There's a chance he just goes aggressive pre-flop, but he'll check it. Customary.
As is wrapping that hoodie around his neck. As they wrap their eyes around Queen, Queen 5.
Check.
I'd imagine Mokri's going to want to stab a lot on this flop. Paired boards. Your opponent doesn't have much wiggle room to float.
Check folding as Mokri finds some more distance.
3-1 chip lead to 4-1 chip lead immediately with that pot.
You gonna play the main right away?
No.
Wait for tomorrow?
No, I play it later, but to celebrate first.
Celebrate first? What are we doing?
Rare moments.
What are we doing?
Mokri suggesting he's going to be a part of the celebration as
Watch
well.
that TV show we were talking about?
Yeah.
You watched the 2 last episodes?
It's all about inviting yourself to the party.
$10-5.
5 seconds.
Not exactly something worth a party.
Oh, he's going to lose an extra small blind with this limp because ace-6 offsuit, mandatory jam.
All in. All in.
Player announces all in.
Don't make me say it a third time, says Mokri.
Mario's like, you're not invited anymore.
0 for 2. It is Mario. It's not off to a great start here. 8 bigs.
I'm used to Mario wrapping a hoodie around his neck.
Is this your biggest score ever?
That's not a pair of pants.
No, you got in the million.
But the material doesn't rate to look like a
This
hoodie
is my
to me.
biggest score.
You never seen a corduroy hoodie?
No, have you?
No.
I think the
Might be a jacket.
You see,
I have
Is Mosbach shallow enough to get jammed on here by
3.25, yeah, right?
suited king?
3.25.
Of course. 3 for 3 incoming.
All in?
Player announces all in.
Just complete trash. Not too soft.
Maybe Mokri's thinking, why did I make that deal? Can we make a deal now?
I mean, you know why he made the deal.
I know.
$1.3 million, the original separation between second and first. And, you know, as much as these guys have won throughout the course of their career, you know, various percentages of their own action, as much cash as we know Mokri has been willing to play for, he too recognizes that, you know, heads up is a high variance affair.
6.5 to 1 chip lead.
By the way, Mokri's haul, I mean, it's just 400K shy of the top slot. Plus,
It's not gonna
if
matter
he wins the
much in
130,
this
he's only
situation.
given up 270 to guarantee himself not slipping back to that 2.8 million for second.
Hey, look. He's put it on. The neck's exposed.
He could always pop his collar.
Could pop all these chips in there.
With queen deuce off?
He's only got 5 big blinds. He needs to try to steal some blinds, and he might be shallow enough for 9-7 suit to just side call it off.
I just get a count to make sure. I'm probably flicking it in almost 100%.
99.9%.
2.75, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
In it goes, as Mokri threatened it might.
Bro.
Yeah, I mean, I've never folded.
9-7 of diamonds has 48% equity against this queen deuce offsuit. The coin tilted in favor of Mosbach in a 6 million chip pot where they're playing for a title.
Who's the favorite in this?
Ace King Trey, and I can tell you who the favorite is now.
It's Mario.
He's got a hold on his feet. Trying to work his way to 12 bigs.
Now let's give me a pair. It's only fair that we both get one.
I don't know if Mario agrees with that assessment. No Mokri threatens with 6 outs to claim title number 2 in his Triton career. Anything else and we fight on. And fight on we shall, Mosbach. 12 playing 34.
Mario hit the question mark block. Got a mushroom. Stack growing.
Is that a Super Mario Brothers reference, Randy? The question mark block that you punch and then different things come out?
Yeah, the red mushroom.
Yeah.
What he needs is that flower.
He's going to torch his opponent.
He can shoot fireballs.
I think a star would be quite nice. Be invincible. He can never bust out.
Don't get greedy. You know how the poker gods are. At least with fireballs, Kion has a chance. I like when you go down the pipe and then you end up in like the coin extravaganza.
The coin little palace.
Yeah. Big little off is going to be asked for more
All in.
than the 500. Mokri says all of it.
That kicker is a problem for Mario.
Yeah, mini migraine. Has the mini pair, jams and takes it.
Oh.
Ten big blinds, 5 million for Mario, as you see.
Both players sharing a 4 here. Advantage Mokri.
Call.
option, sir.
Mario's going to have some traps off of this stack depth, Randy, where he's looking to induce Kaihan to try to prey on a limp.
Yes, and that's why Mockery is going to show restraint and not attack the limps. I'd imagine Mario off of 10 big blinds is actually playing just mainly a limp strategy or open jam rather than min raise. This flop is quite nice for Mario. The ace is really not on the table for Mockery. He would always want to jam from the big blind.
9 high flush draw, in position.
Yeah, you can also assume the 9 is 1 over your opponent if he happens to check call.
Air ball for Kaihan, though.
Is that Tom Fuchs on the rail?
Looks that way. Don't need to suggest who he's rooting for. And Mario. Buddies.
Are you having fun still?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Enjoying the moment?
Yeah.
Is it an interview?
It is if you win. With Marianella, who is standing by for the champion.
Let's see, does Mockery want to try to squeeze in there? He's going to lose a small blind, an extra one. Mario should always ask for it all of King Queen.
All in.
All in announced.
As we suspected. 1 blind donation.
I'm confused. Didn't Mario put on the jacket? How does he have a replacement hoodie for the neck?
Well, that looks like one of those Triton quarter zips. That bright yellow gold hardware.
I'm actually concerned he might get caught on the zipper. It's not completely zipped up.
Have you ever zipped yourself into...
Maybe I'll have a chewing gum. Maybe I get better cards.
You ever done that, Randy?
Yeah.
Get caught in the zipper?
Have you done it?
Yeah, I've done it.
But where have you done it?
I didn't want to get down, you know, to the specifics.
I see.
Very focused, this guy.
You don't make that mistake twice, usually. You start zipping slower in life after that happens once. 10 deuce. Pretty dusty. Now, you were suggesting 100% limp strategy, no hands that we just fold?
I mean, there could be hands you fold. I mean, what I wanted to say was there's no open raising like min.
So if you're going to play, you're just going to play for a limp.
Correct. Okay. Off of that 10 big blind territory. Right. Or open jam.
Okay.
And look at the ace-3 of clubs.
Checking back, Mockery. Trying to disguise the strength of his hand.
Yeah, it's very interesting because I would have expected that hand to want to jam pre. And now he's created a situation where he has so much hand.
Bottom pair and the nut flush draw, slipping it over to Mosbach, who's got the wrong side of a gut shot, and a 10 of clubs.
Could see him potentially activate. It looks like he is going to bet.
5 seconds. Bet 750,000.
I like a call on the spot for Mockery. He rarely gets a better hand to fold. Sometimes he can allow his opponent to catch up. And he makes the flush. There are ways to maneuver where straightness shows up on turn or river, and you can maybe turn your pair of 3s into a bluff.
1,850.
But he's going to make it fast.
1,850,000.
Bye-bye, 750.
Yeah. Can't blame him for the barrel.
Oh, the chat's giving us some love, Holly. Triton Comrade team is the best. Thank you, Braden and Luca. Another ace for Mokri with shallow stacks.
All in.
Yeah, I would say as of right now, Mokri getting very easy decisions pre-flop.
Does anybody know what time it is? 5:30.
It's also time for the blinds to go up. 300,000, 600,000. That is a very interesting play to limp with King Queen off of 4 million. I guess he's just trying to trap his opponent. Maybe create situations post flop where he can make a pair and get a full double up rather than try to collect the big blind and big blind ante.
Ace King 9 board. Raisable one pre-flop. Mosbach, second pair.
I'll try to start building this pot against inferior kings or 9x. Up to 5.5 now.
That count is correct. It's 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any open folds yet, so it seems like they're going to be playing any 2 cards. First act. Here comes the limp. It feels like King 7 suited should shovel this in pre out of position.
5 seconds.
Wow, he's really extending his very shallow stack to post flop play. Limps King Queen, but go ahead.
1.8 in the middle. King high flush draw. And you got to respect that Mario is really approaching this with care, not looking necessarily for that big confrontation, but rather to do, you know, what he thinks is optimal in terms of setting up some situations where Mokri might be able to pass him chips that he wouldn't otherwise.
Yeah, he's trying to create a situation where he can get more chips post flop rather than chipping up slowly. Like, for example, here, he's going to be able to pick up a free big blind from Mokri, stabbing with 6-4 offsuit.
5 seconds.
Just trying to create the best chance for him to get some kind of double, which he perceives to be post flop. Oh, but then again, you just let your opponent drill the 6.
Mokri able to get there. And this is the consequence from time to time of the approach. Obviously, it's not over. King 7s and diamonds. Even the 8. All do the trick. Mokri checking back now. And ace of diamonds giving Mosbach the nut flush.
It's interesting because Mokri shouldn't have an ace X in play that can easily pay off a potential jam. I guess you try to target the 8 if you're in Mosbach, or maybe a Jack X that slow played the turn. Probably just jam yourself, because if you just bet smaller, and if your opponent was slow playing a Jack, they would probably just call, given the flush comes in, and you want to get the max out of that.
All in.
Count, please.
All in, 3.6. Mokri asking for a count. Now, as played, limp from Kaihan, check back from Mosbach. He checks and calls the 600. On the turn, it goes check, check, and now all of a sudden he's come out swinging. That's the puzzle that Mokri's trying to work out. Maybe he removes some of the ace-X.
650, you said?
I think he removes the 8X as played.
Okay. Ace-X could peel and then get there on the end, but would it be willing to stick its neck out there for the full 3.6, Randy, or would it come with something maybe a little bit leaner just in case?
That's a good question. That's hard to know. Of course, Mokri's main concern is the Jack and the flush. That would probably play in this manner.
Yeah, those are all very real.
There's a small little bet on the flop from Mokri. Yeah, it makes sense. If Mario had a Jack, he would slow play it, not play it fast off of shallow stacks. Another time bank. I mean, 6 of diamonds doesn't help. Maybe you do block some of the value hands, which is the flush.
650, right? Interesting.
You want to let it go?
Yeah, that's the right decision. And the polarity of the sizing on the end, obviously something that caught Mokri's attention, but I think he would sooner just allow Mario to take down what ultimately isn't the biggest of pots and continue to enjoy the chip lead than take that particular spot. Could have been some bluffs, right?
Of course. It could have been the straight draw that whiffed. It was Jack, Jack 8, 10, 9, 10, 7. Maybe some kind of Queen X with the Queen of Diamonds that got curious on the flop. Not even sure if Mokri feels great about that fold, but if he looks back on the tape, he'd be very surprised. Well, I mean, what? Happy about it, I mean.
Mosbach won't go quietly. That much we know.
Now I wonder how he plays this, because some players would opt to just open jam, but the way he's been playing, it's been a bit more limps, but he opts to jam this one. Perhaps it's the offsuit variety. He's more willing to jam pre-flop because it has less playability, and then the suited variety, he can take it post. Could be one of his adjustments.
You know, the thing about both of these guys is the adjustments they're going to be making are each and every hand as stack dynamics change, as game flow evolves. So I think they both recognize you're not going to be able to sit back and pick up on any sort of pattern. They're just too balanced for that. 6 is now the imbalance in favor of Mosbach.
Pocket 6s with 6.7 back. Should be raising.
All in.
He's clawing his way back into this match. Pot after pot. It was a 6.5 to 1 chip lead not too long ago. Now it's less than 2 to 1.
The rollback.
The rollback.
More fun.
I bet it is.
It would be fun if we did a rollback.
Well, obviously it would make their stacks a little bit deeper and give them a little bit more poker to play, which I think, given the pressure of that massive pay differential, has been alleviated. Something that they can get behind.
Yeah, I think Mulcree enjoys playing deep stack heads up, no limit hold'em. Hence why he made that comment about the rollback. But Mario's just fine with these shallow stacks. He's been here plenty of times. 8-5 offsuit with the limp. Pretty flopping coming.
Top pair for Mulcree. But that's only one part of the puzzle with regards to trying to pick up chips. You need your opponent to get something that will force them to commit some tokens for you to acquire.
There's always a good chance your opponent just stabs in limp pots in position.
But not on every texture, right?
Not every texture, but a lot of textures. So you can see that 8-5 offsuit is betting. It's also mainly because good queen X's would strongly consider jamming pre, or at least making the price a little bit larger.
On 650.
Check raise. And a quick takedown for Mulcree.
Back up and over 2 to 1.
So another wardrobe change. Corduroy jacket off, but sweater stays on.
I was going to say, one thing you know about Mulcree is that he's not sweating 130K heads up, sit and go, just given that he's fresh off of playing for millions against Katola. I think in general, the gravity of these moments economically, something that doesn't impact him as much as perhaps your average player at Triton. Not unique to him, but...
Sure, of course. So here, if King Jack suited, I'm very interested if he actually checks this one. Because that would be in line with how he's been playing off of this stack. Given that we saw the King Queen offsuit, King 7 of diamonds. But this one, he's not jamming, but he's trying to inflate the pot a bit.
No further respiration on offer from Mulcree with absolute trash.
Been a very grindy heads up so far.
Queen Jack sharing a card. This is always improbable and unfortunate when you're playing heads up to be dominated. Jack 8 offsuit. Defendable versus other sizes. I'm not so sure against jam. It's quite clear that Mulcree's not interested.
Look at Mario. He's grinded all the way to 9 million in chips with no showdown.
And heads up is emotional, Randy. I mean, I know you've grinded in these streets, and I know that you want to believe that that's not going to be something that either of these two are susceptible to. But, you know, I mean, we're only human underneath after all, and the momentum swings can really frustrate.
Yeah, it's not unreasonable to kind of get antsy when your opponent closes the gap and then you feel like you need to maybe press pre-flop in the marginal spot. But so far, both players still playing in line. But here, look at this. Mulcree attacking with 9-3 offsuit, perhaps because he hasn't won a pot in a while.
Well, listen, you can't sit back and just wait for premium hands.
And players who have registered
The attack is contained to just a min raise.
at the break can go outside
Yeah, this is like the first time we've seen a pre-flop raise that hasn't been all in from the button.
That's all main event players can collect a Triton gift.
King 9 board.
On the break.
Mokri connecting in perhaps one of the better ways he could.
I think he's expected to bet on this board, even if he didn't hit it. Maintain control. Hand needs some protection. Down into Queen 6. Very important pot for Mokri. A little bit of momentum going his way.
Sometimes, depending on your personality makeup or level of urgency, one thing that can be frustrating is when your opponent seems reluctant to give you an opportunity to play a big pot when you're heads up. Whether you're the short stack and you're trying to find the double instead of grind, or if you're the big stack and you just want to get it over with. And, you know, another way in which kind of you can observe potential manifestations.
Yeah, so actually with you saying that, Mario's kind of the guy right now between these two that's not allowing the big confrontation to happen. Whereas Mokri, you've seen 2 times where he went for check raise on the flop, ace-3 of clubs with the big combo draw, queen 10 with top pair, just trying to force, you know, chips to go in as soon as possible. Try to close this one out. I'm not saying he's impatient, but you can definitely see the different approach on display.
Six, 3 suited. Limping.
All in.
King 9 willing to take its chances, obviously above average, and below average was Mokri, so one blind transfer.
Yeah, Mario's doing a good job of just kind of maintaining that 10 to 13 big blind territory. And hopefully try to find a key double at the right moment. Not just be blinded down to 3 or 4 million and get that double. That's much more impactful. You chip up a bit.
Eight, 3 suited, this time Mosbach on the lesser end of the shared card.
Check.
I think there's actually quite the range advantage for Mario with the inferior hand, ace high textures, rate to hit the person limping more so. Wouldn't fault him if he stabs and tries to steal it here.
Players in the Triton main event complete the hand draw, 15-minute break. And once again, all players are
That's exactly what he does. Divorced in both camps, but with the advantage of position, Mario able to collect that one, and he continues to outperform Mokri
I think
across the last few pots.
This hand's pretty bad. Is he going to try to limp in there? Yes, he hasn't folded a single button, whereas Mario has.
5 deuce off. Mosbach With queens, just praying that Mokri is going to be limp 3-betting one of these eventually.
Yeah, he probably will raise, but you know, as strange as it sounds, there is some merit to actually slow playing this pre. He's not going to, just because your opponent could easily have 2 unders that's drawing so slim, and you create yourself a situation to try to get in chips post flop. I feel like if he had aces, he for sure would check that back.
Finally, it's your turn, huh?
I like open jamming here with the pocket threes. Sure, it's 15 big blinds, but you just stop your opponent from making a play back at you. If you get called, you're often flipping. Kicker no good for the king. He's up to 10.6 million.
So all of a sudden the reset button hit here. But strangely, the way that the action is coming down, it does feel like the stage is being set for the eventual collision, the eventual big one. And it has felt more so like a pre-flop expectation. However, with the stacks now evolving to be more level, I don't know that that's the way it's going to come down unless we have an actual cooler.
Yeah, and the important thing here is that Mario is just putting himself in a situation at the most chips possible when the eventual quote-unquote cooler happens.
And again, they share a card advantage, Mario. Mokri 2 blinds clear, and it's 15 playing 13 after the blinds went up to 4 and 8.
Mario might check King 9 suited in this spot. King 9 offsuit, we've seen him jam. We saw him check back King 7 suited, given the playability. And here he is checking, allowing the 9-8 to just stay in there. That's dominated.
7-5 deuce, gutter for Mokri. 2 overs and backdoor diamond, slip it.
Gutter seems quite nice to fire a flop bet.
No, by the way, it was just a pot or two ago that Mosbach was willing to rip with a similar hand to the one he has now. But with this kind of opportunity to maybe chisel his way into a chip lead, less inclined, as you got to start to think the trap is coming.
Yeah, for sure. That's also something you want to try to avoid, is your opponent trapping. And the suited variety makes more sense to see flops with offsuit, perhaps press it pre. Check call, and the 2 overs. Best hand.
Another 1.6 in there, and an 8 conveniently roosts onto the turn, connecting with Mokri for the improbable lead.
Already 4 million chips in the middle. Turning top pair, quite nice. Even having the 9 in hand is quite good in case your opponent's holding some kind of 6x. You blocking out. I think he would just want to keep betting. Charge pair straight draw type holdings. 2.1 million. Very tough now here for Mosbach because he's picked up the gut shot. He has 2 overs to the board, and sometimes his king high is actually good against a double barrel. Those semi-bluffs could contain hands like Jack 10, 10-9, 6x. Very tricky spot. He is going to preserve 2.1. Much needed pot for Mokri, creating distance once again.
Kaihan back up to near 2-1. And that should help give you a sense of just how stratospheric the stakes that they're playing right now are.
So Mario's more likely to attack with offsuit kings that are small, just on the strength of king high. Wouldn't shock me if he just jams. He is going to jam. And Walker's got 10-9 suited.
Yeah.
Such a pretty hand.
Pretty sure I'm flicking it in again.
Are you surprised by that declaration? Do we really want to pick 10 high?
The thing is, you see that your opponent has one high card, one low card. It's actually a pure coin flip. So from a chip point of view,
it's like 8 million, correct?
With big blind ante, this would be a call.
I guess you go.
There's the call. Here we are.
Mosbach with the advantage. He could turn the tables and play 20 bigs versus 8. If king high holds, just a 4% favorite to do so. Could this be title number 2 for Mokri? Can he get a little lucky? This is a man that was down to sub 5 bigs with 4 remaining. Who would have thought he'd have this opportunity? And that opportunity is basically one that has locked it up on this flop. 9-9-4. The GG's being issued. It's going to take a king and then another behind it. That's the only path to victory for Mosbach. 0.3%. Will the turn make it official? Yes, it will.
Oh, great.
Mario Mosbach.
I'm going to talk him away from the big one. I'm going to fix it.
Denied number 4 as Mokri bestowed number 2.
Very nice feeling when you had just 2 big blinds at one point. Got it in against Wang Ye and really just spun it up.
So an extra $130,000 courtesy of the heads-up victory atop the lion's share of the payout, courtesy of the deal they struck, where Mokri sealed up 3.7, north of 3 million, locked up by Mosbach. He stays static at that figure. As Rizai on hand to show some love. There's Elias Talvidier also.
That was a good fight.
On the rail, Joni Jukamainen.
He just gave a handshake to someone filming him. I don't know if he knows him.
Nope.
Second place, 3 million, Mario. Good job.
Yeah, nodding his head a little bit. I think recognizing that second is still something to take tremendous pride in. Took the best of it on the last hand. 3.067 officially for Mosbach. Second title in 3.835 for Mokri as they carve up almost 7 million of the 17.1 collected in this 150K. That's the final lay of the land. Brought to you by WPT Global. As we are going to bring you back into the booth to kind of recap that one. You know, I thought maybe it was going to wrap up quickly, and then all of a sudden when Mosbach clawed his way into that level stack situation, that maybe we were going to be here a while, but Mokri had other ideas. Was it hasty to take the 10-9 of hearts?
I think it's certainly fine. You know, like some players might not want to call off with 10 high, but as you saw, the equities was 48-52. So just having that suitedness helps add that extra few percentage to make that call. 10-9 offsuit would have hit the muck.
All right, we are going to send it down to Marianella. She is standing by with one Kaihan Mokri for his thoughts in the postgame. However, we're not even going to have a break. Once that wraps, we're going to bring you right back in here. Henry and Kevin are going to take you through the main event, day one of that bonus coverage here in Jeju. But first, congratulations to Kaihan Mokri as he stands by with Marianella.
I'm standing alongside our champion, Norway's own Kaihan Mokri. Gratulerer. That's the extent of my Norwegian. Was it decent?
Pretty good, yeah.
Thank you. I'll take that. So you won your first title with us, Kaihan, at our last stop, which was last year for you in Montenegro. This is the next stop for you with us in Jeju, already clinching title number 2. And with that, your largest career cash to date. That has got to feel good, sir.
I mean, it feels insane. It was an insane final table, a lot of all-ins, and I mean, it's probably most insane poker I've played ever in my life, I would say, for this sum. And, you know, I got the better end today. I got good cards when it mattered, and I held up. You know, I feel grateful. Yeah.
Let's talk about the insanity that was that final table, because you came in with a chip lead, and then four-handed, you were down to 2.5 BBs, I believe. You woke up in the small blind with kings, and then quite literally, I think in the span of 9 hands, the tide most certainly changed for you, sir.
Yeah, I think in those 9 hands, I doubled up like 5 times or something and became the chip leader, and it was heads up with me and Mario. You know, it's like it got so short, so we were just all in a lot. But, you know, at this stage, you just got to get some good hands and make them hold up.
And this isn't new to you. I mean, you play some of the biggest tournaments around the world. What is it about the Triton stops that keeps you coming back and that sets them apart?
Honestly, it's mostly the big stakes and the nice people and the good setup that Triton is running, and everything is very well ran here. And also, they play for big money, and I enjoy that. And I'll try to do that as long as I can.
And speaking of running things incredibly well, that's a great cue for our lovely tournament director, Luca Vivaldi, to bring to you this beautiful piece of Triton hardware. That's number 2 for you. Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at your 150K champion, Kehan Makri.
So Norway out on top once more at the Triton Super High Roller Series. Kehan Makri taking down the lion's share of that 150K prize pool, $3.8 million. And let's not sleep on our second place finisher, Mario Mosbach, the Triton ambassador, newly signed Triton ambassador, posting a career best score for him, also picking up north of 3 million. And I guess deal making, Kevin, in tournaments, nothing but a sign of respect for your opponent.
Yeah, and a sign of respect for 7-figure pay jumps, right, Henry?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to just sit down and play heads up. These are high-stakes players, no doubt. 150K buy-in, we've got 100K coming up shortly, but when you get to the final stage, you don't necessarily prepare ahead of time thinking, oh yeah, this is where I'm going to make my money.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's going to be great when I get down to the end against Kehan Makri or Mario Mosbach, and I'm just going to clean them out for 7 figures. No, they're going to make a deal, and they're going to play for a little more respectable amount.
Such an incredible final table there. And, you know, there's some empathy towards you for not being able to have a seat in the booth for that, but you've been busy. You've been having front row seats to these $6 million sit and goes.
No shortage of heads up from my vantage point here in the booth,
Just
Henry. I've
quickly,
got
what did you
hours
witness?
and hours last night. The biggest pot in TV history, as I understand it, $11 million. And
wow.
I don't know if Monarch is done playing we expect, I mean, he's here. He's not here to stop. And on a bit of an upswing, 1-3 million overall against Alex Foxen.
Yep. He's
where do we go from here,
It's
Henry?
like break even on the trip after losing a bit to Victor, or down a bit. But when you're playing those stakes, being down a couple of million, no big deal. Our attention obviously going to this 100K main, but yeah, I mean, shout out to Foxen and Aussie for really throwing down the gauntlet on one another into the early hours of this morning. Chip leader of this No Limit Hold'em main event is none other than Mr. Ben Tollerine, who took down the PLO main in Montenegro just one stop ago. It would be something special to see him go back-to-back in different formats. A long ways to go. Let's not write our checks just yet with 102 players left. A quick look at the feature table. Table 3, got Nacho Barbero. Looking forward to having him. It makes our lives in the booth a little bit easier because he's, you know, normally doing the commentary for us. Danny Tang, the first kind of real look at him at this stop. Wilson, who's impressed, a couple of deep runs, second place, obviously the other day. JNT, Caverman, and Ike Haxton as we look to throw it down for a little main event coverage. Kevin Rabichow alongside myself, Henry Kilbane. Let's see who is going to bag the chip lead on day one. This mystery, this main event rather. Well, I guess it is a bit of a mystery. Who's going to bag the chip lead in this main?
The suspense.
The suspense. So, 6 people taking their seats. First look at this 100K event, number 9. 50-minute clock. Starting stack of 250,000.
C'était quoi l'autre? Ici, quand et ben voilà. Qui?
Nacho Barbero.
C'est très sympa. Il met toujours l'orange.
He's become a bit of an influencer himself recently. He's been putting out like travel vlogs.
I mean, Nacho's always been an influencer, let's be honest, Henry.
That's kind of true. Different kind of influencer, depending on what day of the week it is. You could be an influencer. You could be a tennis influencer. It really only took me 30 seconds to bring up tennis, right?
You just appreciating the style that I bring to the court?
Something like that. Appreciating the amount of money you're willing to wager against a superior player.
Wow.
Nacho going to defend the big blind. Let's make it a 3-way affair. As Ike Haxton goes looking for a 3. Saw Gaverman fold King Jack from the small blind. I don't know how you feel about that, Kev. There's some reverse implied odds kind of stuff going on out of the weakest spot at the table.
Yeah, I think that's a good fold, just especially with Danny Tang flatting in, or opening in the hijack and getting flatted ahead of Caverman. You just expect Haxton's calling range off of a deep stack to cover your hand too often.
15. You double?
Not our favorite squeeze when we're this deep either.
So you miss your flight? Okay, maybe. Maybe the day after. He had a flight now in 2 hours. He say, if I double, I stay.
That's pretty sick. I don't know who that is off camera, but sounds like a bit of a baller. So you reg the main event knowing that you have a flight, 100K buy-in. You reg almost anticipating that you're going to bust. And then you double up, you're like, okay, I'm just going to miss my flight. I'll book another one. You know what we should get at Triton, Kevin? Is an in-booth camera. Just put it, you know how like in darts or in like football sometimes they have a little bird's eye camera in the top of the commentary booth.
Yeah.
You kind of like see the reactions in the booth. whenever like a river card comes. Be great for the viewers to see what's going on right now.
I'll advocate for that. I'm with you.
I think producer James would love it as well.
Ike here, checking behind the 2 threes, I actually felt there was some chance he was going to start bluffing on the turn.
No need to. We got threes in position.
Fortunately as well, Danny Tang checking quite strong. 33,000 for the 2 threes. Bit spooky for Ike. Doubt we see a call here with the bottom of the deck. It feels...
No way.
I mean, the only...
Your opponent bets 33K, you just have to call.
Yeah, you look down at your hand, it's like, well, this is the one. What else am I going to call against 33K? The only redeeming quality here is that hijack open's going to have a lot more high cards, potential bluffs on the end. Jack 10, Queen Jack. Ike pays it off.
I wonder if there's anything to do.
Kyan had 2 big lines left.
Wow, you just hear the lads talking about the fact that Kyan had 2 big blinds left.
17, man.
Thank you.
I don't need them, okay? 6 is enough for me.
Okay, okay. Voilà.
Kyan Mockery. 2 titles. It's got quite the conversion rate. It's pretty insane when you think about he has 6 million.
Thank you.
6 million in earnings. 5 million of that 6 million came in his last 2 wins. And his last 2 cashes are wins as well.
5.5.
Super Kyan Mockery. So man. Javid Ismailov. Flicking it in with the 8-7.
23,000.
Couple of pretty big hands against the squeeze. And you know, Henry, I thought I had heard Ismailov's voice coming to the table when they were talking about the flight in 2 hours. I suspect I know who that was. I think Javid's the one with the flight in 2 hours.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that is what I thought.
Which, by the way, the airport is pretty far. Like, he's already missed his flight, so lock in.
What he won't do is be locked in on this table, on this board. Ace Jack 6, middle set. Byron in this 3-bet pot.
Dangerous little backdoor equity.
Oh, are you seeing the...
If Ismailov's feeling speedy.
Yeah. Maybe he does just think, you know, coming with the float. Drill the 5 of hearts turn.
In a wider range spot would be a reasonable idea. But here, flatting hijack, getting squeezed by the button. Caverman has very few weak hands. King Queen, maybe the weakest. That's going to arrive here, still well ahead of the 8-7 of hearts. That's a call, Henry.
Oh, baby. Maybe we still make that flight. Let's get an action turn card. Come on. Heart or a straight draw? Boom. How about a straight flush draw?
This is wild, Henry.
10 of hearts.
We've turned a hand that just can't really fold. And Caverman likely to continue firing, targeting the ace. just an extremely likely holding in this kind of spot once you remove all the jacks from the deck.
We do remove 2 of our flush outs, as the ace and 6 would pair the board. But we do pick up 4 9s to go along with the heart draw acquired. Wow, Byron checking it back.
Oh.
Giving Javid a free peek at a river.
I think if he bet the turn, Henry, he would have just won it all.
Snap bet of 51K.
As it stands, I think we call this bet and scoop a 200K pot, right?
You say that with a tone of...
We don't expect to beat that much value, but ace 10, ace queen, very plausible. Not to mention the missed spades and, you know, the spicy float that we're looking at right now. Come on, Byron. This is not the spot to make a heroic fold with your set of jacks. You were trapping the turn. River's not ideal, but...
Just putting Javid on king queen exclusively.
King high spades. King queen, king 10, king jack. There is one of those left.
Javid's staring his man down. Fresh off that final table at 150K.
You know what this long tank tells me, Henry?
Tell me.
It's that Byron hasn't been watching the stream this week. Does eventually find the call. Smilov not going to give him the info, just a muck.
Got bored, man. The final table was very boring. No one talks, no action, very slow. I need an action, some bluff. Okay. Let's go.
That's not true.
At the end of the year for entertain me the other.
that's just. I'm sorry,
like a
Javid.
commentator, yeah? You start to comment?
Me?
Yeah. Or
they told me to go on the booth, but I didn't have time.
Our set started already, I think. Set, Brian.
Set did it, yeah.
Yeah.
I just disagree with that. The final table, in my opinion.
I want to commentate, but they're so fucking boring, bro. They don't say a word.
Wow, what? Nacho. What the? Catching strays from Nacho.
All nerds.
I think he means the players,
Ah,
Henry. I'm just gonna protect my ego for a moment and believe that interpretation that Nacho's talking about the players.
Okay.
Which he's also wrong about, but
no, he's right about.
At least it's
definitely right about the players. Fair play. Nacho's right. They're all nerds. He's the only one that's not a nerd. No, we had the pleasure of having Seth Davies, Bryn Kenny join us in the booth. I hope we don't have an emergency break, Kev, where we have to cut to the studio.
Did he call?
Why do you keep trying to get them to cut to studio?
No, don't twist things.
Oh,
that's twice you brought that up.
I said I hope they don't have to cut to studio, because I don't want the viewers to see that you're busy texting on your phone all the time, you know? I wouldn't want the viewers to know that that's where your attention is.
Talk about catching strays.
Oh, you don't fall a lot.
Come on.
It works vice versa with me.
Yeah,
after winning the pot, I want to play more. And after losing.
It's boring. Disagree. It was a very chatty final table. Of Kyan, Mario, Jason Kuhn.
How much?
Also, like, wouldn't Nacho be a better commentator the more boring
You asked before
the action is?
Before looking or after?
Because that's just an opportunity for him to shine.
What if he wins?
Oh.
Might call him in raise. Make it straight.
First time I played poker in my life, I was playing Limit Hold'em with Gabriel Nassif's account. after watching him play. He was playing 5-10 on party poker. He went to sleep and I asked him, hey, can I borrow your account? And I thought deuce 3 off was a good hand. On limit hold'em, ring game.
Nacho just incriminating himself on live TV.
He does all the time. That I didn't even have to my name. I was crying. And the next day he wakes up. I was like, bro, I'm gonna pay you. Trust me. I didn't even have $800 to my name. It was 2002.
Whoa.
So Nacho's multi-counting back in 2002, basically.
Statute of limitations is up, I think.
So every time I had
You'll play. Not going to hold up in court.
I think Nacho has like a list of incriminating things that he goes through before he goes on the feature table. And he deliberately rage baits the poker community, hoping that someone's going to clip it. You know, last time he lost his, ACR sponsorship. Now he's saying, hey, look at me. I was multi-counting 23 years ago. How old was he?
With money he didn't have.
With money that he didn't have. I'll be honest, we've all gambled above our bankroll before.
Have we?
Well, maybe not you, Kev. You seem like a very well put together human being.
Just like to promote responsible gaming practices.
We got a request. Please do not ever let Nacho in the booth. I'm gonna ask Nacho to come and do some commentary. It'd be good fun.
Should invite him. Ismailov getting action. This one card straight from the top pair and flush draw of Wilson. And given Ismailov's propensity to bluff.
Yeah, he might get paid.
He might get paid just on image alone. The Queen 10, pure bluff catching, never expects to be shown something like Jack 10.
Be very impressed if Brandon gets away from this. I honestly don't know how I feel about fold.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like you're just, against Javid, you're meant to lose 26K there.
I bring action.
That's a fair point. He just said I bring action. We've seen that. And when you're getting 3-1 on the river against someone who's as active as Javid,
yeah,
you just pay the man, right? He's earned a lot of calls with the types of bluffs we've seen show down.
Well, fair play to Brandon Wilson. Just showing that he belongs in this arena. Posted several scores already. 4 final tables, including a second place finish on a 7-figure score. Oh, that's a spicy flop. Wow.
About 40 big blinds deep here. Haxton flatting. The Jack 10 suited. This the kind of board that Danny might increase bet sizes on. Jack 10 won't be able to fold against anything realistic. This is full pot, 15K.
Is there ever any merit to raising this open-ender?
It's dicey because the prime value candidates for Danny on a 9-high board, betting pot, hands like ace-9 for sure, but pocket 10s, pocket jacks, pocket queens, and those hands really have Jack 10
in jail.
In bad shape, yeah. I think it's nicer to check call. Also because it's a little more likely that Danny's bluffing right now when you hold the Jack and the 10. Maybe you just get the shutdown on the turn and you won't need to risk as much as you would if you check raise the flop. Would have been committing with this much equity. I think Danny should keep betting here. A lot of money went in on the flop. The ace unlikely to hit Ike. He's going to check fold the flop with hands like ace-7, ace-10 against this bet size.
I just can't get over the "can I borrow your account" statement. Sorry. I know we moved on, but that's such a wild statement to say. Kev, can I borrow your account?
Well, if you've never played a hand of poker before, it might just seem like a totally normal thing to you.
Yeah, that's true.
This is a tough spot for Ike. I think there's a way for him to escape. He loses to some bluffs. And as I mentioned before, he's in such rough shape against value. It's often pocket queens, jacks, tens, ace-9 now making 2 pair. So your jack or 10 on the river, never good. I think if this was a smaller turn barrel, we see Ike do something, but maybe he finds a fold in light of 31K into 45.
All in? Ah. He was really chewing on that one.
It's a nice fold. Tough to fold the open-ender with 2 overs on the flop. Maybe gets action if Danny sizes down there.
Looks like Byron's going to be leaving the table.
You're forgetting your time, Banks. You're forgetting your time, Banks. Yep.
That's nice, Spike.
Oh, I just want sparkling water.
Yeah, a few people missing from this stop, a byproduct of the time of year. A lot of the online series now, meaning a lot of the crushers. People like Alex Theologus, not here.
There's no action.
Fedor, Espen, although I don't think Fedor and Espen are grinding. I think Fedor had his book signing and
Spanish crew. Adrian Mateos, Juan Pardo.
Yep. Roman Kravets, not here. Who else?
That was so close.
Yes.
Doesn't matter, right?
Some of the Americans.
Some Americans also have. There's a
A6.
Venetian / Poker Go thing going on.
Yeah.
So I saw like Osmus stayed home.
How you doing? Thank you.
Although Osmus is not necessarily regular with the Triton series.
No, but he's won a title this year.
Yeah. I think he does like 1 every 4 stops. Comes to like 1 every 4 stops.
Or I guess you saw a few of the Americans came early, played a bit of this schedule, then head back to Vegas, perhaps.
Oh, you're talking about the ones that I picked for
The
my,
ones you,
yeah,
so poorly drafted. We got this right from JNT?
#1 on France's all-time money list. Just repping the dirty diver. Here we go. Little 4-way affair. See if anyone in the block.
Oh. Ike's going to be flipping with Danny here for all the chips. See if he leaves money back. I think 88K. Short enough that we just jam against 9K. Call.
88.5.
Yeah.
It's always like an eye roll spot for Brandon and Javid. Like you've made the call. He's like, yeah, we'll peel 1, try and see a flop, and then the short stack behind just ruins the party.
Ouais, mais c'était direct à Séoul et c'était mis pas comme là. T'as rien encore. Ouais,
Ouais.
la délit quoi.
Has Java got a plane to catch?
When?
Oh my. What a
Java's got a
spot for
plane to
Danny.
catch.
Yeah, the best way to triple up or go to sleep. Oh, it's better. I believe in my force.
Believe in your force too.
This is a 500k pop.
It was lucky yesterday 2 times. Doubled up and triple up. Oh.
Let's start with a
They
4 diamond.
paid me good yesterday.
You can
I'm
get
fine.
second place.
I'm fine to lose
I
now.
have a good feeling about this one actually.
About force?
Yeah.
I mean, if
I
Danny
don't have
just
any
holds
feelings
it,
now.
he moves up to second in chips.
I feel good, chill, relax.
Rebuy is open.
Rebuy is open. Sure.
Rebuy is open. I would like to win,
Unlimited.
but rebuy is open. Well, I said start with the 4 diamonds, and you can get second place.
Flash draw. Nice.
Wow.
Queen of diamonds.
I wish I had that gamble
One more
in me.
action. Guys,
That's
sorry.
Too rich.
God feeling.
My word.
Daily quads.
I wish
Third time, all in. With force.
I had that level of
I'm happy
gamble.
in this hand is Danny because I would have lost anyway.
Well then.
The spot is just either triple up or go to sleep.
I signed with QQ.
So win-win, right?
Win-win.
That's what I changed company.
Well, you didn't change. You got fired.
By the way, the super pros starting to call for cards is
By
dangerous.
getting fired.
Ike just bringing that 4 of diamonds into
The whole
existence.
world knows you got fired.
Saw David Peters conjuring river cards the other day.
Tu t'échanges. Je mets le blind.
Triton just brings out a different level of gamble, Henry. Everyone's sweating the boards a little.
I guess you're not going. So I guess you're not taking the next flight either.
Yeah. At this point, it's like you're not even catching a flight tomorrow.
Javid now with a top 10 stack. New chip leader Mike Watson. 800,000 chips already for him. Small pot here between Nacho and JNT.
Madame.
Madame is good.
Kyan Mockery's new nickname, by the way, come up with one, is I have a good feeling. Every time he's all in, he's just like, yeah, I have a good feeling about this. And then he just wins the tournament.
Has he never said he had a bad feeling?
There was one spot, actually. There was one spot where he kind of...
Because, like, maybe he was being honest. He just actually had a good feeling all day. But if he never says that he's got a bad feeling, then I don't quite believe him.
What we got going on over here? New cast of characters.
New feature's been set after the 150K proceedings cleared the stage. This, the blue table, table 18. Show Schwan, David Yan, Curtis Knight. See Yoko Sasaki here with the 2 jacks. Looks like this is Yoko's first Triton trip. She's played a full schedule since Triton 1. Won a title in the 2K single day event during Triton 1. 69K there.
Yeah, she was impressive. She tried to run a savage bluff on Marta Ocean, and I think you were in the booth for that as well.
In which event? Was it this 30K that she cashed?
No. No, it was... She didn't cash it. She didn't cash the tournament.
Could have been the opening event then, the 25K Global Slam.
I think it was the 40K. Fairly sure it was the 40K Mystery Bounty. Because I remember it being a spot where, I don't know, just like in the booth, like, okay, who shows up with a bluff here? She had do you remember she had pocket nines against Artur's ace 10? And it was like a ace 8-4 all spades, turn, king, river, brick. And she like min check raise turn, jammed river.
Wow.
And like Artur was just like
sniffed it out. Called
it off with the ace 10. It's just like, how, bro? Like, how are you ever good there?
I wasn't here for that one, but it's a good indication of where someone's at. Fighting for pots.
Oi, oi. Mr. Sergio Ido in the mix. They have 443,000.
Some damage done to Curtis Knight's stack before we brought him to the stage, clearly. About 15 big blinds here. Strong board for Ido. He'll often continue.
This one likely to check through. Sergio just has to respect the continue on the ace, queen, jack. And Curtis will take down a much needed pot.
I think there's clearly room to go for value here and maybe even for a large size. Playing this short from the cutoff, I think Ido expects a lot of ace-x to jam pre-flop as Curtis, which means once the turn checks through, pretty unlikely that Ido can beat a pair of queens.
Wow.
I like this, full pot.
Yeah, you're spot on. Will the Spaniard pay this one?
Jack 10 pretty strong, but it interferes with some bluff candidates. 10-9 and 10-8 come to mind. Don't want to make a habit of folding hands this high up in range, though. I think king-queen, pocket king is very likely to just keep betting the turn. So this starts to feel one of the strongest for Sergio. Does feel like we'll find better candidates in the cutoff, though. That 10 is really, I'm not liking that 10.
Give me a couple of hands that you would rather call with, like an example. You just have
Just
like a bot-controlled ace-5 here or something?
Well, clearly that, but even like 6-7 suited, I'd just rather call that.
Okay.
Right, like just some pair that's out of the way. Give me pocket 8s. Give me, well, maybe not 8s because of the interference with 10-8, but yeah, give me some lower cards. Give me Jack 7 suited, Queen 5 suited. These kind of hands. Nice fold. King Jack as well would be nice.
Warm welcome to the Europeans. Slowly waking up on their Tuesday morning or early Tuesday afternoon. How much do you think I'd have to offer Nacho to do a buzz cut?
I don't know. How does Nacho feel about his hair?
I think he's very protective over it.
Top 5 quality for him?
Probably like, yeah, top 5 is a good shout. I was going to say top 3, but I can think of another things that he probably prefers.
So I don't know, like 7 million?
I'm thinking of offering like 500.
Worth a try.
500.
Sorry, 500?
Yeah, and I'll pay for the haircut.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Okay, well, it's worth a try.
16.5.
Wow. So I bring donuts to the producers, no questions asked, and you just get food, coffee, no text message. Henry, do you want a cappuccino maybe, mate? Or you want me to grab you anything? No, nothing. What did you get over there?
Did you ask for anything?
I mean, you would think, as a team.
We could share.
It's okay, mate. It's
if
fine.
If you're feeling left out.
I am feeling a bit left out, but it's okay.
Chips on 19, please.
Chips on 19. Who's coming over? Who do we need chips for? And shout out Joe Chen, by the way. Look at this guy. Knows how to dress for the occasion. It's a Triton main. He's got the white suit. We've got people up, 6:30 a.m. East Coast.
How much do you have?
How much is starting stack?
Starting stack, okay. I mean, I assumed.
Did I win?
One chip. You can play with that now.
There we go. Michael Soiser.
I'm all in.
Jumping in the mix. Is that a fresh stack? Or is that a new stack? That's what I want to know. Let's have a look. It looks like it's a fresh stack. Bullet number 1. That's elsewhere in the room. Alex Ponakov's won a big pop.
The orange ones are the ones that came in the thing, right? So I bought them just to use the capsule. The ones in the capsule are the ones that I bought, the special ones, the extra soft. The other ones are fine too, or no? The orange ones? Like the
ones that are not in the capsule, are they good or not?
They're okay, but they're a bit hard. I think when you use them, it might hurt. Like
the squishy ones.
Not as
Sergio
squishy.
with
The
the
squishy ones
defend.
are the soft ones.
Yeah, let's go, thank you.
Dominated. No case 7. Expect to see a range C bet here from Curtis.
You eyeing my vouchers, Henry?
No, no, no.
I know I owe you.
Sorry, not your vouchers. Soon to become my vouchers.
Oh.
Not too many purples.
6.
Floor on 18.
What's occurring? Need some new chips. Or some more chips. Who knows? Level 5. Plan is to play 10 levels today. 10 50-minute levels. And then call it a night. Tebow asking, do you guys think J&T uses Wizard? Great question. Great question. Thank you. Keep them coming.
You don't think he's got a team in the lab? Getting things ready?
I don't think he plays JTO, not GTO. I'm a fan. You know, when you have that much money and you get to that stage in life, you just, you know, you realize that it doesn't need to be that serious all the time. You just enjoy it. Figure things out on the fly. If you stack someone, great. If you get stacked, also great. Well, maybe not great, but he is a bit of a wizard, though. I'll give him that. Nacho Diablo saying, well, I'd be careful using that word. Saying, hey, yo, commentators, won't read out the word that he used, is the Foxing versus Katola rematch of a rematch of a rematch coming up later?
Oh, wow, okay.
Great question.
Next time.
Yeah.
Thank you for your question.
Looks like a very cool event. Good for you guys.
Hopefully it goes well. We need all the support we can get for the main event. Because it's a freeze out.
Right, yeah. That's cool. Very cool. It's very central too in the city, right? Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Right in the city, and you have direct flights from the US as well.
Cool.
Yeah, we discussed Thanksgiving and we thought that, you know, it's like difficult to get dates anyway. So,
Of course, yeah, there's so much going on.
Yeah, it's a bit, gotta do what you gotta do, you know.
You guys have an event here right after this, right?
After this, yeah, 25K on the 26th,
Yeah.
10K spiral on the 27th.
Oh, nice. What's the main event here?
It's like 1.8K. More like a mid stakes. But we have like
Nice series. Nice series. Yeah.
There's like 5K, 3K going on every day.
Yeah, so yeah, it's nice.
Sasaki gonna defend with the pocket nines. Bit of a, I don't want to say out of line open from Joe, but
Yeah, if I don't make it to Taiwan this time, maybe next time.
he's getting in the mix.
Hopefully it's not
Deep snacked.
See, probably gonna be same time though.
Early stages of this 100K main, up to 123 runners already.
I can't do that.
Bad turn card for Joe to continue firing on, to be honest. Just recognizes that. Checks back. I think both players just very content to get their hand to showdown. I mean, maybe come with a small size, but on a flush completing Jack of Diamonds. Oh. Sasaki just bringing the 15K. Bluffing with the best of it. Maybe that was a value bet against Ace King, King of Diamonds. I don't know.
Yeah, I think for sure believing she had the best hand there. Jack a little concerning, but just a
75% pot.
Yeah, an aggressive size for the hand, but certainly would have gotten called by worse sometimes.
Too many now.
Kevin, just quickly, why is my mouth on fire right now after...
Did you eat some of that chocolate?
Well...
Did you read the package before you ate it? Or you just went for it?
I just went for it. I saw chocolate on my desk and I was like, okay, well, time to have some chocolate.
Yep. And?
Well, now I'm sweating. Who does that? What is wrong with you?
So you enjoyed it?
I did. That was good. Sasaki flopping top 2, by the way, here, blind v blind. She did raise 6K pre-flop. 2.5 bigs. Interesting one for Byron. I mean, ace high could just be the best hand. It's getting laid a pretty good price. Nice. No need to speculate. I think you're going to have more obvious spots.
It was a pretty big fold for that scenario, so...
Yeah, he's getting 4-1 on a call.
Maybe a slight adjustment to his player.
Kind of gave himself a little smile before making the fold. Haven't seen much from this man so far this series, David Yan. Triton champ. $7 million in earnings. A couple of min cashes here in Jeju, but bricked everything else. Won't be continuing in this hand.
I get these chains maybe. So I will need it.
Byron playing north of starting. What do you know about Byron, Kev? You know much about him? From the States? He strikes me as a bit of a lone wolf kind of character.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about the circle he travels in, or even an online background, but I've played against him or seen him competing pretty much since the first year that I started playing live tournaments, which is about 2019.
I thought you were going to say 1999. When did you start playing poker? Like,
started playing,
like not professionally, just like first time started playing.
Oh, first time I ever played was probably 2005 when I was 16 years old.
Wow. Okay.
But I pretty much played full time once I was 18.
Oh, so you went for it.
I played through university online, so that was like 07.
Did you finish uni?
I did.
Nerd.
It's like Nacho said.
No, but all jokes aside, you picked up poker, but the parents were like, yo, get the degree and then pursue the game.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of their influence, but honestly, I didn't give much thought to dropping out. I was kind of like 50-50 spending my time on each, but I didn't make it to big stakes until I was like almost graduated. Like I was playing for pretty modest stakes probably until 2010, at which point I was 3 months from graduating or something. So
you weren't sure whether. So for the most part of uni, you weren't sure if the poker thing was going to work out. It was just something you were enjoying, and then towards the tail end of your
a serious hobby, right? Like I spent a lot of time on it. I engaged in conversation strategy and like played with some friends, played online, but the real money didn't start to come in until 2010, 2011.
Kind of perfect timing. You got to enjoy your uni days, kind of thing, as a student, and then from there. So you weren't living the poor student life, like week to week on noodles. You were grinding like the mid stakes or low stakes.
Yeah, that was the nice part of it, was I had like cash coming in.
Nice, yeah, I know. What
so
you mean.
I wasn't living it up by any means, but I could like go to a restaurant and pay for it. I could get some new clothes and pay for
Which
it.
in
right?
uni is like pretty.
It's a big deal. Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Give you change.
Yeah, I used to enjoy that as well.
Even did like a 1 day when I had like some real cash coming in. I did a 1 day trip to New York City.
Wow. With
my roommate who was interviewing for medical school. And like nice sushi dinner, basketball game, like that was like the big.
These RFID cards printing really not good. Really not good.
It was a big cash out.
Right out of the box, right? Look at this.
Okay, I need a new deck.
It's like this, like the fourth time. They always have like defects on the prints, like very, very obvious. There's like a long line down the printing, you know, like across the thing. It's like the same kind of issue, like 4 times already. Different decks, brand new decks on TV table,
That's not good. Thanks for pointing that out, Michael.
As an operator himself,
there's like printing defects on
pays attention to detail. That's the tale of the tape. At this table, English Henry, do you speak it? Sergio Ido playing a very healthy 142 bigs. 250k starting in this one. Curtis Knight on short stack duties with his 20 bigs. Not down and out just yet though. Plenty of time, 50-minute clock. Yeah, there are some cool kind of poker player stories from the uni days. Like, I know Galfond was playing pretty high stakes.
Yeah.
While at uni before, kind of. Did Phil drop out? I feel like he did.
He did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty quickly, I think.
Yeah. He was like grinding in his dorm room, like. Yeah.
You know, I'll tell a story about someone who was on the stage just yesterday, I believe.
Go on.
Bjorn Lee. Asian Flushy online. You're familiar, right?
Mm-hmm. I know Asian Flushy.
He was at my university.
Oh, was he really?
You're younger than me.
Wow.
Yeah. So I never played like really big stakes until I was out of university, but he was battling, I want to say 25-50 online when like I was 20 and he was 19, or maybe I was 21 and he was 20. And I remember watching a session. We weren't in the same room, but like I knew I could just walk down the hall and go see him.
That's dope.
And he was down like an amount of money I didn't have, you know, in one session. He was playing, I think it was 5K buy-in, heads up, no limit.
Wow.
He was down like 11 or 12 buy-ins in a session. And it was just like, it blew my mind. It was unbelievable to me.
It's pretty insane as well when you're that age. And I guess now we're more numb to it, right?
Yeah.
Like you understand variance a bit better, especially in heads up, no limit. Like, okay, 12 buy-ins, like it can happen.
Just watched someone lose 6 million last night, Henry.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, things have changed.
Whereas like back then, dude, I remember buying in for like £200 in like the 1-1 game or the 1-1-2 game.
Yeah.
And just sweating every all-in, like life depended on it. Good times, man.
When did you first play like what you would think of as big stakes?
I would say 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got stung for my entire bankroll when I was 17.
Ooh.
In a rigged game. That was fun.
Oh god.
Had to call my mum up to send me a taxi. It was like a €10 taxi, and then I got home, and my mum basically gave me an ultimatum. She was like, "Look, knowing that I had no money, obviously, I just told her what happened, and she sends me a taxi, picks me up, get dropped off to her house, and she was like, "Look, if you want to continue pursuing poker, you have to move out and get your own place." And I was like, "Well, Mum, my bankroll
just went broke."
Just went broke, kind of thing. And she said, and the alternative is that you fly back to the UK and get a job, because I had dropped out of school.
Right.
So yeah, I think like 4 days later, I was on a plane back to the UK, kind of thing. And yeah, the rest is history, as they say. I respect the decision though. Like she was just a worried parent, and yeah, I just lost like I think it was like 6K, 7K I had to my name.
Yeah.
Or before that game. I had built up a bit of a roll, and then yeah, got stung. I'm glad it happened early in my career though, because when you do play a lot of live cash, you know, these things happen. Look at this. The 4-bet to 50K, Sasaki. Not going to work, but you got to respect the effort.
Yeah, and this is kind of nice hand selection for the 4-bet. Sizing maybe a little small for me, but still enough that I think Ido's just going to continue with flat. We don't want to get in 80 bigs here with jacks. Cutoff versus under the gun. Still got 32%.
Wow, that pesky ace of hearts. Potential path to victory here for Sasaki, depending on how she proceeds. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Just a small c-bet.
Yeah, ace-high board's so brutal for Sergio, recognizing how often he's just going to be drawing to 2 outs there.
Yoko Sasaki with the pre-flop 4-bet. Gets it done with the 20% c-bet. Okay. Up to 308K. How about it? That custom Triton Epic X Skeleton sports watch can't be bought in store, Kevin. Have to earn those.
Is it too late for me to compete for one, Henry?
One day, my friend. I'd love to see you in the mix.
If I just leave the booth now,
I mean, that is an option.
I could jump in tomorrow, right?
You could jump in now. You'll never get to do commentary again. But
19.
Please, you know. Weigh up your options.
I'll do some mental calculation. It's a tough choice.
Gilbert saying, Henry, they call it college days. They don't use uni. Listen, I don't want producer James in my headset.
Gilbert, what do you mean they?
You know,
I'm just kidding.
I use enough.
It did cross my mind.
I use enough American terms. I get shouted at. Got 3-bet pot here between Joe Tran and Sergio Ido. And Ido's in trouble. Middle pair against top pair. Believe he will be calling a C-bet. At least one street. Looks like Sasaki's got some fans in the chat, understandably so.
You go Taiwan? Taiwan, you will go? Taiwan? Yeah. November, Taiwan.
November, championship.
Okay, championship.
Yeah.
So he's out here recruiting.
November. Oh, August. Incheon. Oh, you went. Okay, nice. Win? Did you win?
In the money.
In the money. Okay. Okay, good.
Thank you.
Mandatory pill here for Ido, depending on sizing. I'm expecting Joe to go Geo.
It does depend on sizing. I think if he sets up stacks, we can get away from the 10-9 suited. A smaller bet will be tough.
42.
What's he done? He's just, yeah, he's gone Geo.
Yeah, this is
like a little bit north of half pot.
It's pretty tough. We expect some of the bluffs to come from hands like Jack 10.
Which we block.
We block that, and it's a little more likely we're facing value from something like 2 queens even. But here, Minato just folded the jacks. Previous hand, now faced with more aggression. It is a pretty big hand on the turn. We know Joe's going to ask for more. Just a question of how much. I think Ido can find a fold on this run out. There's nothing stopping Ido from having a king in this spot. It doesn't jump out to me as an obvious bluffing opportunity. Really, we have to put Joe Schwan on like 7-8 suited or 6-7 suited if we're expecting to run into the bluff.
Feels like such an underbluff spot, in my opinion. Where would the bluffs come from? 3-bet pot pre, coffee hijack. I guess, yeah, some of those suited combos that you mentioned. Six, 7, 7, 8. Maybe pocket pairs, although do they 3-bet pre-flop like small pocket pairs?
Unlikely, and they probably check turn with some showdown value when the board pairs.
So we're saying suited combos such as 6, 7, 7, 8.
And the other problem is it's kind of easy to find value. We probably 3-bet King Jack offsuit.
He gets paid. Joe, up to 431K, and what a rough couple of orbits at this feature table. For Sergio Ido, 70 big blinds apiece, making their way in the middle across flop, turn, and river.
I'm surprised by that call, Henry. I mean, something obviously leading Sergio to want to make this call down. We even saw it from the turn. Felt like he could get away. Perhaps just a bad read.
It's always interesting, you know, we join these feature tables kind of halfway through the day, not too sure or familiar as to potential dynamics between players, showdowns from, you know, before we picked up coverage.
Yeah, Joshwan on Ido's immediate left, maybe some history. We don't know if they've played in these positions all day, but that looks non-standard enough to me that I'm inclined to believe that something else happened leading to that dynamic.
Yeah, Sergio incorrectly putting on the cape there. Let's have a look on and the mob. Curious to see what I can find about Yoko. Great name, by the way.
Has to be 3.
Wow. Okay. Sorry.
Okay, I think I found her. 138,000. Yeah, 138,000 in live earnings. Best live cash of 69K. First ever cash came in Japan Open Poker Tour in May of 2024. I think it was a free roll of some sort, because she came like 6th place, but there's no prize. And there's no GPI points or POY points.
It was in Japan.
Yeah.
Good number of that.
Yeah.
Kind of event happening in Japan. Yeah. Sometimes the prizes are like points or vouchers for that local club kind of thing. I forget exactly how it works, but there's a lot of competition without real money prizes in Japan.
Okay, that's good to know.
And that could be, I mean, this doesn't look like someone who learned the game 1 year ago. Right?
I mean, you tell me. I have to agree. Especially if she comes with check raise here. Be pretty spicy if it does let it go. Baron River in the straight. Yeah, I mean, the fact that she already has a title, albeit at a Triton 1 event. Took down the 2K there. That's pretty impressive.
Just think there's a good number, from what I understand, of players in Japan who learned the game by playing in those kind of like club environments, free play or social competition, got quite skilled, and then are now showing up to the real money tours, traveling more, hitting stages like this.
That's pretty cool. So you remove the financial risk factor, but you retain the hyper-competitive nature of tournament poker. You sharpen your blade over the years with no real risk of financial ruin, get really good, and then you just rock up and you're like, okay, I'm ready to play. Like, what's the buy-in?
Right? Yeah. It's a great way to, I mean, we're so used to having learned the game from just like move from small stakes up to bigger stakes as you grow your bankroll. But if you've got the means to jump into real money competition here, train for free, online or in person, then take your shot.
Bit of run good. Sergio here, perhaps. To turn things around, does.
Thank you.
Does check his top pair. Another 984. Could have extracted some value from Michael Soiser in the big blind, who flopped the 2 overs. And gut shot. Now picks up a flush draw.
This, I think, just range awareness from Ido. Very poor texture for the under-the-gun opener. Your range is so weighted towards Broadway cards and suited aces that we expect to get attacked quite often when we check behind the flop, so we'll induce that action now. Not planning to go anywhere.
Byron just kind of looking down at the ace queen. He's like, well, I guess it's good I just flat called. Would have lost the big pot.
It's dangerous, that that high peel you see some players do. You ever like bring your cards up like that and realize you've got the ace of hearts? And it's like, oh.
Oh, no. I think he's...
Put those back down and call. Not suspicious at all.
So he's barreling off.
Another good card for the big blind. Low straight draws connect, but this is the value of Ido's flop check.
Nice little bounce back there for Sergi. Love to see it. Playing starting again. What a legend Sergio Ido is, by the way. How long's he been playing the game for? Jeez. 23 million, almost 24 million. In live earnings, best live cash of 2,026,000. Just looking at his Hendon mob. That win, by the way, career best score, came just last summer in the 50K high roller. Took down a bracelet. Has an EPT high roller to his name. Couple of Poker Go Tour tournaments as well. But yeah, he has cashes dating back over a decade. His first win came in Barcelona, 2012. That's pretty cool. His first 3 events. First ever cash was a €500. It was called the Catalunya Poker Tour back in 2012. Came second in that. Then hopped over to Marrakesh in a €135 tournament. Came 6th. And then won 80,000. WPT National in Barcelona in 2012. What a career it's been. I always love looking back at people's Hendon mobs like to the start and just thinking, I wonder if they knew. Like when they first started, like, was this the dream, making it, you know, or was it just like a hobby and somewhere along the way things got serious? These two are going to square off again. I think this time Sergio is going to win this battle.
Does feel pretty impossible to do anything with the 2 5s. With a heart in hand, maybe. Well, hold on. Float incoming. Nothing but an underpair and a backdoor wheel draw.
I mean, SPR2.
There's really no way this is going to work. It could be dangerous for Sasaki if Sergio goes for check jam. Have to think the 2 5s are not floating, thinking, oh, I'm going to win this at showdown. Feels more like a float to take it away in the face of a turn check. Sergio's just going to barrel.
60K into 90. 2/3 pot. Wow, bit of a... some eye daggers being thrown Sergio's way. It's almost as if, like, Sasaki kind of knew.
You think she was suspicious? Well, I mean, clearly she was suspicious, floating the flop there.
She knew, but there was nothing she could do about it.
Sometimes you don't have the hand. Don't have to win every battle.
It's kind of...
just have to win the war.
One, that's a really good point. Two, that kind of goes back to what Bryn was saying when he was in the booth. He's like, you know, the only person he's competing against is himself.
Yeah.
He's out there. Dude, that chocolate gave me the biggest sugar crash I think I've ever experienced.
You don't think it was the can of Coca-Cola, you think it was the one piece of dark chocolate.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's not Coke Zero, is it?
No.
Damn. Okay, yeah, that might be it. I guess I better have another one. That's how it works, right?
They're just, yeah, they're right there. Could switch to Red Bull too.
In 5?
This, another of the same, right? Limp, 9-6 offsuit. David Yen raises up the queen deuce. Zhou Xuan kind of looking like, I know you're bluffing, but just take it.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
They printed all those who played day 1 of the 25K.
For anyone who played day 1?
The 25K.
Except me.
You didn't get your invite?
You haven't got the invite? Even before, yeah. I find it hard to believe. But you played day 1 of the 25K, right?
Yeah.
There was no flush.
Back on over here. It's Milov's been keeping himself busy. He's now playing more than 500K. Danny Tang down to just 53. Wilson's been chipping up nicely.
Thank you. I want to give back to you.
Dangerous proposition.
6-6 is good.
No guarantee these chips will be headed back to Danny Tang. Couple of live cards.
Well, at least Javed wants to try and give some chips back to Danny.
All he has to do is c-bet, and that should get the job done.
You have to call to give.
I give 6 over there.
Slowly, slowly.
Slowly, yeah.
6, 6, 6 like that, give me back. Have you played any tournaments since Montenegro?
No.
No?
The second one. That was my first one, it's the second one.
Just Triton and nothing else?
Yeah. I even didn't play poker.
Wow.
Just played there one time in summer with the friends.
Wow.
That's it.
We feel special. Appreciate it.
That sentiment is very true for a lot of people. A lot of business people. They don't play much poker, but when they do, it's at Triton. It's just a massive compliment to the hospitality team here. They really do look after the players and just make the entire experience an experience.
Me?
Javid flicking it in. 3-bet pot with the dirty diaper and
clears out the 2 4s.
The better news of this is that the 4s have folded.
Oh, come on. Not like this, Henry.
83,000 in the middle. C-bet a 50K. Snap called.
I mean, this might just go in.
How much is there?
I don't think he came here to fold.
Javid making the call.
He's got the best hand.
Wow.
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 How is there 377,000 in the middle? Number 1 on France's all-time money list, beaten to the pot almost by the dirty diaper. Does have 29% equity.
Ace.
Ace, Queen, Jack, 10 needed. Javid calling for JNT's cards.
I am your young version.
It's 6 plus 3 plus 4. 13.
13-ounce once.
This is a long delay for day 1.
Wow.
GG. Playing the game.
I wanted to show you 3, 2, 2, 3. These 3.
They're good cards. They're good cards.
766,000. More than 3 starting stacks now. The man from Azerbaijan wants to build a stack early. We saw him gamble it up with the pocket 4s all in pre-flop earlier on for, I say about 70 big blinds apiece against Danny Tang. Made quads.
I got his cards that it says Queen or Ace 10 something.
And the chat goes wild. Understandably so. Did say he's got a plane to catch. Won't be catching that one.
I mean, at some point, Henry, you start to prioritize your top
stack.
5 stack in the main.
Yeah.
You would think.
Well,
we got enough value there now to skip a plane or 2.
Yeah, bullet 2 going much better than bullet 1. For Javid, who opted to 5-bet jam, 5-3 offsuit, ran into aces, almost got there to be fair. Xi Zhenchu in the mix with the 5s from the small blind. He was impressive, wasn't he? Earlier on this series.
Yeah, we saw Chu.
I think third, third place in the 30K.
He put on quite a show at that final table.
I felt like he was going to win it. He was,
yeah,
he was an absolute stud. Absolute stud. Bricked his flush draw, didn't he, against the pocket 10s on a, what was it, 7-7-8?
That's right. Yeah. Jack 5 of clubs.
Correct. Man, if only my brain could store, like, useful information.
You know what's funny is I remember the hands, but I completely forget who was there and what event it was.
It's crazy.
That's the part my brain hangs on to.
Yeah, my brain just stores everyone else's hand histories, man. It's, I guess there's some value to it. I'm like a walking poker archive.
Yeah, you remember the hands from like the main event you called 4 years ago.
Yeah. I don't know who that's useful for. Maybe for the random person in the
All of
Twitch
us.
or YouTube chat.
Everyone watching.
What did I throw out there? Oh. Oh, got it.
Yeah, why not just take a quick phone call? Sorry, not going to make the flight.
Can I order, please?
Queen to rare diamonds. I've got a funny feeling if he wasn't trying to make a phone call, he would have played that. Is that the shrimp dumpling being ordered by DT? One of your go-tos?
Thought I heard broccoli.
10. Danny, don't time out.
Brandon, pretending to be nice there. Snap raise against the limp. And be like, Danny, by the way, clock's on you.
Some more. Sự chim bát mong nhận nhất gì nhất không.
Wang Yang. Just acknowledging the gamble of Javid. I wonder if he just tries to get this to showdown. No. Fire out's a big bet as well. I'm not sure. Not sure Javid's the guy.
Yeah.
That I would be betting this size against on a 10.
I think aiming for showdown or emptying the clip are the two best options. Let's see if Wang Yang decides to do just that here. I think he knows the King Jack's no good.
Yeah, the Javid effect. That's pretty insane to see.
So tough when you're dealing with a sticky customer who's like capable of the bluffs as well. If he gets dealt the winner, he's just going to stay atop the chip counts.
Go back to original roots.
I just kind of wanted to be in there 4 ways.
Pop the jack too. Oh.
I mean, I'm not going to go crazy against you. I didn't think there was ever going to be a re-raise. Might still be a little too dusty. Whatever.
Oh, hello. Time for a mystery hand. Our first one of this 100k main. What an incredible mystery hand we had in the 150k final table. That was something special.
25.
Got some 3-betting chips from Wilson in position. Starting the hand, what, 115 bigs deep. Let's call it 120.
Looks like a calling hand for Barbero.
$57,000 in the middle. One over to the 9s. Has the 9 of hearts in hand as well.
Not a mandatory c-bet spot for Wilson. 10 high board, gonna perform pretty well for Nacho after calling under the gun. Fair number of pocket pairs, making sets, even over pairs, still possible.
28.
Goes half pot. Just before the clock ran out on him.
Feels like a mandatory continue, but an uncomfortable one, Kevin. I mean, we're not liking it. 3-bet pot, Wilson continuing, like you said, for around half pot.
Certainly mandatory on the flop. Isn't really until we face sizable turn aggression that we start to think the 9s are no good. For now, we could be ahead of some weaker pairs. Ace high. The 7 kind of a bad card for Barbero, actually. Some of the strongest hands he can represent are flopped sets, the 7 making that less likely. Flush draw missing as well means Barbero still unpaired somewhat often. And hands like 2 9s. Gonna get put in the blender.
Not quite setting up stacks. 60 into 113.
Yeah, good note. This is a little bit small. And I mean, it's sometimes just hard to put together the geometric size when you're playing live and you're on a shot clock. Miss by a few thousand here and there.
It must be because of you.
Anything to read into the size when our opponent doesn't really size it in a way that sets up a river jam?
Well, it starts to feel a little bit less likely that Wilson is thinking clearly about setting up stacks, right? And what would that signify as the third 7 rolls off in Barbero? Like 7 full of 9s. It does make me lean a little bit, Henry, in the direction of bluff when I see someone mess up their sizing, because it means there's other things on their mind that might cloud their thought process a little. If you've got 2 kings, it's the only thing on your mind is how big do I need to bet to get all the money in because I got kings, and that's clear, right? But when you've got king, queen offsuit, and maybe you've got 1 heart, 1 spade, it's like, well, do I want the heart or do I not want the heart? There's other stuff happening in your brain. Makes it a little more likely you fumble the sizing. Not to say that 60K was for sure a fumble. I mean, maybe that was the intentional size, but it's the kind of stuff that Barbero was going to want to piece together.
And bluff-wise now, should we have a bluff and we go all in, what kind of hand do we want to have? We want to have like Queen Jack, blocking queens and jacks. What kind of value are we looking for in our holding from a strategy point of view?
Well, you're hoping for 2 things. You want to block the strongest hands, and you want to unblock the weakest hands. So, weakest hands for Nacho on the river, missed flush draw. He's going to have hands like king, queen of hearts, maybe ace, jack of diamonds. These are the hands that Nacho's extremely likely to just fold on the end with almost no thought. So first thing Wilson's hoping for on the river is I don't want hearts, I don't want diamonds.
Okay.
Second thing is what are the strongest hands Nacho can have? I'm thinking like pocket jacks, pocket queens. Those are probably the strongest hands that Nacho can have. So even better, probably like ideal bluff on the river, queen jack of spades, queen jack of clubs, right? Those are probably our absolute favorites.
So unblocking ace-high diamonds, unblocking king-high hearts, and then blocking hands like queens and jacks.
Yeah.
That's where the bluffs come from. Value, we're just jamming jacks plus.
Feels like jacks plus. Yeah. I mean, sure, jacks might be no good from time to time, but even if Brandon has ace-10 offsuit, I mean, do you just go for it because the run out is so favorable? I think, yeah. If you arrive here with ace-10, checking feels a little too conservative. If they have jacks, so be it.
Nacho Barbero in the blender.
It's honestly not a bad bluff catcher once we get here. Like, we're kind of hating things on the turn, but on the river, if Wilson had the 9 of hearts, it feels like he would give up that bluff. Only ways he arrives to the river with a 9 in his hand. It's like some suited 9 pre-flop 3-bet that was bluffing.
So you're saying you don't hate a call here with 9 as well. Nacho makes the fold.
Playing the game.
Woo! I see it anyway.
Tables the bluff. Brandon Wilson playing the game. And you called it. You said you want to be unblocking hearts, unblocking diamonds.
It's a nice find on the end. I didn't name the Jack-9 specifically.
Queen Jack. Jack-9, same thing.
Low clubs, kind of ideal on the end.
Blocking Jack-10 of clubs, 9-10 of clubs as well. That's nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, baby. Get in the bin, Nacho. That's what Brandon just said. Tabled it as well.
I think I heard get wrecked as he turned his cards over.
The audacity. Brandon Wilson. Up to 485K. So a small side pot here. This one, Soyser open to 6K. Curtis Knight. I do apologize. Curtis Knight was all in for his final 1K. Under the gun.
That looks like a man who got caught bluffing last hand and left 1 chip behind, if I had to guess.
That's exactly what happened.
15-5.
David Yan, he defended the big. Raised it up to 15-5 after Soyser fired out a C-bet of 5K. So he's going to win the side pot. Good news for him. Good news for Curtis is that he's drawing live, but he does not want to see the ace-8. Some of the outs you were looking for would give David Yan a superior 2-pair. Any 5s left in this deck, dealer? Should be 2 of them. Will one make an appearance on this river? No. GG's, mate. Curtis Knight, one of that. Poker Code crew. We'll have to head to the rebuy desk.
You're going to have 5 lines.
Yeah. I'll just go rebuy.
Just go rebuy.
Looks like Nacho just jammed on a Danny Tang open.
For 6 + 6, 12.
Okay, okay. Second chance.
Isn't it ironic that Danny's got the queens again? Jav is trying to give some chips back. Well, it's not going to be Javid giving chips back in this pot. Oh, perhaps it will be. Let's just check through. Action turn card. 5 of clubs. Gives Javid a flush draw. Checks through again. Everyone just content.
I beat 1 pair.
8.
I beat 1 pair.
to get their hands to showdown. I think that's one of the quickest three-way pots.
Wow, gut shot flush draw. You really giving me 6 at 1 at a time, huh?
Not more, 6.
One of the quickest pots I've ever seen. Javid's a bit of an enigma, isn't he? I mean, he's all in the 200K
for
92% of the chips in play.
Small increase.
With aces.
Inflation.
He just always seems to have a big stack. He's second at the moment. Fresh off that final table run in the 150K. Works in the oil and gas industry back home in Azerbaijan. How do you think those games go down?
The oil and gas games.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm guessing
the oil and gas games, baby.
I'm guessing there's some pretty fast three-way pots happening in that game as well.
I check raise you to 22 barrels.
You think they've just got like little figurines?
No way. Queen high. 8.
Do you think there's any like offshore oil rigs that are
nice hand.
The keys to the offshore oil rig is
Yeah, you
in the middle?
You give me 6, I give you 6.5.
They take out like a Settlers of Catan board and start using the resource cards.
I didn't know you grinded the
but it
Catan
just
streets.
represents actual resources.
Okay, Kevin Rabichow in the Catan streets. Javid Ismailov in the podium place streets as always. I mean, the guy's just, he's either heading to the rebuy desk as we welcome you back to the break desk, or he has a top 3 stack. The latter taking place here in this 100K main, currently second in chips for him. So what's leading the pack? Up to 127 runners in this one, Kevin, expecting to see, well, hopefully, I want to see at least 170, 180 or so in this 100K main event. Nothing really too much to write home about there, just some honest poker being played, some gambling as well, early doors in this main event.
Yeah, I have to agree. Registration's still open till the end of the night. Players are taking a short dinner break.
Yeah, we're going to splice things down as always, a 15-minute break for us, but when we come back, a couple of new feature tables, the likes of Henrik Hekland, Filatov, Badziakowski going to be joining us on the center stage. We'll see you very shortly.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
full body Gucci tracksuit in the Bahamas.
Like a Canal Street special or authentic?
No, Canal Street special. I bought it down a back alley, of course. Brother, I do discount, £120.
You're trying to desperately find that particular design in the lookbook, and you're like, I don't see this one. You're like, no, this is original. We do ourselves. Meanwhile, Ace King, a pit back of 2 deuces with stuff over the top of Wang Ye.
Are you kidding me?
Flip. Somehow.
Oh boy.
Somehow. Jason Kuhn, you just heard 5th in chips. Ali, this is for the chip lead.
I wasn't looking into the crystal ball and foreseeing deuces to rise up like this, but Kuhn.
Very big flip.
Oh, my. Brings us to an unexpected 5 mil pot.
Did we see any aces?
The
or
deuces
kings
never
folded?
loses.
Deuces never loses. He's
You have a good
not wrong.
feeling?
Yeah.
Okay, then we know what's gonna happen now.
Maybe just flop a set though, not 4 of them. Just 3.
Oh, no quads this time, Ali. Only a set. This would be an insane hold for the chip lead. Oh my word.
10-8-6, 2 diamonds, deuces hanging on for dear life. As Kuhn's prospects of busting in 9th are still real as a result of a very aggressive pre-flop posture taken on. 6 outs to fade 2 times as it stands.
Deuce of hearts.
Oh my God. That's the second time you've stone called a card on the turn, Henry. And I promise you guys, he's not somehow aware of what's coming down.
2,530,000.
Kuhn and you apparently knew what was coming.
Chip leader, baby. Mockery asked him as well.
Right?
Mockery said to him.
Dollar exchange took place last night, right here in Jeju between Foxen and Katola.
Yeah, Foxen unable to fold a flush against Katola's full house.
Tens is whatever.
Pretty insane hand, to be fair.
The biggest in televised poker history?
No one gets snap called a 10.
I think by quite some margin.
The crazy thing is, based on some of the whispers, as we see Obara look at ace-10 of diamonds and likely going to find his voice, that we hear about these Macau games, these private games or whatever, $11 million. Sure, biggest on TV.
I just have to die by.
Biggest ever? Good luck with that.
All right.
Not allowed.
Oh, there we go.
Call.
And good luck, Jun Obara. As this
What is about them 10s? Manifestations, crazy.
is going to be
I'm
Muzokashi.
good at that.
Send it out there.
And I just want to say something. I have a very good feeling.
Cheers.
I have a good feeling, not a very good one. I have a good feeling.
You asked me if I had 10s while you had the 10th link.
Yeah, that is crazy.
It's manifestation, bro. Simulation we're in. We're in a simulation.
1.36 million in the middle and a real uphill climb for ace-10 of diamonds. June knows it.
Shout out to Jim, by the way, just ever stoic at all times.
Turns a 10. Drop
1
out.
diamond on there as the case 10 gives Mokri a set and 94% equity. Will we get a sweat? Will the words "it's never easy" fill our ears?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Never easy, bro.
It's not over yet.
What's it going to be? I mean, I know what the river's going to be.
You know? Is it a good thing or a bad thing for me? Is it a good one? Okay. Then I don't mind. It can be anything. Though.
June needs a jack.
J for a J.
And instead, aces up, which under normal circumstances would be a good bit of hand. But here, inadequate. And you got to appreciate the sportsmanship from Jun Obara. And look at everybody taking a minute to come over and pay respects to him. I mean, he has really made fans out of a lot of people, has Obara.
Absolute legend. Another world-class run there for Jun Obara. Would have been hopeful for a deeper run than a 9th place finish, Ali, but someone's got to bust out first.
Sorry, bro.
How do you not love this guy?
Yeah.
Took down the mystery bounty in the most dominant fashion ever turned in here at Triton, but a second title will not be negative. Poisonous, venomous, unpleasant, grumpy, unbearable.
I think
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
the darkest thoughts I think I've ever had have come at the poker table.
Oh yeah.
You know, or after
Hey guys,
after
we-
like
end of this
a big
7
session.
hands, do we get a break or do we have to go through another cycle?
Jason, we'll take a break whenever you want, buddy.
Would it be possible?
really doesn't
I guess,
work that
like
way.
at the end of the 7th hand, could we take like a 60-seconder since we had the intro and everything?
Yes, please.
Well, sounds like some bladders are reaching
One
their breaking
minute.
points
Like
out there.
1 minute, 2 minutes, just since we had the intro and.
We'll give you 15.
Will Wang Yi give the 10-9 a spin? Yeah. He knows Mokri's range is going to be broad enough that 10-9 of diamonds is going to perform decently in 47% equity, having secured a ladder, which obviously isn't something he thought he was going to be thinking about before he ran into those deuces.
I had the pleasure of meeting Wang Yi's partner behind him there on the rail, Zoe. Here to hopefully watch him win his first title. He's got his work cut out after losing that monster flip against Jason Kuhn. Can Mokri hold to regain the chip lead?
1-5-6 out there. King high, holding on. As the grip on this FT has been loosened considerably for Wang Yi. Hands slipping off the handlebars. How about that for a bang-up turn? All of a sudden,
What just happened? Wow.
open-ended straight flush draw for Wang Yi. A whole lot keeps him in his seat.
How did that happen?
Mokri's breathless.
Chop outs.
King, you lose.
I still have the good feeling with what just happened.
9-8, 9-8 king, diamond. Check. Check is also not.
That is an impressive
Jack
turn,
for a
I
chop
must
is-
say. It's like a TV turn.
Mosbach points it out, and there's the ace of diamonds.
Okay.
Zoe's fired up.
Bad.
So is Wang.
Call easy, right?
Easy call, yeah.
Yes, 7.
Yeah, you 7 blinds.
Now I want to get to this. Henry, you said you had the pleasure of meeting Wang's partner, Zoe. Have you met Wang?
Good.
Yeah.
7.
Call, my man.
Are throttling up
Better man than me, I'll tell you that.
for a bluff catch. That was... Wow.
That's tough when you block Brian's main bluff. That was a big call, like
And you
JK said.
unblock the clubs, too. I mean, it's just a twofold kind of... Two reasons to fold.
I mean,
You know
he's
what I mean?
reverse engineered it. He's basically got to the river and said, okay, this guy's never doing this with a stronger 7, never doing this with a king. My man sat here saying he's got a flush or nothing. And he just felt like there was enough straight draws out there.
Well, not enough chips to do anything other than be all in the small blind for Brian Kim. Queen, deuce of diamonds. Forced to play for the main. King is doing very well against Muller here, who has defended. 350 on the side. Doesn't look like trouble on the horizon for Samuel.
Man. Just need to take a moment. Like, what? Shout out to Wang Yi. I mean, could have been chip leader, the ace king against the deuces of Jason. Then became the short stack, was 9 of 9. Found the double against Kyan earlier, blind versus blind, and now puts on the cape to vault up the leaderboard back in this fight. Brian Kim with 1 foot out the door does have a duck. He's going to be drawing live against Mokri's Kings. I think Muller just has to get out of here with the King Jack. It's tempting with that Jack of Hearts, but it's tempting when it's Kai and Mokri as well. Let it go, Sammy boy.
I can't believe I got this hand.
Sure enough. And Mokri
Hey, all right.
gets them on their backs as he hauls in the side.
You know, his ducks fly together, bro.
Needs a queen or a deuce. You can tell he's feeling pretty demoralized about not having been able to get that bluff through.
I hope he doesn't.
Me too.
It's one of the reasons why Brian belongs here at Triton. He's just not scared.
It's a great point, honestly.
You're savage enough to find spots like that. You're gonna convert more times than not.
It's gonna take a queen or a deuce to convert him from something other than an 8th place finish for the time being, and instead a board pairing 8. Man. That guy right there has got the heart of a lion.
Yeah. Shout out BK.
That is predator and not prey, despite the fact that it was Kim in the jaws of Wang Ye moments ago, bringing him to this 8th place finish. But
That was sick.
anybody that bumps into him who has seen this hand is going to give him props. No one going to criticize that. There you go. Comfortably get through.
Pretty much every person that I've ever played against. Feel
You
like
might be-
I'm the spot, you know?
You might be wound a little tight for this. Ace king, nothing loose about the 200K Open.
Oh, baby.
Oh, this will loosen the chips of Ismailov.
This is crazy. It's like the second hand Javid's played. We're going to be playing an all-in pot here.
Looking that way, isn't it?
25 bigs. Javid might just rip.
Not quite yet.
2 shorter stacks than his. Start the hand with 27 big blinds.
Jack's just a little bit too vulnerable to want to flatten play post, isn't it?
That's the all-in.
Good luck, bro.
Wang Ye saying once again.
I got a good feeling for you this time.
Yeah, good.
Oh, Javid wants to hear that. Thanks, Jason.
Big pot.
Chip lead pot.
For the chip lead twice. Here you go.
5.25 million. On their feet are both parties, understandably. Is it all?
And I lost all of them. Oh, so you feel like you're due?
No.
No.
Time now.
No, man.
You got to be
Got
positive.
into the middle in a hurry.
Man, what a swingy day for Wang Ye.
Does cover. Pressure on the Jacks, but they've got the lead.
Remember, tomato mozzarella. You remember?
Oh, Kyan with his Italian accent on the side.
And an overpair to accent this 10-high board for Ismailov.
Ace king, no good again. Surely not.
Biggest hurdle cleared by the Azerbaijani. Interfering with the Broadway gutter, but a couple of extra outs picked up by Wang Ye. 82% with one to come. We can't ask for a whole lot more than that for a shot at the chip lead. Can Javid hold?
Can barely look.
Yes. Oh!
GG, bro.
The Devastator on the end comes in Ace of Diamonds form.
11.
Okay.
Ismailov didn't put a foot wrong here at this final table and took way the best of it all the way to the final card.
But
But unfortunately, this for him at the FT. Brutal.
0 to hero. 0 to hero.
We have a game.
We have a game. And the shorties are
$718,000 richer, Henry, and very much looking like a rest of all stacks are simply going to go quietly.
I love how jovial the vibe was at this table before we went on break. Well, some snacks have been consumed, and perhaps the appetite, you know, the hunger has now, you know, people aren't as hungry as they were before. And we saw some gambling. I always feel like post-dinner break, Kev, you just kind of get this sugar crash, if you will. People aren't as aggressive as they are prior to the dinner break. I mean, let's see. We've got some very aggressive players coming back to the feature tables, the likes of Bryn Kenny, who perhaps doesn't necessarily need to be on the aggressive side, more so just aggressively making hero calls correctly from what we've seen so far this series. Devoris, Petrangelo, Wang, obviously fresh off of that score in the 150K. Artur Martirosyan has a healthy stack, so they're all going to be in the mix over on table 1. And then table 7, the red feature table, the likes of Reuter, who, I mean, this guy is just on a roll, has a very healthy stack. 184 big blinds. He's 4th in chips overall. He's joined by Badziakowski, Fedotov, Savannah, Hecklin, Fritz, and Patavi. And Kev, I feel like this stage of the tournament, we're just going to see some straight up honest poker being played. No need for snugness, just some good poker.
Yeah, and we're deep stacked enough that, you know, you talked about Bryn Kenny not needing to lean on aggression, but just deep enough to get involved. I mean, these are players who feel good about their decision-making ability. They want to extend hands. They want to get into the streets, like the deeper parts of the hand. And playing deep stack poker, we get a rare opportunity to watch some of that navigation that isn't just predicated by ICM, all these like tight pre-flop confrontations that we're used to watching at the final table.
Something to be said about regging the tournament at this stage of the tournament versus max late regging. I mean, we're talking about different strategy, right?
I mean, there's still a lot of play left. I think that's what it comes down to, and players also want to get the maximum out of their main event. This is a long tournament. If you're playing the max bullets, you get more opportunities to build a stack, you get more opportunities to make a deep run. That's really important as we get to the tail end of the series.
And what is like the difference other than just kind of being able to be in the conversation of one of the best players on tour sitting down 150, 200 big blinds deep against the best in the world versus max late regging and trying to like spin up a 20, 25 big blind stack?
I mean, the max late has value for sure, but players just trying to get every hand possible in to make the most of this 100K.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know what I'd prefer.
Why not have both?
Shoes, yeah.
If need be.
What, so
right?
fire one from the start, if it doesn't go well, then max late reg.
Yeah. I mean, it depends when you're out, right? If I'm out in level 2, it's like, all right, well, we're jumping right back in. We want another chance at this. If I'm out in level 9,
right,
and it's the difference between sneaking in one more level or just calling it an early night and putting in the max late bullet, then sure, maybe I'll call it an early night and just fire one more.
Okay, that makes sense. A couple more levels for us, at least, for Kevin and I. 10 levels to be played tonight. 2 more frames. But we're out here. Jeju Island, South Korea. Triton Super High Roller Series is the 100K Triton main event. Have a look at that, Kev. Just the signage, man.
Appreciating the backdrop.
You just have to. You really do have to. I remember first listening to, I think it was Lex Veldhouse and Randy Lou.
Wow.
I want to say
20 seconds left on the clock. Like
2017, 2018, when Triton first started making a bit of a name for itself. Because
yeah.
there had been whispers. This is back when.
They have like
This is back when like a 25K would be massive.
Yeah.
So I was like,
and there were rumors of this Asian tour, like, who are these guys? Macau Games, but the curtain's open. You know, there's cameras kind of thing. Yeah, I remember seeing Danny Tang actually get heads up against Bryn Kenny. in one of those.
Yeah, we
That was
changed
way
like 4
back.
decks the other day on the thing, and they come like fresh.
What
also
event was
added in
that?
the
That was
box,
one of
like,
Bryn's
wasn't
first
supposed to do
titles.
it.
Let's see.
Just like
I gotta go like figure out the ruling here.
That was an absurdity. I just didn't want to bother.
No, yeah.
That was 2019, yeah, Montenegro 2019.
There has to be 20 seconds left.
She like already was like ready to cut the deck
Yeah, and there
before
was
the break.
15 seconds left. It was like ready to shuffle.
And I'm like, that sounds fake, but
yeah. That's why. Okay, if that's the rule, I just want to find out. You know, if you told me you want to get a break early, you know, that's okay. But if you're just following the rules, okay, let's find out.
Dan Rezai.
Collected the car super slow.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you
Turns bottom 2.
But when it's like clear, there were 20 seconds when she got the deck. When she got the deck anyway.
Yeah, that was
These-
a weird situation.
Don't blame Wang Yi for double barreling this king 3 of clubs. But he's going to face a decision for all of it, and I don't know that we can get away from nut flush draw.
That's 40.
The big blinds on the like hand that wasn't supposed to happen.
Good luck, chaps.
Yeah.
33.5 to call. Could be up against lower flush draws. Wang Yi's going to find the correct fold.
Close.
Price-wise, just not getting the right price?
I mean, against that hand, no, not getting the right price. If you start to mix in the occasional Jack 9,
Thank you
dominated clubs,
for the one hand.
I think the price is right.
Hello.
Good
price
read
is
in
right.
that instance.
Man, I'm just looking back, by the way. So I'm referring to the Triton Series in Montenegro 2019, where Bryn came first in the 500k HKD for 11 million HKD. And then he won the 1 million HKD main event for 21 million. And then just 4 months later, or 3 months later, London 2019, he famously came second in that £1 million for charity, cashing for £16,890,000 sterling.
In between.
Oh yeah, it's hey.
The exchange rate at the time was
Isn't that a set of aces?
Yeah, but that wasn't
1.5 to 1.
That's why I know.
Yeah,
Archer, watch
a
out.
lot of bread.
You're gonna mess up your collar. You should fix that a little bit.
It's 2-4, right now?
The mic is
Just
going
because it's pulling into it. Like you want to loosen it a little bit, otherwise it's gonna mess up the collar of your shirt.
It's like an $800 T-shirt.
Yeah, exactly. It's an expensive T-shirt. You don't want to. Yeah, better.
What is it, Amiri?
You got any $800 T-shirts lying about, Kev? No?
I don't.
You're such a net.
giving
You
you
really
advice
are.
and fashion?
Just
I'm
be a
not sure.
whale.
What do you got? What's your whaliest fit?
Coordinator.
I honestly don't have one.
Yeah.
A
Me
couple
neither.
of watches.
Okay.
Yeah.
Watches count, yeah.
A couple of subs, but
Hold their value better than T-shirts.
they
but
do, yeah. Here we go. Good luck, boys. Jun Lee against Rezai. Jun's impressed as well. Really like this guy. Someone I want to keep an eye on at the
got another
Triton
one time in you over
Super
there?
High Roller Series.
New tournament, new one time.
One time, new tournament, new one time.
I'm not sure this wow, you're using your one time on day one.
This
for
is
like
not the spot.
the late reg is over.
Well, then, yeah. But you might want to save the rebuy.
Thought he was really impressive
Starting stack.
You rather
in
want
the
to
25k WPT Global Slam.
Well, if you're
Came
gonna
31st in that.
You're not going to be fair?
I'll take a chop.
It's usually 6
Chop's
dollars.
fair. I mean, Chop's not fair, but
We'll see.
Chop is okay.
for some it's
The
fair.
point is, we have like 4 months for mountain.
There's no Barry Greenstein on.
Good game.
GG. Luck.
85, 87, 90.
Good luck.
75, 85.
Over November.
GG, Jun.
Just not December.
Won't be the last
Yeah.
one. Saying of him, of course.
I mean,
Maybe.
I might do Malta.
Maybe this time he
I'll
folds.
see how I feel after
I don't have
this.
big hopes in that, but
Malta's October.
probably I get trapped again.
Because they have like a PLO thing at the end too now.
Is it like a week? You get like a week home?
Funny, you must
in
know that
between or
feeling,
more?
right? Like, usually people always
In
value
between
that,
here
but
and
when they
Malta,
play
you get
versus
more
me
time.
or versus you,
I
they
haven't
suddenly have
looked,
a
I don't
crowd.
know. It's got to be more than a week. I would guess it's from like the 10th to the.
I mean,
20th or
understandable,
something.
but
I like Malta.
so
Oh,
unfair.
that does seem kind of close, though.
Yeah, it's kind of, especially since you're playing PLO, it's a bit close.
It is going to be packed in for sure.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Especially like to go from here to Toronto to there is not be
Yeah,
very
that was.
fun.
I almost
Yeah.
made like the stupid comment on the floor.
Well, that was pretty cooked. Fortunately for him, Hart did not roll off.
Thank you.
Excuse me? Camel milk tea, please.
Wow, that was quite the pen being used. Is that like a whiteboard
Oh,
marker?
I asked the menu. You didn't ask, so.
Chamomile
You have-
tea is going to get you even sleepier.
Croissant with.
Yeah, any tea help.
You have croissant with.
Well, most tea have caffeine. Most tea have caffeine.
Not chamomile though.
Not chamomile.
It's one of the very few that doesn't. Chamomile and mint,
Yeah,
right?
that's fine. That's just something hot.
I got one of the green teas from the Click launch. Those are nice.
Okay.
Keep asking for some weird things. Next is octopus.
No, octopus. No, I don't like octopus.
Big octopus fan.
Okay.
Nothing weird
I'll
about
say
octopus.
Burger and the salad.
Burger is a perfect choice for TV table.
Yeah, so just eat with my hand. Then mark the whole cuts.
9.
I think that one going over Fedotov's
Who
head.
did it? This guy?
Taking advantage of you ordering.
Why? Because when I order, I play more aggressive. Yes. So the burger.
I've made that mistake before, ordering finger food at the table.
I checked.
You always have to do it once to realize how big a mistake it is. I think it was like a whole pizza.
Yeah, you put like mayonnaise on top.
Pizza? Now I feel like...
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I'm not offended. It sounds like a great idea, but I've somehow never had it.
You've never had mayonnaise on pizza?
No.
Good for you.
And I'm a pretty liberal mayonnaise user. Goes on most items. Thank you for introducing that idea.
Two of the whitest people ever in the booth right now, clearly. The mayonnaise on everything. Ali, I hope he's not listening to this because he will be eye-rolling whenever we go to do post-production and he sees all the local Latvian crew adding like mayonnaise and barbecue sauce to everything. It's just, you guys have no taste. He brings all the spices out.
Ah, yeah. Second for him, it's like nothing. 20? Oh, friendly, huh? Check. Then check river, right? 20.
Fritz, with the
Any
double delayed
pair,
C-bet.
you know, all in. Gamble. But no pair, I can't do that.
Or you have to
Why
like
you think-
reactivate
Yeah,
it.
but it's all these guys that have been gambling all night.
Yeah.
They're just waiting for it to reopen again.
9.
Yeah, the last time I was there, like I go for breakfast and somebody had a heart attack in between of the two roulette tables. The ambulance was there. I was like, this is not the environment I want to wake up.
The average guy in there looks pretty gray and lifeless.
Any ideas as to Which casino they're talking about? Or?
I think it's this one. Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. Three-way affair. Somehow the dealer has found a flop to make all three hands collide. Nick Pietrangelo with the trip sevens, Wang Ye. Two pair ace kicker, backdoor spades. Bryn with the 2 overs. Inside straight draw.
It's not that unusual for Kenny to try and attack the low paired board. Hard for Wang Yi to connect with the 2 sevens. He's obviously hit a different part of this board and still drawing somewhat live. Backdoor spades. But Pietrangelo generally, when continuing here, is going to want to raise just with overall range. And ace-7, obviously thrilled to build a pot.
And this just because it's a board texture that he's supposed to attack more often?
Yeah, and he's just going to have more of, I don't know, the nutted potential in general, like more straight draws, more trips. I think Bryn can get away from this one. But it's going to be tough with just 86K back for Wang Yi not to commit the rest of his chips, either now or later. I do think sometimes Pietrangelo has like 10-8 suited or 9-8 suited.
So you think just now, just put it in now and save the guessing game on the turn?
It's not a bad idea. Maybe we clear out like 5-6.
Well, he gets snapped off.
It's rough.
$241K in the middle. Wang Ye fresh off that 3rd place finish in that 150K. Picks up sweat outs. He must be thinking, what a day. The amount of flips he was involved in. High equity spots at that 150K. Another high equity spot here. This one not going his way.
We need one more player. Okay.
Honestly, in his shoes, I just call it a night. Cash for 2 million.
It's really empty on like this big table.
You've been up since, you know, I'm assuming he got here around 11, 11:30, 11:45.
Yeah, that's a long day. They started FT at noon. And
exactly, yeah. In his shoes, I'm up a cool near 2 million on the day.
But yeah,
Call the wife, yep, go for some dinner. Just get an early night, come back tomorrow, max late reg.
This year or early next year.
The mountain biking.
It looked like he was walking towards the cash game area, though, I'm not going to lie. So,
yeah, very real chance that his mindset is like, let's see where the action is. I'm going to be playing at least 8 more hours tonight. Is it in the cash game room? No. Okay, I'll rebuy, reevaluate in a couple hours.
Are you like that when you're in grind mode? Like if you're traveling on tour, you're more about making sure you get rest and...
The way you just described it is exactly what I would have been thinking. It even blew... I remember when I woke up today, which, by the way, action had been going for quite some time when I woke up today, but after the late night Aussie Katola playing Alex Foxen, I opened the app and level 1 or 2 of the main event and Foxen's already in the mix.
Yeah.
And I was just like, that blew my mind.
Well,
I just don't have that drive. Like, I would not be able to play until 5 a.m., 6 a.m. high stakes, and think to myself, I'm going to make it on time for the 3 p.m. day 1 start. That's just like commitment to the grind that is unrelatable for me.
I think things a bit different for Foxen though, because regging on time,
Player of
Ivan layout,
Player of the year,
Player of the year leaderboard points. So kind of mandatory for him. It's still a 3-horse race. I mean, Martirosyan has 4,503 points. Alex Foxen has 4,088 points. Punat Punsri has 3,902 points. So another like top 3 finish for Foxen and Punat really puts him up there. And they all play PLO.
Main event, presumably where the most points are on offer. Combination
it
of the
depends.
buy-in and the field size.
Yeah, it depends on the field size. But we got like 300 in the 25K WPT Global Slam. So I'd probably say first place in the WPT Global Slam is going to be somewhat similar to the main event.
Okay.
In terms of points. But yeah, you can check out all of the rules over on the Triton Poker Plus app.
I've been following, by the way, the updates tab on the aforementioned Triton app, and if you're interested in the day 1 action of the main event, that tab is moving a lot faster in these early stages. There's an update every minute or two from the outer tables. Very often going to see an all-in. Bryn Kenny looking up this bet, by the way, in a little blind versus blind battle.
Sensei loves a hero call.
That I can relate to. I feel the same way.
Do you think there is something to be said? I mean, I guess you would be. So you just said that you would fall into the camp of, you know, getting some dinner, getting an early night.
Yeah, balancing out my day.
Sure.
Prioritizing being fresh when I sit down.
What about these guys that don't do that? What about these guys that are just all over you? They're in the mix every waking hour of these events. Like, you fall into the camp of going for dinner, prioritizing rest, health.
Yeah, from every table.
Is there an edge on either side? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm splitting hairs here, but
well, you're balancing maybe edge per hand with EV per hour or per day, right? Like some players on the course of a year are going to win out against someone like me simply through volume. Just putting in the work, putting in the time, showing up at the table every single day. But maybe if I'm well rested and recover and prioritize kind of like a strong mindset, then each time that I sit down, I could win more on that individual day. Who it works better for, it's a bit of a lifestyle choice, you know?
it depends, right? It's like, do you want to be 75 years old and look back and be like, wow, I'm glad I grinded every waking minute of the day for the last however many years? Or do you want to be the guy like, I'm really glad I spent quality time with friends, family, and, you know, took time off and actually enjoyed some of the places I went to?
Sure, but my approach is never going to make me world #1.
That is true. World #1 flopping top set here in this 3-bet pot against Artur. How about this for a flop? Top set against open ender, 78K in the middle. As the world #1 squares off against #1 on that Ivan Liao Player of the Year leaderboard.
On the 19th, whatever day that is, I lost track. I'm playing 37. Nice. Play online from there. Have a little vacation.
Half pot here.
What about you? And then back to Europe? Then back to
King Queen in position seems like a clear call.
I think so, like the series is over. It's like, what, a week more or something? Yes, okay. 26, 27?
If Kenny's bluffing,
Until the 5K online.
good chance he dominates Martirosyan, Ace Queen offsuit, Ace King offsuit, very much a possibility. Maybe a suited ace.
Oh my word. 152 in the middle. Just north of pot back for Kenny.
Michael is doing like a great schedule in Taiwan, which also will be pretty good with the 3-all 25K and 50K. So a bit in a clinch.
Kenny's going to want to continue barreling on this card most of the time. Jack's Jack of Spades does make a good trapping hand, but I don't know how much trapping we do just in general. He is going to check. I mean, it's not going to save him. It's either check jam against a bet or check call and call any river.
Yeah, just only boil. The best I could.
Bryn needs the board to pair.
The best I could find, but probably not very good. Oh. Just extract
This is a cheeky bet from Artur. It's not big, is it?
Doesn't taste.
38K into 152. What's that, like 25% pot?
Got it here or what? You got it here?
Just inducing the check jam.
And you back to Vancouver or?
Yeah, Bryn might occasionally find a light check jam with something like Jack 9 of Spades.
38.
King 9 of Spades, these kind of hands.
Bricks out. Bryn Kenny's going to be out the door because he will not be folding a set here, surely.
No, he's beating value. Can see all the potential bluffs for Martirosian. Got one of the most aggressive opponents in the field.
From here to Brazil, like the shortest version that I could find.
Checking it over and calling this off is going to feel
either via Dubai,
like a print
Mexico City with long layover,
until he sees the cards.
It's one of those ones where you beat your opponent to the pot kind of thing. Ha! Got you. No, wait. No, you got me.
3 hours layover. The Mexico one is cheaper, but it's like 8 hours layover in Mexico City.
GG's, Bryn Kenny. The coldest of decks. Flop top set.
Same suits? No, not same suits.
Artur turned us straight. The rest is history. 490K pot. Going Artur's way.
Queen of Diamonds, Queen of Hearts or something.
Hopefully, bullet number 2 goes better for Bryn.
Queen of Diamonds, Queen of Hearts.
Couple of deep runs here in Jeju.
Now was King of Diamonds, Queen of Hearts, bro.
Yeah?
Came 11th in the 50K.
Because I remember it was Queen of Hearts. Yeah, it was King of Diamonds, Queen of Hearts in our hand.
He came 10th in that 25K WPT Global Slam. In pretty rough fashion as well. I think that was the Ace King of Hearts against Ace 9 offsuit.
Exactly same suit. Spooky.
All in pre.
Lucky hand. Lucky t-shirt.
He wasn't there wearing that one before the break when he like doubled via me.
Got AI in the chat saying fly 20 hours to Korea just to get cooled.
Yes, it's that lucky hand.
It really is something you kind of sign up for, right? Like you travel halfway around the world.
Yep.
Like, yeah, that is part of the game. You know, you fly all that way just to get absolutely shafted by the deck, man. It's unavoidable sometimes. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, Kevin. But sometimes the stupid prize is millions of dollars.
Doesn't sound stupid at all.
Gronk saying, Rabachow is a great announcer. Thank you for the great Triton content. I have to agree. It's not, you're not great at tennis, are you? But poker commentary, you're all right.
You think that's the real Gronk? Thank you, Rob. Appreciate the compliment.
Wait, you called him Rob?
Isn't that his name?
No idea.
You don't watch football?
Well, it depends, Kevin.
I'm a big fan of Rob.
What kind of football are you talking about?
The only kind.
So the one where people use their feet, the likes of Messi, Ronaldo, Luka Modric.
No, he
the
uses
real
his
guy.
hands mostly.
Okay, well.
It's written right there in the screen name, Gronk. Catch ball. Catches it with his hands.
And yet you call it football. Interesting.
Yeah. I don't think it's interesting. I don't know. I'm not following.
So who's it? This Gronk is some famous hand egg player.
Yeah.
Maybe it is him. I know Messi tunes in every now and then. Not mistaken, like.
Is that why you call every 10 a Messi just in case?
Just in case.
He hears it.
Yeah. Well, you got
Sends you a
Gerard
text
Piqué,
message.
Neymar. I've seen some of the guys tag. Producer James is going to help me with this. Who was the Man City player that scored the winning goal for them to win the Premier League? That's it. Aguero, Sergio Aguero.
Oh, I played with him at the World Series.
Did you really?
Yeah. He was in the. I mean, he played a few events, but he was in the 50K that.
That's right.
With me, I think he busted me.
Oh, okay. for some reason, I thought there was like.
That's actually just coming back to me. I think
Do you know who
me.
that guy is, by the way? Like
I understood. I don't like. No, but I understood the gravity.
For context, this guy is like one of the greatest all-time strikers in the Premier League. He scored the winning goal for Man City in like the final seconds, one of the most clinch moments in Premier League, like recent Premier League history.
Yeah.
We're talking the refs 30 seconds away from blowing the whistle. He scores, they win the Premier League. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And this guy's busting you out of 50K.
Yeah, he did.
Bro.
Yeah.
That's pretty insane. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I don't think he remembers me, unfortunately.
I mean, to me, it's one of the things that I love about poker is that you're sat down playing with someone that millions of people around the world know, and you had no clue, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you just have no clue who this guy
sure.
is.
Yeah.
Okay, like, you know he's a football player, but...
No, it's fair. It's fair. It is a cool thing. I do wonder how many famous people I've played with and just had no idea.
Yeah.
Like, there's got to be other instances of it. People don't just turn up for 100K buy-ins without a bit of a backstory for what brought them there.
That's where Sasha's still there.
Some discussion sparked about the greatest hand egg player of all time now.
Yeah, someone confusing Aguero with Suarez, saying that he bites people. Yeah, you're thinking of... Definitely thinking of Suarez. Ex-Liverpool, ex-Barcelona. Player?
Yeah, I mean, we get a little bit of that. Like,
Where we are too.
Which is great. It's not as, depending on where you go, it's not as, like...
Some love for Gambledore in the chat.
9. Ours is 6 single track with a lot of big granite rocks.
Is he here?
He's not.
We'll have to settle for the decorated players on our screen.
Spicy flop. Dvoris flopping top and bottom out of the big. Daniel with the king high hearts and overall range advantage. Gonna fire out a C-bet.
Often with top and bottom, certainly good enough hand to raise. Sometimes we see just a check call from this type of two pair. Feels like Dvoris is sizing up a raise, though. It's not too big to get Reze in immediate trouble. He'll be happy to take this price in position to a turn.
The idea from Daniel here, Daniel Dvoris that is, to just try and stack hands like ace-king, ace-queen now, and build a pot. Ooh. No waiting for Reze. Instant delivery on the turn. I always find these spots really murky myself, like
28.
Still value to be extracted from ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack.
Yeah. Even like pocket tens with a heart is the type of hand that Reze will get here with and continue to call against this price. And Dvoris, in general, check raises a lot of hands that improve on this 5 of hearts, so this also going to allow him to bluff successfully on a card like this. Wow.
Okay, then.
That's going to save Dan. Dvoris.
I was about to, let's say, who's he going to save?
This terrible development for our 2-pair hand, but there's still some chance that it's best. I don't know that we would show down very often against like ace-queen of clubs, but, well, ace of clubs dead, but, you know, ace-queen with no heart. But Dvoris is going to try.
Well, now we've got the 4th nuts. In Daniel Reze's shoes.
Yeah, the hand actually not as strong as it first appears. Reze going to have to consider ways to get value from like the jack of hearts, the queen of hearts. Reasonable to use time here, as he likely would if he arrived here without a flush or straight, considering ways to bluff. Wouldn't shock me if he just checked behind. He's going to seek value. Doesn't think Dvoris checks the ace of hearts over, nor a straight flush.
So literally targeting queen of hearts, jack of hearts, or maybe even some 2-pair that wants to speculate. Let's see.
Dvoris has yet to release, but I do think he'll piece together this fold. It feels like the only way for Reze to bluff at this pot is to have an ace himself. When we call turn, we just have top pair and hands with equity. That's basically the whole range. So to arrive at river without a flush there pretty much requires Reze to either have top pair or maybe like a flopped set, which of course Dvoris was behind already.
Fun one to plug into GTO Wizard, the #1 learning app for poker players, of course. Head on over to X, Instagram, get involved in the conversation over there. Stand a chance to win an elite subscription for GTO Wizard. Got our very own GTO Wizard ambassador in the booth, Kevin Rabichow. Plenty of GTO Wizards, such as Sam Muller, making runs here in Jeju. Got Edwin Snipe, or Snipe rather, in the chat saying, I once knocked out Ken Doherty, the snooker player. My claim to fame. I hope you knocked him out in a poker tournament. And you didn't just chin him. Yeah, I don't think
he's just mid-tournament.
Your part of the world, you're too familiar with snooker. Do you know who Ronnie O'Sullivan is? No? Okay.
No, that's an unfamiliar.
Yeah.
Know a little bit of billiards.
Thanks, guys. It's been a pleasure doing commentary. I'll see myself out.
Did I offend you? Henry, what's the problem?
I'm back for this hand, but afterwards you and I need to have a very serious conversation.
Is he a golfer?
Ronnie O'Sullivan's like the Tiger Woods of snooker, okay?
Oh, so he's good.
Keep digging a hole, mate. We'll find out. Yu Zhang, fresh off his final table, 150K. Does he want to run one here? Cut off against hijack. 60 big blinds.
Feels close to me between flatting and moving all in from these positions. 60 big blinds. Very capable opponent in Martirosian. Chang's just going to fold.
Yeah, that's it. No, you're forgiven, Kev. I'll be honest with you. I can probably name like 4 basketball players, some of who no longer even play.
Take a crack at it.
Russell Westbrook.
Nice. Poker player.
Michael Jordan.
Nice. Legendary gambler.
LeBron James, and who's that one that Drake's always trolling? Steph Curry.
There you go. Yeah.
That's 4.
That's a pretty good list of like exceptionally famous basketball players.
Sure.
Like it makes it clear that you've never watched a minute of the NBA if those are the 4 players you know. Or have you?
Let me see. I've been to a couple of games. I was about to say matches. But no, like every game that I've been to has just been like invited by a poker player friend.
Right.
Who's just like, hey, do you want to go and watch?
No, she wants to order.
You want to head to the pitch
and the saddest thing
catch
is
a basketball match.
Yeah. The tickets have always been lost on me in a way where, you know, poker players, they splash around a bit. I've had like courtside seats to some super famous people. And I've turned to my friend and I'm like, thank you. This is an amazing experience. Everyone's going wild. I have no idea who that person is.
Yeah.
And he's just like, Henry, that's like this is like the Ronaldo of basketball.
You're also just like, wait, what are the rules?
Literally, I'm like,
is he allowed to headbutt him?
Kobe. Yeah, Kobe.
Go. Yeah.
There's a couple more. I'm trying to think. I've been to a Chicago Bulls game.
You went
Arizona.
In Chicago, you went?
Yeah,
nice.
I went to Chicago. What's the team in Arizona? Big, like, pretty famous team.
Like the Suns.
Yes,
Phoenix.
thank you.
Yeah.
Shout out Tyler Hancock for taking me there. That was like a playoffs, whatever it's called. I sound like such a pigeon right now to half the audience.
I'm just going to let you go. I'm not going to correct you.
And
you saw a playoffs?
Something like that.
In Phoenix?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Tyler's got us like 6 seats, bro. Like we're literally front row. And even he said, he was like, Henry, I've wailed off here a bit. Like, you don't deserve these seats. And I was like, I know. But thank you anyways. I enjoyed it, though. The atmosphere is great. And they have, like, all of these, like...
It's one of the best live sports,
yeah,
for sure.
All of these, like, timeouts. And the mascots are, like, throwing T-shirts at people with these, like, T-shirt cannons and stuff. Yeah, it was good fun.
Elias, starting set?
Oh, Jimmy Butler. Yeah. That's it. Did he used to play for...
He played in Chicago.
Chicago, that's right.
Yeah, you saw him in Chicago?
I did, yeah.
Nice. Plays a bit of poker as well. Saw him on Hustler Casino Live.
I think Russell Westbrook's one of my favorites. He seems really down to earth, and I don't know, maybe I've just seen a couple of good interviews of him, but seems like a cool guy.
I don't know that I've ever played with a big name NBA player, but I used to stay at the Vdara when I was in Las Vegas, and like every summer during the World Series, there's NBA Summer League happening, and all the players would get put up at Vdara or Aria, one of those. So you're just getting in elevators with, first of all, giant humans.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Just like all the most famous people that walking the halls every day. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember playing Baccarat in one of the private rooms once, and I was playing with Michael Jordan. I didn't even realize it was Michael Jordan. That's how. No, I'm joking. That's the most.
That would be.
I can't believe that bluff even crossed my mind. But
let the people believe.
But yeah, it's true. It's like you playing a 50K with Aguero. You just like no idea. This is one of the best. Wow, this for a fun flop. Well done, dealer. 8-5-4, bottom pair, gut shot for Artur. David Peters with the 2 overs and flush draw.
It's getting led into after opening from early position. Usually going to whiff this board. Artur seeking value here.
Oh my word, it's just too many outs. Although, you know, offsuit 7. I don't want to do it to Artur. He's had a bit of a rough trip, but he did just turn a straight against flop top set. An offsuit 7 would be pretty grim. Does he check it on over?
Peters has options here. The jack, very much in his range. He's going to float the flop with a lot of offsuit broadways with one club. Ace jack of any suit, probably. I think he could go big bet. Force out some pairs without gut shots, I think. Martirosian's still feeling okay about this 6-4. And it's a small bet. This representing a wider range, all the way down to hands like ace-5, pocket 6s. Still feels like there's nowhere to go for Martirosian, but this makes me want to consider check raise as well as check call. We know Artur doesn't shy away from the riskier line. Oh, wow. He is going to raise, and Peters is going nowhere.
What's the idea behind the raise here?
Well, when Peters goes 13K, I think that Artur is starting to rule out some of his strongest hands. Let's say like pocket queens, kings, aces may be expected to bet big and go for stacks. Feels like this 13K is either like a cheap stab with ace-king high, ace-5 suited, these kind of hands that he feels he can fold out right away.
160 in the middle. Sweaty river incoming. How does Artur do it, man? Bricks out. I knew it was too many outs.
I mean, pure blank. After Peters calls the turn, we start to worry that maybe the small bet was an induction from a set of 8s, a set of jacks, like a really, really big hand that might bet small. I wonder if with clubs missing and 10-9 suited missing, Artur's just going to try to show down. I mean...
So after facing turn check raise, how does D. Pete's feel about giving up in this spot? He knows that if he checks, he loses. 10 high, never good hit.
I think he's betting, and I think he's probably betting all of it. You have to claim to have such a big hand if you're going to open the action on the river. You've been check raised on the turn. Oh, he goes cheap. Just knows exactly where he's at. Artur too good.
Was Artur calling an all-in then?
I think he tanks against the all-in. It was the 50K that he was just like, well, all right, let's see it.
This guy is just built different, man.
I think a bit. You know, I understand the idea with the 50K. Peter's hoping that he can just catch like a bluff that shut down and has no options against the bet, right? So if Artur had like queen 6 of clubs and he just bricked everything and gave up on the river, that's a hand that's going to face 50K and fold. But Artur just showing up there with real showdown value. Understands that he can't fold against 50K.
All right, back to the culture clash in the booth. What do you think's tougher, a 147 or a 180?
Henry, I have no idea what you're talking about. What are these numbers?
Can you name a single darts player?
No.
Do you know who Phil the Power Taylor is? Unbelievable. Chat. I've enjoyed commentary for Triton, but
26.
It's gonna be tough to.
Isn't darts only aired on like American networks at 3 p.m.? I feel like darts is what I've seen every time when I've checked into a hotel and the TV's just already playing.
Absolute blasphemy in the booth right now. I mean, you don't have to put darts on blast like that. Come on.
Don't get me wrong, it's entertaining.
On.
D Pete's with the 4-bet jam.
Nice find. Okay, so I know 180 now is a darts reference, but
it is.
What was the question?
I mean, it's a bit of a trap question. It's whether or not making like a 180 in darts is tougher than making a 147 in snooker. So 147 is the max score in snooker.
I mean,
and then
I've
180 is the
seen
most you can get 3 darts.
I've seen like 1 hour of darts in my life, and I've seen a 180.
Then you had a lot of fun.
So I think I'm just assuming I have no idea how snooker works, but a 147 is just definitely harder than that.
I tell you what, next time we're in Montenegro, I'm gonna little treat on me. After Montenegro, I'll take you to the UK, do a little couple of days layover. Hopefully, get to see like Luke Littler or something. I'll show you a good time, mate. You'll go back to America.
When's snooker season?
Year round.
Is it in the spring?
No idea.
Is it tough if it rains?
Yeah.
Do they still play the match?
The felt would get a bit. Yeah, I don't think the ball would glide as.
Just feels like May in the UK, like not the best time for sport.
Yeah, good shout. Good shout. It would be tough to play snooker in the rain.
Surprised they don't just run it in July when it's nice out.
I love the rage bit that you're going with right now. D Pete's with a complete brick. No nonsense. Just lets it go. Daniel back up to above, starting up to 147 runners. I was hoping for 180. I mean, at this pace, we're heading towards the 200 territory. Yeah, that's a great point. People saying I should have said 9 data. You're not wrong. So Can saying elite level trolling. Thank you, we do try. Who do you think gets more outraged? The American viewers when I butcher any NFL or basketball reference, or the European viewers whenever you butcher any like darts or snooker or football reference?
I mean, it might be my American-born bias, but I feel like
you guys
the European culture is more protective of like proper sport than American culture is. Like, we've just got the stupidest sports. And we know it. Like, it's understood.
There's no, you're trolling. You're trolling right now.
The X Games, Henry, is culturally significant to a great degree. We get it. It's just like, it's fun.
Now I am actually taking the bait.
It's not that serious. It's just really fun.
No comment.
I'm being genuine.
Little three-way affair here, 28K in the middle. And well, connectivity for all three on the Jack-5 tray. Middle pair for both Dvoris and Artur. Top pair for Deep Heats. Man, I can't believe how quickly Artur snapped him off there with what was effective bottom pair.
That was nice.
About 8,000.
I gotta stop reading the chat during hands.
I mean, we did this to ourselves, let's be honest.
We did.
Day one of the 100K.
Yep.
You know, the vibe out there, it's chill. People are putting in 80 bigs with pocket fours pre-flop. You know, they're gambling. This would be an elite fold from Daniel.
Feels like too much. I know we don't have a backdoor flush draw, so maybe that stops us from raising. But yeah, just an overcall feels about right. Take our price, try and hit a clean turn. Doesn't know the 5 would be no good.
Does Artur now just know that he doesn't have the best hand when he gets called in 2 spots?
I think Artur expects Dvoris to squeeze a jack there. So Artur basically feeling like he's playing this heads up against Peters, with Dvoris just having some amount of equity around the bottom of the board. But Peters definitely the range of interest, and he recognizes correctly here that if money's going to go in on the turn, he needs to put it in himself. I think this is a nice lead. Now just like a weird spot for Dvoris. I think he's going to feel like between Martirosian and Peters, there's too likely one jack out there. I think he can get away.
1-3 or 1-4? 1-3.
Little B25, Artur.
Feels like kind of mandatory call.
Yeah, versus this size.
We're hoping Peters is going to bluff this opportunity with some of his Broadway floats on the flop. Thinking of a hand like King 10 of Hearts. Maybe some suited ace. Backdoors mostly.
I was about to say that this feels like a good river for Artur to get away from, in the sense that David Peters did have a hand like 6-7, but
yeah.
Is he flatting that from the small blind? That would be more of a thing versus the big, right?
I think he does have 6-7 suited in range, but that's the only one that isn't high card focused. Ace deuce, ace 4 suited, still plausible hands here as well that I think might bluff this card. Not sure how Martirosian's going to like the ace of spades as his side card. He might view it as kind of a bad card to bluff catch with. But I think the primary bluffs come from Queen 10 suited, King 10, King Queen. If we see a river bet here.
Which one would have to assume we're going to? Oh, a bit of a glitch. I mean,
in Peter's brain.
Yeah, it happens.
Looked like he was about to reach for chips, then decided to...
He's going to use another time bank. No, it's absolutely fine. It happens to all of us. I think he had a plan to announce a bet when the dealer said 5 seconds at the end of that previous time bank, and then just glitched.
Didn't quite have it ready. You never want to like fumble your way through the bet right as the clock is turning.
Yeah.
Sometimes you give off a little too much info in those moments.
Yeah, I agree. Wow, the stare down from Artur, but doesn't waste time, this. Very quick fold there. I would rather glitch and take an extra 30 seconds to really think the spot through than to kind of force myself to make the decision just because I didn't want to kind of like lag out.
Sure, totally.
All right, my last question, Kevin.
Do you want to order something still?
I doubt that.
Oh, yeah.
What's the highest amount of points you can get from a cricket shot?
I have no idea.
Okay.
How would I know that?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
You just
like
don't
there
know.
are sports outside of America. Do you know who Shane Warne is?
Yeah, but they're not
Have the same
on network television in America. Where would I get this information?
The Late Show.
It was the 90s when I was growing up.
No,
Henry.
I love it.
I didn't have an
honestly,
iPhone.
This is fascinating to me. Because to me...
Where am I going to watch cricket?
Just watching KP slaughter sixes left, right, and center all around the oval. You know?
I would guess to just like remove you from the TV table there. Manually redraw you to like another table.
Wow. That's crazy. Producer James Dempsey coming into the headset saying Shane Warne busted him in the 2018 World Series of Poker.
Are you getting trolled right now? Is this
No.
Is this the Michael Jordan playing Baccarat story?
No. Shane Warne loved poker, man.
Yeah.
Loved poker. Shout out WPT. I know they held a few charity events with Warney. You are Winston in the chat saying, I'm listening to this in the background and this conversation is hilarious. We try. I mean, look, the cultural imbalance here in the booth is fantastic. This is why I love traveling around the world, playing poker, meeting different people.
You're also making it really hard for me to play off the idea that I'm Canadian. Now that we've made it very clear that I grew up on a healthy diet of the Nathan's hot dog eating contest and the X Games.
What even is the X Games?
You know, it's like skateboarding.
Oh, okay.
BMX, like all that stuff. That was like a big moment in my childhood when Tony Hawk landed the first ever 900 on a half pipe.
I was there for it.
Where?
I was the skateboard.
You were... You were on the half pipe.
I was the half pipe. David Peters is going to continue here and set fire to 8K. Van Kong won't be going anywhere. Wait, hang on. Sorry, we're on a
we've
turn.
got a...
It's the graphics turn to glitch. So, flush completing, straight completing turn card. Deep Heats with the double barrel 15K gets snap called. I wonder if Deep Heats reads into the snap call as maybe like a two pair, maybe like Queen of Hearts.
You do see that a lot. You know, like classic logic is the fast call is this subconscious discouragement, like
I want to try and throw my opponent off.
I want to look strong. I don't want you to bet the next street. Like that's kind of the way it's talked about. So I'd be quite surprised if Peter slowed down here. Big bet. This is actually uncomfortable.
I mean, we didn't fly all the way to Jeju to fold 4 straights, button versus big blind versus button. Come on. We get the 6-card straight bonus as well.
Fam obviously under-repped, but I don't think this is just a 9 from Peters. Understandably. Feels like bluff catching.
There we go.
Makes the right call.
Nice little pickup there for Fam. Playing 361,000. Checking out that updates tab over on the Triton Poker Plus app. Certain Victor Maranovsky, Mr. Limitless, just doubled up. Elsewhere in the room, so Poseidon Ho eliminated at the hands of Ben Tollerine. So Juno Barra lose 93% of his stack. King Queen no good against Ace Jack. Mike Takayama eliminated at the hands of Ponakovs. Man, that updates tab really is something special. To have that up alongside the stream.
See if Thomas Boyven wants to be sticky in position. Fairly sizable bet from Fam. 9-7 suited opening the small blind to 15K and then continuing for 17K.
Well, sticky he is. With the king high, king of clubs. Picks up a gut shot on the turn as Fam turns third pair. Does Fam just want to try and get this one to showdown now? Check it on over? Yeah, he does.
And this is the kind of card that I expect Boyven will bluff on. Either now or on the river. You float in position, not just thinking about making a backdoor flush or showing down king high. It's also to bluff at connected looking cards like this.
Yeah, I agree.
Rest of his range looking quite strong. You also just saw Fam kind of balk at the river call with what turned out to be a straight against David Peters. So it might be in the back of your mind like, oh, this is someone I can apply pressure to. I'm not going to get any big hero calls out of this opponent.
Oh, he hasn't folded yet, Kev. SPR less than 1. Is Boyven about to run a sick one? Is that the river to do it on?
We don't love it. Clubs missing, queen jack missing.
Yeah, he just shuts down.
Thomas going to see that and wonder, I don't know if I could have gotten that hand to fold.
Look at the size of Artur's stack, man. Just absurd. Elsewhere in the room, Matthias Heibinger, first player to cross the million chips. He's playing 1.27 million. Good for 5 starting stacks.
Looking back in his profile, he got aces versus ace king against Ganan Shu.
Yeah, it went open cutoff to 9K. Ganan Shu 3-bet out the small blind to 32K. Heibinger 4-bet to 100, and Ganan Shu just rifled in the 400K with ace king. Not even a sweat, by the way. 9-8 deuce rainbow. Aces holding for Heibinger. So he's now chip leader. Richard Young, one of the founding players. He's playing 700K. Lun Lun playing 750,000. Asian Flushy, you're referring to. Earlier on, he's currently 4th in chips.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, Dealer's been doing a good job of bringing us some TV table kind of flops. Top pair for Rizai. Nut flush draw for Deep Heats. He's not had the best stint at this feature table. He's going to check it over. Wow, look at this. So Famcon flicking in the button pill with the 6-4 hearts, comes out firing. What is that? Just under half pot. This is going to make things really interesting.
I mean, I think when Peters arrives here, 17K in call, nut flush draw off of 94K. Move the chips in and hope for the best.
Well,
I gotta count, please.
We start out.
It's going to get rid of the 6. Isn't it always annoying when someone else is the reason that you end up playing a much bigger pot than you needed to?
5 time or just 5?
Or am I just being a bit of a pigeon?
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
But you know, like the bet and then the guy snap folds and you're like, really, dude? Really? All of this happened because you bet rather than checking? We could have all seen a free turn card.
I mean, it's also just top pair second kicker against the nut flush draw, Henry.
Yeah, I know, but Rizai and Peters checked. Ace on the turn. Beautiful development for D Pete's to get back up to starting.
It was nice try. It was nice try. On the top.
Man, everyone at Triton's superstitious.
I have to do all the tricks.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So 10 levels to be played here. All the players back and tag. Up to 153 runners in this one.
Reasonable candidate to open raise. 30 big blinds effective. Out of position. Wonder how Artur wants to approach this one. It's kind of cuspy for calling. Sometimes we see a small 3-bet for that reason, but he is going to flat.
Oh boy.
Jinx.
Padlock, throw away the key. I was just about to say, king high flop would be disastrous for Martyrosian. The path back into this main for Rizai, especially after the 3.5x pre-flop.
Just looking like a cooler. Although it wouldn't be typical for Martirosian to fast play this. We're playing such a wide range, blind versus blind.
Yeah, you're very happy just keeping in all the bluffs, right?
He's expecting Reze to have some Queen 7 offsuit type hands.
Well, I give up.
Artur, that combination of lucky and good that we've spoken about so many times. This is going to be a difficult train to slow down.
Of course, not out of the woods
35.
yet. 9-6 or a queen would win it for Daniel. Drawing to 9 outs once, not the spot you want to find yourself in. Does have around 20% equity with 1 card to come. Setting up a river jam. Can he find it? Yes, he can.
Wow.
The old Uno reverse card on the river.
Daniel's not going to love this development. Artur, very likely to have a 9, 7, 8. But your hand's just too good. I think he still goes for value here.
$77.
And Artur's just so good. I mean, thinking it through.
He knows.
Flicking in the call. Hot hand, hot river.
Good river.
Man, the stacks are flying around. So deep eats, bluff it off, and then double up with the flush draw against Reze. Now Reze doubling up, blind v blind against Artur.
It's mine.
Since 2 days I'm trying to grab his card. No. His cards are better, that's why.
So this time it's not bluff. I cannot fold.
Of course you cannot fold.
I still don't know how I feel about spots like that. You hear Artur saying to Daniel, like, I can't fold. Why can't you fold, Kevin?
Too many potential.
What happened to
adherence?
Just staring down the man and saying, you know what?
Potential bluffs, right?
You don't have a bluff here. I fold.
All without a club make a pretty decent gram.
Some players willing to take it that far. Others
sometimes you feel, yeah.
concerned by the limitations of their internal biases.
It's like, look at, oh, you didn't see the Wang Ye hero call today on the 150K against
I saw the recap. I remember the hand.
Yeah. It's just like, Brian Kim's bluff, in my opinion, works against 99% of players at Triton. All of the GTO guys.
When he has that hand, when they have that hand.
When they have that hand,
yep.
They're like, okay, 9-7, interacting with like some of the main bluffs, like 10-9, 9-8,
yep.
a fold. But Wang Ye is just like, you know what? I just don't believe you. Cool.
Yeah.
Different type of player class, of course.
Yeah. It can be
double-edged sword.
Yeah, I want to say dangerous, but it's also frightening, I think, for some to trust their instincts to such a great degree. to make a fold that feels too heroic, you know,
I'm good,
or a
thank
call.
you.
Am I right in
Thanks for the offer.
saying, I recall maybe like an
Politely
interview, and I
decline.
don't remember if it was with you, but for some reason I feel like it was with you, where I don't know if this was like for Run It Once back in the day or something, but you were saying basically that you had trained yourself to just stick to the theory, all of the, you know, thousands of hours that you spent in the lab studying theory, using solvers, and not let your gut instinct overrule the logic behind the theory that you had studied. Is that correct? Is that something? Is that a camp you fall into?
For the most part, but I think that the more experience I've gotten in the live arena, the more I've strayed away from that mentality.
Okay.
Because what you develop, obviously, through experience is this, like, absorption of all the information that's around you, both technical elements of the hand and also just feeling of your opponents. And I think that there's more information there than I used to give it credit for when I was playing primarily online, which I do think is an environment, especially like highest level competition online. It is an environment where your gut feeling is more often going to lead you astray than give you the good information. Because what also lives in your gut is like your fear, your fight or flight response, right? Like all this stuff that doesn't contribute to good logical hand reading and decision making.
Yeah.
And it's more just, yeah, I mean, a lot of players at this level have gained experience and created their success by suppressing gut feeling, by going against gut feeling. So it's hard to flip that switch and all of a sudden say, yeah, now I'm going to start trusting my gut.
You have someone like Bryn Kenny, who I think is kind of the opposite, right? He's very intuitive, trusts his gut, and really just fills things out in the moment.
Lives and dies by it. Sometimes you're horribly wrong and you have to live with that.
Yeah. I think if you can remove that, if you can remove that feeling of shame almost, or embarrassment that you did trust your gut and then, you know, you were just way off. But I feel like it's such a common theme where you flick in a call. Oh, sorry, no. Your gut instinct tells you to do one thing. For example, like fold. But then you let logic take over. You eventually talk yourself into making a call. The guy obviously shows you the nuts. And then you just think, I knew he had it. How many times have we all had that conversation?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a fun one.
I've had so many of these conversations with students of mine, with other high-stakes players. I mean, there's a lot of layers there. Sometimes even the logic is influenced by gut feeling, so it's... I don't know that you can really separate it entirely. But it is a pretty fascinating topic to me to... Yeah, to see the players who have had great success in spite of the fact that they refuse to engage with that instinct. There's a totally different side to the game.
That's why I put the chips here. I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
Daniel, suited king.
290.
290.
It's 275. Yeah. 80, 90.
Oh, flat call from Artur. Early position.
Rezi up to almost 60 big blinds. Leading this ace-queen offsuit to feel it's too deep to 3-bet, at least not pure.
Well, that's all Artur. Is he going to snack on more Rosé bucks? How do you feel about c-betting on these rainbow textures where someone like Artur, even perhaps without an ace, in position is going to find floats with some suited broadways?
I'm a little surprised by the bet once Artur flats in the hijack. It's a pretty strong range. Will contain a number of aces. Doesn't contain a number of hands that are willing to fold on ace 6-3 rainbow. So my instinct would be to check it over more often than not.
Spicy turn card. Giving Daniel the flush draw. How about now? Do we try and check it over and pray that Artur checks back? Or do we continue barreling? Try and fold out some of those Broadway combos. Maybe a hand like pocket 7s, pocket 9s.
Yeah, I think that's the idea. I think at this point it's reasonable to make the claim that Daniel has ace-king or ace-queen. Just running into the near top of Martirosian's range other than sets.
Artur won't be going anywhere. Self-inflicted wound, perhaps, for the Austrian. Unless he can find some heart. Which he doesn't. Bricks out. 154 out there. There's so much to fight for.
Can be hard to shut down once we've come this far, but I think that it would be wise for Reza to wave the white flag. You block king high hearts, which is one of the lightest hands that Martirosian can arrive here with. Probably king 10 through king queen of hearts all arriving at some frequency, and otherwise just a number of top pair hands. And Arthur's never really going to raise in position on flop or turn, so he can have pocket 6s, pocket 8s. Feels like the bottom of this range is something like ace 9 suited, which in itself is a pretty strong bluff catcher.
226.
Oh, man. He's emptied the clip. Fair play to him for following through. I wonder if Artur sniffs this out for those reasons that you said, like where he's just like, well, hang on a minute. If Rezai is even sat here with ace-king, ace-queen, would he bring the smoke for this amount when I can have 6s, 3s, pocket 8s?
I think it's too much for ace-queen. Even ace-king doesn't look strong enough to me to bet this size.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, is ace-king comfortable over-betting here? But then again, having said that, Rezai can have 3s, 6s, 8s.
Yep. So that's the question Archer's mulling over, is would Rezai be motivated by sets to attack this situation, just bet, bet, jam, rather than offering Archer the opportunity to stab at it? Because that does feel like the only part of the value range that makes sense for this river size. Got to piece together flop and turn now. Or does it feel more likely that he got stuck on a bluff? Felt that this was the only way to get an ace to fold.
Artur giving Rezai a bit of a stare down there. It's flicked in a time bank. is a savage bluff from Rezai. Is it going to work? I mean, Artur's not much of a folder, is he? Which, I guess, to Rezai's credit, makes it even more savage to run this against someone that is tough to generate folds from. What do you think, chat? 1 in the chat if you think he's going to call. 2 if you think he's going to fold. Oh, he sniffed it out. Artur Martirosyan is up to 1 million chips. Rezai tried running a savage one. Artur's just not the guy I'm going to try and run it on, man.
It does look... It looks like when that hand showed down, Rezai kind of taking an extra second, noticing Queen of Hearts was in Artur's hand, maybe feels like, wow, I might have just gotten called by one of his worst hands. If that's the sense that he's getting, it's just instant regret for running the bluff. It's not like you got called by a cooler and you live with it. Rezai's all in for his last 500. No decision from under the gun. Doesn't need to look.
That one you feel self-inflicted and somewhat unnecessary?
Yeah. It seems... You know, I can understand the idea on flop and turn, and maybe just kind of getting stuck in that, feeling obligated once he arrived to the river situation. Like, oh, this is such a strong range that I'm representing. But maybe we just start by checking the flop over to the stronger range and avoid that spot entirely.
Wow, good luck, boys. Peters opened from the cutoff for us, ripped it in for his 15 bigs.
One day I will learn. But not today, I guess.
Artur slapping his wrist in jest to Rezai, kind of saying, you know, you gotta slap yourself on the wrist, pal. Self-inflicted.
Is that that's the Ren Lin?
Yeah.
How about David makes 2 pair?
That's a fun turn card. Queen of spades. Rezai looking for a 10 to chop it. Queen for the win. Forrest looking for a jack or a spade. Doesn't find it. Deep Eats with the double KO. Up to 346,000.
So 3-time banks in position 2, and I cannot see that. I think they yes. Yeah, I got 12. Sorry. No problem.
DeVore is trying to figure out if there's time to re-enter or if he wants to rest. I think Rezai likely to call it a night early. So you saw him walk straight out the room.
Elsewhere in the room, looking over at that updates tab. Edward Pack lost 60% of his stack. Kai and Mockery eliminated in 113th.
We're waiting big blind.
Sergio Ido and David Yan play a big one. Ended up chopping it. Kenny's second bullet going better than the first. Who else we got? Zhang Yu busting out in a 105 big blind pot to Aram Oganyan. Back on over here. Hecklin trying to put Fritz in the bin. This went raise Filatov, Hecklin call. Fritz 3-bet to 45k. Filatov folded, Hecklin called. On the Jack 9-8, it's saying that Hecklin bet out 28,000. Fritz called, turn deuce of spades. Hecklin bet 67k again. Fritz called, and on the river, Hecklin jamming it in with the busted open ender. Fritz sniffing it out.
King, seven of hearts.
One of those boards. Hecklin feeling like he has all the strong hands in his range. Calling pre-flop. Fritz mostly Broadway bluffs and overpairs. Put him in a difficult spot, but not enough to stop Fritz from making the river call. He's now third in chips with 850,000.
Thank you.
What an amazing day of poker, man. Amazing series. So many storylines. What's been the highlight for you, Kev? What's been the highlight for the fans as well? Chat, get involved over on YouTube. Drop us a line or two. What's been your highlight of this series so far, seeing as we are heading towards the end of the No Limit Hold'em portion?
I have to say the mystery bounty coverage was very fun for me. Watching just the absurd run of the top few stacks in the mystery bounty and seeing Juno Barra collect 17 bounties by himself.
Yeah.
Other one was just all the pretty incredible play at the final table that Punat Punsri took down. That was a very fun one, and obviously title number 5 for him. It's a huge accomplishment in his young career.
Yeah, that's definitely one of my highlights. Eliminating everyone at the final table as well is it's pretty special.
Classic bounty.
Farty Tao saying definitely the highlight was watching not one but 2 people lose lots of chips because they played King 5. So like I said, today's final table and last night's heads up. Yeah, they're strong. Gay Banis.
That's my small blind. Yeah.
Nice, man. Nice. I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself.
Is this our next feature? Jesse Lonis, Jason Kuhn, JNT, Dylan Lindy. And over here, Second place in that 150K, Mario Mosbach. Is that the Jeju main champ from 6 months ago, Huang Wenji? Medi, Kristen Foxen.
Mr. Boyvin. 20 big blinds and a dream.
Not our favorite flop after opening the hijack. Ace Jack would be a reasonable bluffing hand on the flop. I don't think Peters is going to feel great about this draw. Low end of the gut shot. Slightly larger c-bet size as well. This about 40% pot. Looks like he will call.
Spicy turn card.
One of the better ones for Peter's hand. Thomas isn't loving it.
Does check through as expected.
Oh, wow.
Some relief. For Thomas. Does this river cost David Peters chips?
It's a dangerous run out. The big blind has a lot of very strong hands to represent on this board. If I'm in David Peters' seat with 7-3 of hearts, big bluffs are on my mind. Maybe even ask for all of it. Could obviously go cheap. Try to fold out ace high. Fortunately for him, that's what he chooses because those chips were not coming back. I think Thomas now needs to ask for additional value. This bet size looks like 9-8, 10-7. These types of hands that aren't interested in putting in.
Gangster. Peter's like, well, why can't I have had 7-4 suited? Guys, I'm absolutely flattered that the highlight for 90% of you has been listening to my dulcet tones and rogue chat, questionable banter, and Kevin, the choices he's made in his life. Doesn't know who Phil the Power Taylor is, or Shane Warne.
I already forgot, to be honest.
Or Ronnie O'Sullivan, but does play disc golf and enjoys watching the exports.
I'm just not gonna.
It's okay, mate.
I'm not gonna engage.
Do you know who Roger Federer is? Michael Schumacher.
You opened this broadcast talking about tennis. And now you're going to pretend like I don't know tennis?
I mean, based off of... You know what?
What?
Let's just leave it. We don't need to rage bait the viewers anymore.
I feel like people don't get too defensive about tennis in any direction.
No, they don't.
There's not a lot of like...
Well, it depends, actually. I think if...
Where's the rage?
The rage comes from Fedal versus Djokovic, like which side of the camp, greatest of all time.
Right.
I feel like the people that fall into, and I'm neutral, by the way, I think the people that fall into the camp of Roger or Nadal are very sensitive.
Yeah.
They just out and out don't like Djokovic. They're a bit more, you know, I want to be careful with the way I word this, but they're a bit more defensive and a bit more sensitive to that conversation.
Yeah.
Whereas the Djokovic fans, they're just like, okay, you like Nadal, you like Federer, sure, we're just going to stick by our 24 Grand Slams and, you know, let him do the talking. You know, I think all of them play different styles, and I think you have to just go based off of records.
Which is why, obviously, it's Serena.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, can't argue with that, right?
Either her or Nick Kyrgios. I think it's a close call between the two of them for greatest of all time.
Dude, how cool was it that they won the doubles Grand Slam with his like best friend who plays tennis like twice a year? They just reg for the tournament, street style doubles, like, and they just win it. It's fantastic. Oh, chat. Love it. And people asking about bonus coverage. We'll keep you posted, all right? We'll keep you posted. The main event is on. Foxen's chasing very important leaderboard points. He's on about 2 hours sleep. He lost last night as well. Lost 2 of the 3. $6 million sit and goes. So down 3 million overall. Wow, this for a turn goal.
45.
Deep Heats picking up the straight flush draw. Can he get Boivin to fold the 7? It is button against big blind. Some wide ranges here. Yeah, it felt like an impossible call. I mean, gonna have better hands, right?
I understand the hesitation when you pick up the gut shot. It feels like pair and gut shot is a lot of hand to fold, but that is a tough board to navigate, not expecting to reach showdown.
So there are your chip counts. Fritz gonna bow out of the stream. They're gonna be playing the rest of the evening off camera. He's gonna have the chip lead. Artur Martirosyan, one of the boss stacks in the room, playing north of $1 million as we welcome you back to the break desk. So 8 levels played so far. It's Ibinger with the chip lead after a monster cooler. Aces against Ace King. He's playing 1.3 million. Love to see him running deep. Well, I say running deep, building up a stack early, rather. Up to 159 runners. Kev, what's your over-unders on total entries in this one? We've got 2 more levels tonight, and then, of course, Max Late Reg tomorrow. Are we going to cross that 200 runner territory?
I think easily. I think we've got quite a ways to go, Henry. I'm expecting 220, 230, something like that. Very possible.
Casual $22 million in the prize pool. So what are we thinking? Maybe $5 million for first?
Not bad.
Yeah,
sounds pretty good.
You and I are going to be jumping out. We've got none other than Ali and Randy Liu going to be stepping in for the final 2 levels of this 100K coverage. We'll see you in about 10 minutes' time.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
Last time I was there, like I go for breakfast and somebody had a heart attack in between of the two roulette tables. The ambulance was there. I was like, this is not the environment I want to wake up.
The average guy in there looks pretty gray and lifeless.
Any ideas as to which casino they're talking about? Or?
I think it's this one. Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. Three-way affair. Somehow the dealer has found a flop to make all three hands collide. Nick Pietrangelo with the trip sevens, Wang Ye. Two pair ace kicker, backdoor spades. Bryn with the two overs. Inside straight draw.
It's not that unusual for Kenny to try and attack the low paired board. Hard for Wang Yi to connect with the two sevens. He's obviously hit a different part of this board and still drawing somewhat live. Backdoor spades. But Pietrangelo generally, when continuing here, is going to want to raise just with overall range. And ace-7, obviously thrilled to build a pot.
And this just because it's a board texture that he's supposed to attack more often?
Yeah, and he's just going to have more of, I don't know, the nutted potential in general, like more straight draws, more trips. I think Bryn can get away from this one. But it's going to be tough with just 86K back for Wang Yi not to commit the rest of his chips, either now or later. I do think sometimes Pietrangelo has like 10-8 suited or 9-8 suited.
So you think just now, just put it in now and save the guessing game on the turn?
It's not a bad idea. Maybe we clear out like 5-6.
He gets snapped off.
It's rough.
$241K in the middle. Wang Ye fresh off that third place finish in that 150K. Picks up sweat outs. He must be thinking, what a day. The amount of flips he was involved in. High equity spots at that 150K. Another high equity spot here. This one not going his way.
We need one more player. Okay.
Honestly, in his shoes, I just call it a night.
How did you find out when Stevie's going to be in Vegas?
Cash for 2 million.
Looks really empty on like this big table.
You've been up since, you know, I'm assuming he got here
Well, isn't he only
around
gonna be in
11,
Vegas for
11:30,
poker? I'm
11:45.
assuming
Yeah, that's a long day. They start.
I guess you would be. So you just said that you would fall into the camp of, you know, getting some dinner, getting an early night.
Yeah, balancing out my day.
Sure.
Prioritizing being fresh when I sit down.
What about these guys that don't do that? What about these guys that are just all over you? They're in the mix every waking hour of these events. Like, you fall into the camp of going for dinner, prioritizing rest, health.
Yeah, from every table.
Is there an edge on either side? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm splitting hairs here, but
well, you're balancing maybe edge per hand with EV per hour or per day, right? Like some players on the course of a year are going to win out against someone like me simply through volume, just putting in the work, putting in the time, showing up at the table every single day. But maybe if I'm well rested and recover and prioritize kind of like a strong mindset, then each time that I sit down, I could win more on that individual day.
I went in the winter.
Who it works better for, it's a bit of a lifestyle choice, you know?
You're just doing other stuff?
Yeah.
it depends, right? It's like, do you want to be 75 years old and look back and be like, wow, I'm glad I grinded every waking minute of the day for the last however many years? Or do you want to be the guy like, I'm really glad I spent quality time with friends, family, and, you know, took time off and actually enjoyed some of the places I went to?
Sure, but my approach is never going to make me world number one.
That is true. World number one, flopping top set here in this 3-bet pot against Artur. How about this for a flop? Top set against open-ender, 78K in the middle. As the world number one squares off against number one on that Ivan Liao Player of the Year leaderboard.
On the 19th, whatever date it is, I lost track. I'm playing 37.
Nice.
Cool. Play online from there. Have a little vacation.
Half pot here.
What about you?
And then back to Europe?
Then back to
King Queen in position seems like a clear call.
Same time like the series is over.
Yeah,
It's like, what, a week more or something?
Yes,
like
okay.
26, 27?
If Kenny's bluffing,
Until the 5K online.
good chance he dominates Martirossi and Ace Queen offsuit, Ace King offsuit, very much a possibility.
That's like a while, but
Maybe a suited ace.
Oh my word. 152 in the middle. Just north of pot back for Kenny.
Michael is doing like a great schedule in Taiwan, which also will be pretty good with the free salt 25K and 50K. So a bit in a clinch.
Kenny's going to want to continue barreling on this card most of the time. Jack's Jack of Spades does make a good trapping hand, but I don't know how much trapping we do just in general. He is going to check. I mean, it's not going to save him. It's either check jam against a bet or check call and call any river.
Yeah, I just only boiled the best I could.
Bryn needs the board to pair.
The best I could find, but probably not very good. Oh. Just extract
This is a cheeky bet from Artur. It's not big, is it?
Doesn't taste.
38K into 152. What's that, like 25% pot?
Got it here or what? You got it here?
Just inducing the check jam.
And you back to Vancouver or?
Yeah, Bryn might occasionally find a light check jam with something like Jack 9 of Spades.
38.
King 9 of Spades, these kind of hands.
Bricks out. Bryn Kenny's going to be out the door because he will not be folding a set here, surely.
No, he's beating value. Can see all the potential bluffs for Martirosian. Got one of the most aggressive opponents in the field.
From here to Brazil, like the shortest version that I could find.
Checking it over and calling this off is going to feel
Either via Dubai,
like a print
via Mexico City with a long layover,
until he sees the cards.
It's one of those ones where you beat your opponent to the pot kind of thing. Ha! Got you. No, wait. No, you got me.
3 hours layover and another 15. The Mexico one is cheaper, but it's like 8 hours layover in Mexico City.
GG's, Brain Kenny. The coldest of decks.
Your favorite hands left?
Flop top set.
And welcome back to Jeju 2, the last stop of this season of the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series. Ali Nishad and Randy Liu taking over the controls from Henry Kilbane and Kevin Rabbitschow as the 100K main event has taken over our attention. No other events currently running, and it's going to take 3 days before we crown a winner in this one. Early, Randy, the statement being made by Austria, Matthias Eibinger at the top of the chip counts as we dive in quickly to the Triton Poker Plus app. For a glimpse, 1.242. Things have been going his way.
Things have been going his way. I believe he actually won a no limit main before in the past. Is that right?
Let's take a look. What better place than the Triton Poker Plus app for these sorts of details? $14.4 million in career earnings. 4 titles, and if you click the cashes only filter, makes it a little bit easier to scroll down. You find the 50K no limit turbo bounty quattro. Does that count, Randy?
No, keep going.
All right, keeping going. Down we go to the 125K main in Monte Carlo. That most definitely the high watermark in terms of Eibinger's performances, 3.4 million, but still very, very early. And maybe that's what somebody needs to run out there and tell Kristen Foxen, who unfortunately is sat down at the bottom of the leaderboard right now with a paltry 5 big blinds right now. Edward Pock, 12 bigs. Thomas Boivon, 18. Obviously, things not going their way as everybody started with 250K in chips. Now then, we got a couple of brand new feature tables that we can take a look at, and the policeman is in the building. I'm talking, of course, about France's Jean-Noel Torel, JNT, as we've christened him, right there, front and center in the 6th seat.
Who's he going to bust? Put them all in jail at the same time, maybe?
75 big blinds, by the way. He's cooking with gas. Jason Kuhn, fresh off of a final table in that 150K, couldn't get any further than 5th in his bid for number 13. 86 bigs for him. How about the 89 bigs for Shirzad Hisu? He's overdue, Randy. He's been grinding for a long time without a big score, and I know how desperately he wants to make it into the money and deep in this one.
Yeah, it's always disappointing to have those dry spells where you just can't make a big cash, right? But it seems to me, when I think about Hisu, he makes really nice plays, but at the very end, that's when he just falls apart.
Yeah, he's been getting pretty screwed by the deck. Let's see whether or not a different fate is in store for him, as we'll get our first look at the other feature table as well as the rest of the room. There's Alex Foxen. He took a licking last night into the wee hours. Randy and Kevin took you in those matches between Monarch.
He's going to need a really nice massage.
Aussie Katola, yeah. I would imagine those traps are nice and tight right about now. Unclear, by the way, whether or not Aussie and Foxen are going to get down some more here tonight. TBD, as you see the room swollen with support and participation, and there are the participants at our 2 features. The red table we didn't get a chance to talk about, but the young Moroccan Mehdi Chaoui has the chip lead there. 68 bigs. He's looked very, very good in the opportunities we've had to observe him. And we'll keep it at his table here. There he is in the blue LA Dodgers cap with an ace-jack of clubs to start the frame. Takes us upstairs with the blinds at 3, 6, and 6.
Kristen Foxen, the short stack Jack-10 offsuit. What an unfortunate situation for her here because she's going to need to defend.
All right, let's just run it.
Let's just run it, she says.
Jack-10, unfortunately, 1 clean card and 1 dirty one for her. $57K pot, of course, far more consequential for Chrissy. Taking it in stride, but hopefully taking it down so she doesn't have to head over for a rebuy as the registration period is still open. Rumor has it Ossie Katola a late registrant in this one.
Okay.
7-5 tray and a couple of clubs. Things ain't looking so good for Foxen. Slipping to 11%. All 10s are clean. Shall we rooting for a sweaty card? That doesn't qualify as one of them.
No, I realized what I have folded. 8-6 of clubs.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Needs herself a 10, and instead, Joey makes the nuts for good measure.
Not for me.
That was a very quick feature table for Foxen.
4 of clubs, yes.
That it was.
Straight to the rebuy booth.
Looks that way.
To your right.
She might have been going to take a little walk, a little break. Maybe drop some belongings off up in the hotel room. And she dropped the rest of her stack off to Mehdi, who creeps even further up this leaderboard.
Hello.
Hello.
Danilo Velocevic, by the way, that's a guy who's definitely burst onto the Triton scene in a major way. Hailing from Serbia, almost $3 million in career earnings.
I don't know.
No title just yet, but very deep finishes. Never been shut out of a festival, Randy.
That's a nice
Sometimes he also works
thing to have on your resume, I suppose.
Well, so is a title, but we're many, many levels away from bringing that into focus. China's Wenji Huang.
He's got a title. No main event title, actually, in Jeju. Wai Young, all seated at this table.
Black sevens against 4 of hearts mystery card, and that second card's going to be important given there's a 4 on the board here in a 12K ahead confrontation. Young, the flat caller pre against the min raise open. 2 quick checks.
Yeah, so given the quick check back from Waikin in position, I'm going to assume it's actually ace 4 of hearts rather than a set of 4s. But he's going to bet. And it should shake out the 7s, whether it be the ace 4 hearts or the set.
Put the on the chest.
Yeah. Your big blind, JNT.
18K position bet from Yang. Clears the 7s. There's Jesse Lonis. He brings plenty of excitement. Anytime we park him at a table, whether it's the feature or not. But
does he call himself Guerrilla Styles?
yeah, I would say kind of a silverback-like approach to the game.
Sitting on 20 big blinds with King 4 suited.
Peep that watch, by the way, Randy.
This is a bit Guerrilla. No, I did not. Take a look.
4 diamonds.
Definitely on the adventurous side to raise this under the gun off of this stack. It's working so far. One more player to get through. It works.
Job done. You recognize it yet?
This watch?
Yeah. Come on.
Is it a Jacob & Co. watch?
That it is, courtesy of the 100K main, which he took down in Montenegro for 3.4. One of the 3 titles he's already got here at Triton. He won also the 40K mystery bounty back there in Montenegro. And Jacob & Co. are our official timekeepers here at the Triton Super High Roller Series. Want to take a moment to thank them for their famous and iconic high complication designs, including, of course, the collaboration to create that limited edition Triton Epic X Skeleton Sports Watch. Features the Triton logo at 12 o'clock and a complex open work dial created exclusively for our Triton main event winners like Jesse. Stay tuned and see it in action. Jacob & Co. Inspired by the impossible.
Well, good thing I guessed correctly, eh?
Yeah, it would have been weird if you were like, isn't that a Casio?
Ace King.
Alexei Borovkov. Raise and take there. What do we know about Borovkov? Randy, you got some scouting report on the Russian?
Yeah, he's actually a high-stakes, no-limit online cash game player.
Okay.
So, you know, he's willing to play the highest stakes out there, whether it be shorthanded or 6-max. But in terms of tournament results, I don't believe he has much yet at Triton.
Listen, Jeju's been unkind to Alexei. Just look at his track record, and you'll see that the previous 2 stops that he played here in 2024 and then earlier this year, he got shut out, and he hasn't cashed yet this festival.
Yeah, clearly not the greatest results here in Jeju, but he's here trying.
Kuhn, 8-9 suited. Got after it from early position. Borovkov defending. Neither player interacting. Jason, 7K C-bet.
Yeah, it's a pre-flop raiser. You can C-bet pretty much range on the texture like King 4 Deuce, especially the Deuce 4 danglers that don't rate to hit the big blind too much.
It's a small one.
Wow. He's aggressive. Check raising Jack 10 high against a UTG C-bet.
This is just an experiment from Alexei. Trying to test. Kuhn's under the gun, open and follow through range. That 7K was pretty small.
Whoa, what's going on, Ali? Kuhn with the float.
Street poker, that's what. Oh, man. 10 on the turn. Alexei actually connects with enough to keep him interested in this one. Absent that 10 or some backdoor equity in the form of a straight draw or flush draw, this would have been dicey for Alexei. He does elect to check it.
It's still going to be very confusing for Alexei. His opponent bet called the flop. Clearly, Jason needs to attack at some point with 9 high.
Is now that point?
I think so.
So does he. In comes a relatively brisk 48,000. Now, we've not check raised the flop to check and fold to 48, Randy.
I don't think so. It just makes you think what hands you beat is the first thing you need to think about. Busted diamonds, some ace 5s make sense to bet call. Ace 3s that have a gut shot. There is fear of the King X, of course. I mean, it doesn't feel good. And it feels so terrible. He's into the muck. Well played, Jason Kuhn.
I'm a bit shocked, I confess. I guess he made a believer out of Borovkov, or at least made Alexei feel as though he's going to be facing a bigger barrel on the end more often than not.
Jason Kuhn. That's the guy you don't want to have at your table. Yeah. That hand clearly demonstrates that he's just willing to fight for every single pot. And just because he didn't hit the board doesn't mean you can just check raise him relentlessly. He's going to fight back.
Well, Max Harris in the chat is willing to fight for every single minute of Triton coverage. How do I know that? Because he's actually in class right now, streaming us, says he can't hear because he's got the volume turned down.
Do they have the subtitles that translate our commentary these days?
I'm not sure.
But it's usually like extremely wrong, you know, when it thinks you said one thing and you said something else.
It's probably shocked at some of the stuff that comes out of our mouths up here. Risu, not shocked to see him interested, deep stacked as he is in the suited connector. And when you're playing early deep stack poker, these sort of speculative hands are far more attractive than latter stage.
Yeah, of course. You got deeper stacks, you can wing a bigger pot. It's nice to have board coverage. When you're playing like the 20 big blind territory, having high cards is much more important. And 3-bet comes in for Borovkov.
Ace Queen, the motivating kit. Back over to Sirzat, and he's going to let it go. 47, just a little bit too rich. Some in the chat saying they like this style of Jason Kuhn. Red glass. You ever wear colored glasses, Randy?
Yeah, I tried it once, and I never tried it again. Even like shades at the poker table confuses me. So dark.
Well, when you're out there at these feature tables, it can get quite bright, and JNT requires a little bit additional brightness. The elder statesman does struggle with being able to read cards, and so that extra lamp you see placed onto the rail, an advent of the Triton staff over here to help accommodate and allow him to continue to participate in these things.
Lonus is getting in there with 20 big blinds, overcalling with 7-6 suited.
His hearts are smothered as Risu once again the opener. No 3-better behind him this time. And no improvement on the 6-5 tray board for him. Top pair for Lonus along with the gut shot, outperforming the field.
Yeah, this is a spot where if a bet does come in from one of the unpaired hands, Lonus might even raise to protect his hand. But it did get checked over to him, which he should bet. 51K is important to his stack.
I like that from Risu, by the way. Just don't get married to it. Sometimes you look up at that board and think nobody would be flat calling me after I open under the gun +1 with that territory, but what are you hoping to do out of position once they stick around?
No shame in it.
Edwin in the chat, by the way, just tagged Max Harris to say they just mentioned you on the stream, because I realize if he has the volume off, he's not going to know that we did. And Max has come back to say, I'm going to go to the bathroom so I can hear the shout out. Love that.
That reminds me, when I was in uni, I wasn't watching poker streams, but I was playing online poker at the time.
Were you really?
Yeah.
On the school Wi-Fi?
Yeah, on the school Wi-Fi.
Wow. But then what if there's other people playing online on the school Wi-Fi? Then you get linked to their account somehow.
I mean, things are different back then, I suppose.
Sure.
But I made sure I sat in the back of the classroom.
King, queen of diamonds here. Up toward the front of the ranges. 13,000. Kuhn, a couple of 4s on the puck.
Yeah, notice how he looks to his left because he wants to see the stacks of the blinds, who's in there, so he can hopefully get this multi-way.
Sorry, I was running out of clock.
Because a hand like pocket 4s gets more value with more people in the pot.
Dylan Lindy now in the big blind. Do we do squeezing with stuff like this?
Yeah, especially if the opener is playing a 25 big blindish stack. You can comfortably get it in if necessary. Kuhn, who's in the middle, is trapped a bit. This is nice.
55. He's got Lonus's hand in rough shape.
This is tricky for Lonus because he has a hand that's very good. But it's like, do I call and maybe let Kuhn in as well? Do I 4-bet rip and think about fold equity?
Don't you prefer not to be in this zip code against the 3-better, though? Because the king, queen of diamonds in particular can be so interfered with.
You can easily be dominated by ace, king, ace, queen in this spot.
Let alone the big pairs, even though we block.
Of course. That's why it's tricky.
Well, Jesse's not afraid of tricky things. Now, Kuhn can close the action. Obviously, the idea was not to invest $55,000 with the hard 8, but in position 3-way pot, set mining with quite a bit of clarity post.
Yeah, so if you want to set mine in this spot, you need to look at the stack of the squeezer because clearly Lonus is very short and he just feels that Dylan is not deep enough for him to try to make a set.
So the implied odds.
Oh, you would have made a set. Take it back. Take it back.
Those ones really sting.
102 beyond.
This is when you kick the table.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe kick this player. Why'd you do that? Why'd you squeeze, man? Even more painful for Kuhn because the squeezer has just put his opponent all in, so he probably thinks he would have got a lot of value. Unfortunate. Fortunate for Dylan. That shirt, by the way, kind of cute. The Chaos Cat.
I don't know that when he reached for it before today, he was thinking, boy, I hope someone tells me I'm dressed cute. Randy, is the Chaos Cat something I should know about?
No, I just thought it was kind of cute.
Well, a cute little ace queen under the gun here for JNT. Raises it up. Deuces for Jesse. One deuce into the bin, look like, after Jesse flatted. Hisu, big blind, like the price. He's got himself a gut shot here. Jack 8-6 board. Ace of diamonds working. No follow through though. Jesse content to take a pull at the turn. 10, now 2 pass to the straight. Of course, as we can see, the 9 would be no good for Sirzat.
Let's see if J&T can fire. Double gutter. Could shut the deuces out.
25K, says JNT.
Take it down, sir.
A delayed C-bet after picking up the Broadway and queen high straight draws. Double gutty, thank you very much. Flipping back over to the other feature. Once more ace queen involved as a raiser. Kin up front, Socia with the hard 12. There's no easy 12.
There's no easy 12.
40. You know, I mean, not in craps at least.
What are you going to call this, hard 20 and hard 18?
Listen, a hard 40,000. So it gets back around to Kin.
Blackjack.
Yeah, well, he's not quite getting 3 to 2. Maybe 6-5.
He might jam this spot if he feels that Tobias is very squeeze happy. I think it's quite nice, and the 10s has to call, I would believe.
Tobias looking over, asking for a count. He does cover.
He could be up against a bigger pair, but there's enough ace-king and ace-queen in the range that you got to pay off as you're ahead.
Not at all insignificant pot suddenly comes together here. 503,000. And the fate of Wykin's bullet hanging in the balance here.
$500,000 chip pot.
Queen 6-5. 10's downed. Wykin washing it down.
Tobias paying it out.
10 free turn. Just 2 outs between Wykin and a takedown. Second 3.
Did Wykin not look very wise as he was just observing this board run out?
There was a Yoda-like quality to the way in which he was hydrating there. Now he's broken character, but you're right. I think it's the loose sleeve kind of robish-like.
He took a sip of his drink, flop, turn, and river. That's cool. You know what's cool? A full house for Jesse Lonis.
Jack's full of kings. Coon's ace-9 of clubs. Out of there. Jason did peel for 11,000 on the heels of calling pre-flop for 13. This is the point in the festival, Randy, in particular for those of whom there are many that played the Triton 1 portion of the program. You were here to cover that. You can see fatigue creep in. You hear quite a bit of coughing in the room, some sneezing. Immune system's a little bit compromised. If you're not getting rest, if you're not eating right, getting your routine in, these are little ways in which your game can be impacted. And when we're talking about the caliber of opposition that you're going to have to fight against at any given Triton, you want every edge that you can maintain.
No, even the commentary. Like in the beginning, I was quite sick, and I found a routine. Dumplings every day. And I feel great now.
Listen, not just dumplings, shrimp dumpling soup. Randy is actually exhausted Jeju Island of shrimp dumplings as Kuhn. King 6 of spades. Hopping in there. Hisu pocket 5s and JNT a Jack 6 suited flat in the small blind, dominated by Jason and his club smothered by Lonis, who liked the price with an ugly looking queen deuce. 10-8-4 in a 3-way affair. And Hisu's 5s are still best despite the 2 overs.
That would be very surprising, but it is. No surprise to see mainly red cards on the flop.
Three checks in front of Hisu. Even for unpaired holdings, you do expect some measure of interaction, especially out of those blinds, who would be apt to check a variety of hands that have connected with this board, be they flush draws, straight draws, or 10 or 8x.
Somehow, no one has got a heart. No one's got a pair.
Well, everyone's got 10s. Not to get technical, but obviously the 5s hanging on.
Jesse Lonis is attacking with the queen deuce of clubs with the shortest stack.
This is so gangster. This is really a glimpse into how willing Jesse is to do the uncomfortable, sometimes even the unthinkable. And given the 3 titles, as we see him take this one down, whatever it is that he's doing, it's working, and it isn't always in line with what the GTO sorcerers would dictate.
You're right about that. I did not expect him to win that pot with his holdings and his stack. Gorilla Gangsta.
Jacks for Dylan.
He wants some chaos behind him. Let's go.
Yeah. Meow.
Meow, meow.
Okay. Uh-oh. You want chaos, you got it. Jeju with aces directly behind here. Hijack cutoff, Randy. And he is going to flat.
Holy. He got saved.
I mean, I think he's also in part looking up and realizing Jesse Lonis is behind. Maybe he gets himself in a little trouble thinking this is a squeeze spot.
Yeah,
JNT could get himself
you're right.
In there.
It's about those shorter stacks in the blinds that might just try to get in there.
This is a trouble board for Dylan. 10-8-5. He's got the overpair. And certainly the sense his hand is good. Far from it as we can see.
Yeah, there is a chance he goes for a check, which he does, but not necessarily to give up because he has the overpair, but just a little bit of caution. Plus, if his opponent is just holding some pairs that has like 2 outs, they probably will stab when check 2 on this texture. He might even check raise 2 jacks.
Interesting way to proceed. Jacks considerably more vulnerable than things like aces. So when they're checking here, the check raise more in mind than a check call?
I think the stack size your opponent is playing is usually going to dictate how you play jacks in this spot. Goes for check raise. Must be nice with aces. There's nothing really to be afraid of.
$51,000. And now if we're Jeju, do we think things like kings and queens approach this way, and jacks for that matter, that we have just crushed?
Yes, of course. There's sets, there could be draws. That king of clubs should slow things down.
So pocket 10s, pocket 8s would do this as well, you think?
I think it's plausible for sure. But then it could be just some random bluff like queen jack offsuit. I kind of went for it. For now, though, both players should be cautious of the club. Especially Dylan. Not only does he lose to slow played sets, he loses to flushes now, that bet call.
Well, how regularly do we think the double check raise is on tap here, where the draw, check pops it, gets there, and then tries to lure us into another barrel?
I say very rarely. I actually probably would bet aces and just check back unimproved.
Even without that ace of clubs, you just want to make sure you charge a price for anybody that was up to no good?
I'm happier betting the turn without the ace of clubs, because if I get check jammed on, I'm usually know I'm behind and I don't have to put in the rest of the stack. Whereas with the ace of clubs, you kind of don't want to be forced to bet call it off in case your opponent does have the flush. So I'll be very happy to bet fold aces in this spot and just not expect my opponent to put on the double check raise. A lot of times the player who check raises a flush draw on the flop, they would just keep firing small when the flush arrives to kind of continue to build the pot.
Are you surprised at all by Dylan's willingness to call this 60K?
It's adventurous.
And a board pairing 5, if we thought those jacks were good, isn't the card that scares us into thinking they aren't. But a lot of his decision is going to hinge around what Jeju does here on the river. Does Sirzat look for value? It would seem very available.
It's a tricky situation because if you think your opponent made some really crazy check raise bluff of, I don't know, ace, king, king, queen. Seems unlikely. I don't mind the check back because you could see how sets would check raise a flop, see the flush, and check the turn. So you gotta be afraid of the boat. I think it's okay with the aces.
So no criticism of the check back having left some meat on the bone because you're having a tough time determining what kind of hand would pay you off, including those jacks, whereas opening the action risks getting blown off.
Yep, and the truth is I don't think jacks actually pays off one more bet.
Tend to agree. If that bet's big enough, and then if you size down enough trying to target a hand that you think can pay you off, careful what you wish for because they can turn themselves into bluffs in a hurry.
True that.
Stanley Choi of Hong Kong, ace-7, inadequate. Good to see Stanley in the mix.
He always shows some support at our Triton stops.
Shows supports for the cash games as well.
He's a, what do we call, a high roller.
Oh, yeah. 4-4. That's Jeju low rolling now.
Low rolling from the aces, you're right.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I don't think we're going to sit steady at 12K here, and I don't think that's a hot take.
I think we might even see a 3-bet pot post-flop. But it's a big 3-bet, which makes it harder to play back with 4s. Not really good at getting a good price now.
Why so chunky?
Deep stacks. And you're playing a polarized range usually when you 3-bet from the big blind. So if you have ace-5 offsuit, you know, these king-6 that people play these days, you're trying to dissuade calls. You can also force situations where maybe your opponent 4-bet rips and makes it a little bit easier to play your ace-king, like if they just don't believe you have ace-queen, for example.
Good luck, Stanley.
Good luck.
Good luck. I was like, I don't want to play these low rollers. I'm out.
Hey, Jason, can you change that?
Well, the 4s didn't get shown, Randy. What do you mean?
No, I mean for Stanley. Oh, right.
Welcome, Shaman Steve O'Dwyer.
Is that a fresh stack?
Welcome back, Steve.
Might be a refresh stack.
Yeah, especially when you hear the words "welcome back." 250K, that's a fresh stack.
Well, Jacks didn't do so well for Dylan, but you know, when you sit at a table and all of a sudden you pick up a pair like this first hand, you got to kind of look around and be like, guys, what are we doing? We setting me up? This little setup? If it is.
We might get some action from Lonis. Lonis has been getting in there off the shorter stack.
He's one of those that really likes the deep stack stuff. Alexis, rather. Ponikov's also comes to mind as one of those. Bryn Kenny doesn't mind it as well, and Jason Kuhn not going to mind. Another ace-king, this time suited in the small with a raise and call in front of it.
Maybe old Shaman is going to think, am I getting set up here? Because the squeeze is coming. And Shaman's just going to get it in.
54.
How can he not? He's got jacks.
Ace-10 suited was a lot sexier before the lights came on.
Yeah, I would send this hand back to the darkness.
So does Dylan. Now back over to Shaman. By the way, for those of you who are maybe questioning whether or not that's actually the legitimate profession of Steve O'Dwyer, while he is very much an enthusiast and a scientist of luck and kind of the superstitious, he's actually a professional poker player. Don't worry. Not running ayahuasca ceremonies on the side to keep himself rolled. But he is going to run this 250 against Jason Kuhn, and that fresh stack is at risk.
Well, you can have $500,000 soon.
The best thing I've seen all day.
Kuhn covering. 5 1/4 in the middle as we await focus. And that'll do just fine if you're Steve O'Dwyer. 10-9-5, an overpair, 1 diamond lurking, along with the aces and kings. Oh, yikes. King right away. Note, though, that O'Dwyer can take the path to victory with not just a jack, but a queen as well with the gut shot. Is it there? No.
That's what I had against you last time, too.
Oh, sick. Sick. That was a bad flop call by me.
He played one hand.
Good luck on the next one.
You know,
the shop is closed.
Yeah, I'm going to say something there because Steve's a great player, Brandy. That's just facts. And very solid, shows up, minds his business, does his thing. And it's difficult when you put yourself in those positions, and you heard him say, that's what I had against you last time as well, apparently has fallen to Jason on more than one occasion with jacks. And you look at kind of the results that Jason has enjoyed, and you're on the receiving end, taking the best of it against that man, thinking, well, what does he need to run good for? He's already running above EV, and Jason will be the first to tell you that. And it can mess with you psychologically. You know, you can think, man, is there no justice out here? When's my turn?
Not today.
Yeah.
Not that bullet, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I got a brick. You got a brick, right?
Yeah.
I'm just lucky to still be in.
Aren't we all?
I dodged that, and I dodged this.
Yeah, I would have stacked you. I mean, I would have been a big favorite to stack you. Unless you flop top set.
No, I was dead.
Yeah.
Almost dead.
Ace king with king of spades.
Could have wheeled it out, I guess.
Yeah.
Shit could have happened.
That means you bluffed me?
Man, no, because you had nothing.
Mm-hmm. You had the best hand.
I didn't have jack 7.
No, you got king now. If players do realize that Lonis was playing these wide ranges, you might actually consider slow playing kings in this spot. But gonna try to build this pot. Yusuf, ace 10 of clubs. It's painful to let it go from the big blind. You're expecting to get the C3 cards for cheap.
Back over to Jesse. Not exactly the most durable hand. Another 26K being demanded. Another big pair for Dylan.
Bluff me again.
That one's pretty easy.
I don't think 9-9 was good.
Sparsely populated feature here in the 100K main event, day 1 of this one. As we draw closer to midnight, local time here in Jeju, the final stop of this season of the Triton Super High Roller Series. Ali Najad, Randy Liu, so pleased to have you with us. And if you in turn are pleased at the chance to look in on the world's greatest poker players, playing at the world's biggest stakes, and do so free of charge, well, the only favor we ask is that you click the like button if you happen to be streaming us on YouTube, and while you're at it, click subscribe and ensure that you don't miss anything that we have on offer here. It truly is the finest in streaming poker entertainment. But if they're going to mash the buttons, Randy, they got to do it an odd number of times.
Odd numbers, right? Even just breaks even for us, which is bad.
I just envisioned the pig from Toy Story with the remote control. Remember when he was trying to find the channel and then he went past it and they said go back, but he just kept going forward to go around.
Try to loop it around.
You got to mash it. Mash the like button, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9.
Yeah, if you do that on YouTube, it would take a while to get a loop around.
There's infinite channels.
Mm-hmm.
But there's only one you should watch.
Triton Poker.
Yep. And maybe Mr. Beast a little bit. You watch the Beast games?
I did watch the Beast games. That was good.
That was on Amazon Prime, right?
Yeah, you know the season 2 is coming out soon.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
You think he's going to torch more money like he did with that overlay? That was insane. How dumb was that dude for doing the thing where it doubled the prize pool? I was like, oh, that was
You know, it's the equivalent here is like, hey, you guys can coin flip against me and I won't win chips. Maybe I'll be eliminated from this 100K.
Completely insane. But I guess that's what you're looking for when you're auditioning for a spot. King 5 suited was looking for a different situation than this one. Kuhn tussling with JNT, who's got the kings. Big pairs run rich here at the feature. 10-7 tray. No riches for Kuhn.
Yeah, Jason tried to flop a little piece. The good price in position, deep stacks. Done with it now.
You know, that's a form of run good, too. You know, not picking up a 5 or a couple of spades that are going to cost you some chips potentially. Just 10-7 tray. I'm out of here. Maybe he peels against some other people, but also thinking JNT, not the kind of guy that you're going to push off a real hand, and probably has a real one more often than not, although he's slippery.
He can be slippery sometimes.
Yeah. No, wait, but then.
No telling whether or not he's rocking baby oil right now.
Did you say baby oil?
Yeah. Have you never been to a Diddy party, Randy?
No, I have not. Have you?
No, bro. Come on. You kidding me? These days, I guess most of Diddy's parties are in the cafeteria at the penitentiary. You think he gets like extra mashed potatoes on the chow line? You know?
You think that's what it is?
Like, hey man, I liked your album, man. Here you go. Just here's an extra scoop.
Have a mashed potato party.
Small blind, mashing it up to 18,000 here. King Jack for Jesse. There's Borovkov, and we did get a little bit more intel on Alexei. Randy, coming from our colleague Kevin Rabichow.
He is a Russian streamer. And he did say that he switched to MTTs to try and win a Triton title. That's one of his goals.
Now listen, that's a lofty one to set for yourself. And especially with 10-7 on a Queen 6-6 board.
I would tell you how to find his stream, but I don't really know how to tell you in Russian characters. It was like squares and triangles, you know?
There's like backwards letters.
Oh, okay.
Right?
But he's out there if you try to search.
This is where we need Henry.
Ah.
Because Henry picked up some Russian from his time in Bulgaria. Well, look at that. Don't adjust your set. That's a extra large Triton trophy, and it's got a friend up there on the podium in that Jacob & Co. Epic X watch.
Oh, for a second, I thought the lens was just from down up to make yourself look a little bit taller.
It's not a fun house. Are you an Instagram husband, Randy? Selena got you out there taking the pictures? Like, no, 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 do it this way.
Yeah, try to do it straight on. No, no, no. From the bottom. Get some height.
I learned the one where you turn the phone upside down so the lens is toward the bottom instead of the top to make that easier. You know what I mean? Flip the phone upside down.
Revelation.
There you go.
Thank you.
Should have seen the light bulb that just lit up over Randy's head. As Lonis lighting it up again from the button. Jack 8 of clubs this time. Similar kit for Kuhn. Small advantage in the form of queen high, but out of position as we play for 35. 10-6 tray, 2 clubs. This is precisely what we got in mind. If we're Jesse.
Loving it, of course. And he checks it back. Deception.
Oh, and he finds a jack, which gives Kuhn an open ender.
You know, sometimes Jason probably leads that turn, so I'm curious to see how he approaches it now.
That's 18,000.
Open ender is actually quite strong. He might even check raise from time to time, trying to fold out like an ace king, ace queen.
Raise 50,000.
There's the raise.
Boy, this is a little weird. I mean, Lonis has 132 back, but also the sense he's got tremendous equity no matter where he's at, ahead or behind.
Yeah, he's never folding, of course, because he has some kind of outs. There's
All
just
in. Raise all in.
a lot in there, and you don't have much back. And Jason's like, man.
Yep. Treating that queen 9 of hearts like a November bird on the dinner table as he stuffs it.
If my plan A wasn't good.
I was the big blind.
Yeah, I'm big one.
A firm. Honesty is the best policy there.
I had a plan A, but plan A wasn't good. I had a plan B.
I think you're really happy you shot.
Well, based on one Peter Platonov's submissions in the chat, Randy, I'm guessing Alexei Borovkov's
plan B
online handle is Aurora.
Yeah, I thought it was Aurora, so is a V a U these days in Russia?
Okay, when you say these days, I don't think they've changed.
Oh.
You know, it either always was or never was. Maybe it is Aurora.
Maybe that's a translation. Well, not quite, but you know what I mean.
Sure.
He's got one card.
No, he's got two. But he's only got one he's willing to show us, apparently, as he will shoot it up. Semi-mystery hand, inadvertent. Occasionally the cards aren't picked up by our RFID readers, and that's what's to blame for this, but it can make things interesting. Not sure Queen 3 offsuit is kind of hand that's going to be interested, although Dylan says let's see 3.
Okay, so the half mystery hand.
Yeah. It's a missed hand.
A missed.
Top pair. And no matter what Borovkov's other card is, it's not going to be super far ahead of Dylan. It would require the queen.
Possible, but he's probably behind. Let's be honest.
I like your side.
About 15,000.
I like check calling the spot of Queen 3 due to the kicker.
I mean, we're just not looking to pile chips in with a hand like this, but we're also not looking to fold as another 30K gets in there. Coordinated turn, filling in some things here.
I mean, Alexei Borovkov just has nothing. Unless he has Queen 5, he's not winning this pot. Card's a 9. I think you can go for a little blocker value bet with the Queen as played. Got a couple busted hands. Spades from the big blind.
But that block value sometimes gets pounced on. Obviously, Dylan can credibly rep a 9 of his own with some sort of straight draw that paired the turn and went check, check. Now here he is value betting trips.
That's not a block. That's a healthy bet.
Yeah, it is. And apparently an unhealthy hand. Whatever that second card was.
Yes.
I kind of want to know what's happening toward the bottom of that T-shirt. Because the cat doesn't look so chaotic from where we're sitting. Mine's getting a little more chaotic.
What do you think might be down there?
Too much fun.
Do you know what Schrodinger's cat is?
I've
Randy?
heard the term, but no, I do not know what it is.
It's like a cat that's both alive and dead at the same time. It's kind of one of these.
I incinerated one.
So it's playing for
Mr.
cat
Dollar.
corpse.
I don't know if it's playing with a cat corpse. I just wonder.
He got.
Maybe it's in a kitty litter
Every
box.
chip in the tournament.
Yeah.
But it's going outside the box
Oh, really?
instead of in
He
it.
got fucked after. Yeah. That he did.
2 10s for the
Yeah,
Russian.
The big pot we played was standard. The other one, I made a small error. Gave him my last amount of money when I shouldn't have.
You made a big mistake in the big pot?
No. Big pot was, we both played great.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It was just whatever.
You just
Upset
lost.
against nut flush in a 3-bet pot.
Oh.
That is more than a call.
But I had 3-bet called off 10-9 suited.
This is an ill-timed pushback
Hijack.
from Hisu. Targeting this stack depth in particular, Randy, we have to be somewhat concerned. Sub 20 bigs.
Maybe a 2% against cutoff.
And you always have to be prepared for this sort of reaction.
It's whatever.
3-bet a good hand. 3-bet call pocket 6.
Could be worse.
Hisu asking for the count with no intentions, of course, of calling. But, you know, maybe just looking to preserve the notion that there's a decision upon him.
Yeah, and maybe sometimes you are up against some 100K instead, and you're like, oh, one price in, but 166 is a bit too much.
Hisu's showing that bite, Randy. You know, he really has grown into someone who recognizes that some of those winning players I'm sure that he looks up to are scrappers, battlers that just don't let you get away. But, you know, this one's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah, I recall watching Hisu back in the day as well, like in early going to Triton when he first showed up, and his play has definitely evolved with each subsequent festival. He hasn't been able to convert, but you can tell that his moment will be coming. Just win.
Well, he must be asking himself that question if you just look at his Triton track record and see the dry spell that he's been battling through. But during the opportunities I've had to talk to him, I'm very quick to point out that Seth Davies and Nick Petrangelo, well-respected longtime pros, and Davies very much having turned it around, had the 2 driest spells in the history of Triton once upon a time.
That's right.
4 festivals, 5 festivals without a cash, 20-some-odd events. As Dylan Lindy cashing in on a 4 here, he was dominated pre-flop by JNT's Jack-8 of diamonds in the big. Defense not yielding fruit, and he slips it over. See what kind of appetite second pair has.
You know, it needs to try to protect, and clearly vulnerable. Wins it.
Dylan, by the way, he's been a grinder and a guy that's been playing the bigger stake stuff for quite some time. But in terms of his Triton career, not so far down the line. First joined us back in 2023. Meanwhile, we join the other feature table where Wenji Huang is linked up with top 2. Mehdi with 2 overs. This was button 18. Flat from Huang, who slips it. No second barrel as a second pair shows up.
Also the second flush draw.
First pair, should say. Board's just a little bit too wet to try to do anything cute here.
Yeah, I like betting. You know, the board's quite connected. Your opponent can pay off with worse. Just King Jack offsuit on the other side. Should just be done with it. He's chewing on it.
Wow.
He just thinks King Jack high is good, I suppose. Which it could be against some 8 and 9Xs.
Do we have to think that there's some frequency with which our hand unimproved is good to justify this call? Or is this just a man trying to test out what Wenji is barreling this turn with and whether or not it's going to be good enough to fire at the river?
I would say you definitely want to have the idea that maybe King High is good on certain runouts, but then there are also certain cards where you would turn your King Jack High into a bluff now, and you can see how he quickly checked it back, assuming King Jack would win that showdown from time to time.
Well, no club in hand. Certainly didn't help his prospects of perhaps bluffing at it. Shoei, by the way, has been quite impressive. Randy,
you got a runner-up.
Just take a peek, and you will see that second place finish to Junobara in the 40K Mystery Bounty, a total of 873K hauled in.
Didn't he open the 400K bounty envelope?
Yeah, and he was late in the draw. Had his crew, Mustafa Kanit, trying to throw people off, and the EV, I think, was something like 25% of the remaining envelopes were the 400K, 1 in 4.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If I'm not mistaken. Producer James saying it was even better than that. It was a 50-50 shot.
That's right, because there was 3 envelopes and one of them was the draw again. I remember.
Wow. That's bananas.
The other guy was so sad. He opened the 400K. Like, well, I know what I got.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't have a sweat anymore. Meanwhile, Shoei not doing so great here as his envelope contains the inferior ace, and Kins contains a 3-bet. Ace King, making it 70 and making it quick is Mehdi. Mario Mosbach there, by the way. He got himself a super deep run. Second place in the 150K. $3 million after making a deal with the eventual champ, Keihan Mokri.
Yeah, $3 million is a pretty nice score. I think he's in good spirits. A well-timed deal.
Do you ever feel like you got the best of it? You're like, well, I'd almost rather bust because then I feel like I cheated this guy on the square.
That's your way of thinking?
I got all kinds of sick mind games, man.
Yeah.
King 10. Schwecht. Somewhat ambitious under the gun +1.
Does look strong, though, to min raise off of 10.5 big blinds. Instant credit from everyone.
I think taking the temperature of the table as well is a factor when making those sorts of decisions. You know how it is sometimes. You're looking around and you're like, you know what, everybody seems a little tired. They don't seem like they're in that intense, I want to fight, get after it gear. And you think maybe these raises are going to get through a little bit more often?
Yeah, of course, it also depends on the customers at the table. You got like a guy, if you've got like Lonus behind you, yeah, you're probably not opening anymore because Lonus likes to get in there and attack you. But here, they're just chilling. Last level of the day, I believe.
Yeah. Supposed to be winding it down after this one's over.
Milosevic.
Danilo. Announcing himself. 5-tray offsuit for Xiaoxia Zhang. She had a deep run already here this festival.
That's right. A second place finish in the 60K for $1.38 million. And I remember watching that one because she did lose to Peter Wang. And that was a really long heads-up match, but very exciting as well.
That was an incredible number of doubles by the short stack. I mean, super seesaw. And then they kind of just grinded each other a lot, too. I mean, there was a period where they just didn't get all-ins.
That's right. Definitely look back at the tape if you want to witness that epic heads-up match.
Well, ace 10 of clubs. Once more, Danilo with the entry.
Tobias Schwecht. If he was up against a late position raise, he's more likely to reshuffle hand like threes. But against the early position raise, you might just take the price. He's still going to jam. It's kind of annoying with ace-10 suited, but your opponent is too short, and your opponent has enough under pairs. I would think the ace-10 suited would call in this spot.
104.
104. And Balasevic wants to take a peek under the hood. And this is a small block motor. 3.3 liters of pocket pair versus the ace-10 of clubs. 220K pot. Schweck's bullet at risk, but looking good on an 8-6-5 board. No celebrations. For good reason. Well,
hey, I can celebrate with that card if I'm Schweck.
I think, yeah, now we can go ahead and sort of rejoice in the fact that we ice it on the turn. Pocket Sebastians. Randy?
The crab from Little Mermaid.
There it is. I like that little guy.
You like him?
Yeah, the Jamaican accent.
Come on.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Andadasi. Do you watch SpongeBob, Randy?
I've seen an episode here and there.
I've never seen an episode, but I know it's supposedly pretty adult, actually.
Is it?
I mean, not like NC-17, but just like the humor
okay.
catered
I
towards,
don't know what the NC-17 version of SpongeBob
It's not like
would be.
XXX animation. I mean, I'm just saying.
Okay.
You know, like King of the Hill, not for kids. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I guess kids do watch SpongeBob. It's just the humor that's catered toward the adults just glosses over their head, and they don't care. They're like, ooh, starfish. Milosevic.
200.
Deployed 16,000. Pocket tens here. Wenji Huang trying to decide how to proceed.
Yes.
Flat call not on his mind.
40.
And when under the gun and under the gun +1 lock up, the hands like this go from grapes to raisins in a hurry.
Yeah, the ace-jack should have no interest. Needs to be very worried about being dominated. And that's what is one of the great things about 3-betting. And like tens, you get more clarity from people behind you who might potentially squeeze.
Sixes also dusty in the face of this.
Ace-7 suit is like one of the worst suited aces to play 3-bet pot with. Can't make that wheelie stuff as well. Could be dominated. He's in there. He's getting into the weeds. Under the gun versus +1.
Ace 6, Ace 7.
100K even in the middle, and that's board texture we are not fond of if we're Wenji Huang, because generally speaking, Milosevich's willingness to hang in there versus the 3-bet puts him right in this wheelhouse.
That's right. You know, there are definitely some ace X's that are in Danilo's range. If you do fire a c-bet, you want to go quite small.
Was that 3-bet big enough to shed a lot of the suited Broadway stuff, or another 24,000 we're always sticking around with the king queens and the king jacks?
They would need to be suited for them to consider a call.
17K is when she runs a test.
Which one do you continue? Which one you give it?
Like check calling in this spot. Raising doesn't accomplish anything. And once you get called here and you're in Wenji's spot, you should be very worried. King is a great card for Danilo in case he had kicker issues. He's improved.
Easy to slow down after being check called and looking at the second over card. And now Vlahovic, no kicker issues.
I think a block bet is all right, maybe around 10%-ish, and try to get like a king X to hero call you. Because if you bet too big, these hands are likely to fold, given when you check call, flop bet on ace 3-3, you almost always have an ace. The other option is to check and try to make it look like you've got a hand like 10s or 9s or 8s, and your opponent goes for a bet check bet line. They went for 20%-ish.
I mean, wouldn't the pairs beneath the king, if they're big enough, would have been heard from pre-flop, and if they're small enough, be more content to just get to the river?
Yeah.
So it's tough to imagine 10s doing well.
I would think 10s are never good in that spot.
Agreed.
I think this was bluff. I almost flop it.
I fold them.
You fold? Yeah, smoke me as well.
Osbach reading the situation as a bluff from Wenji Huang. We, of course, know otherwise.
Mario had ace-jack offsuit. Thought about it. Wenji said he would have folded the 10s. I'm not really convinced.
You jacks. Jacks? No. King 10. King 10.
King S never call.
Hello, aces.
Pocket 8.
Salutations
And you
in the
tens?
form of a
No,
min raise.
Are you pocket tens?
Yeah.
Oh. Hello, Ace King. You are going to be busted soon.
You know, don't do that to Wykin. Although it could be goodbye to Bias as a 3-bet lights the fuse.
You know, there is a case for aces to actually slow play in this spot, which might be able to save Schwecht if it comes unfavorable post-flop.
You like slow playing it out of position more because your opponent having position skews them more toward getting after the pot? Or would you rather slow play them in position?
I think I'd rather slow play them in position.
Just because the sheer value of the the visibility?
It's because post-flop, you can force a bet in, right? If they're in position, they might check it back. But aces, I don't think it matters. You just want to slow play in general against the 20 to 30-ish big blind stacks. That,
Yang, ambush, predator, posture.
Oh my.
This one's your fault, Randy. I swear to you.
Yeah, at first.
10-jack queen, Schwecht flops the joint. This is nasty.
I was going to ask you how to say goodbye in German, but...
It's Auf Wiedersehen, but this is very much Guten Tag.
Guten Tag, dealer.
Oh.
31.
Yeah, but not a fish.
$31K. Now, against a pre-flop 3-better on the button, this is board texture that's supposed to smash, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's sets, there's ace-king.
Oh my god.
That's why you see the cautious play from White King Yong.
Yeah, he doesn't have clubs.
But you still beat kings. You still beat ace-queen and king-queen.
Did you say you beat ace-king?
No, you beat kings.
And ace-queen.
Yes, and king-queen. Come on, I know how to read a board.
Just for a second there. And Schweck knows how to flop the nuts. That's exactly what he's done here. Disastrous development for Wykin. 168 in the middle.
No, not possible.
Wow, the check back is so sneaky from Schweck. I believe he checked it back mainly because if he was to bet again, it just looks like he always has ace-king. Trying to trick his opponent. Aces has to feel good, generally speaking, after a turn check through. Probably just go value yourself. But we know what's happening. Push it in, Schweck.
Trying to set the price on the river more than anything else. Is this 40K? And it's brought on courtesy, of course, by the check back from Tobias on the turn.
I'm a 3-bet, you 4-bet, but I call you 4-bet.
What? Because you were not sure what to do. There's always a hand in the middle. It's never check,
Anxious moments for these aces. Is Tobias lacking a spade in his hand ever content to just click call in case of emergency, Randy?
I don't think so. He should always jam in his spot against the quarter pot.
So this wasn't a fear-based stall, but rather
141.
Maybe just a little bit of posturing, and boy, this is that sinking feeling in the pit of your stomach if you're Wykin. The lack of spade in his hand is useful. You could see a world in which some spade-suited combos would choose to check back and realize equity on the turn, right?
I could see it. What, ace-10 suited, ace-jack suited. I guess you gotta ask, is there a world where Schweck value raises worse when you bet just 25% on the river? Like, would kings ever jam? Ace-queen. Probably not supposed to, but you never know. If he had aces with the ace of spades, I think he would always call in this spot. But then again, maybe lacking ace of spades is important in the sense that the bluffs you beat would usually be the naked ace of spades.
$101 more to call, and Wykin can afford to do it, but man. Pot laying a decent price, and he just can't resist. And that is an absolute barf bag. Wykin saying same result. Does he think that if he checked, he would have faced a similar sizing there? So,
no, he's referencing if he had 4-bet pre.
Oh, gotcha.
He would have got,
yep,
you know, punched in the gut.
I get it.
Lucky battery.
Are you sure button is here?
Yep, it's over here.
right? I did, but he was on the bottom for sure last time.
By the way, Wykin not showing those aces, so unaware is the table of how nasty the beat was. Right? He didn't turn him face up, did he?
Just complaining to Huang a little bit.
I'd ask you to translate, but I know where that gets us.
Luck box on the button. Hit a straight with ace king.
Yeah.
Against my aces.
Now you're not actually translating. You're just presuming. Sevens. Schwecht heating up. Didn't he have like, I don't know, 100K or something like that?
He had 84K earlier when he min-raised king 10 offsuit, I remember.
I think I blinked a few times and all of a sudden here he is, 450.
He's got you covered now, Velocevic. Velocevic says,
62?
No, I fight back. 62K? There are worlds where Schweck actually 4-bet jams in this spot if he feels that Velocevic has enough bluffs. Maybe calling's okay too. Folding's possible if you think you're only up against a strong range, which I don't think Velocevic would do. He goes with call.
So once again, in the saddle, and I did hear AA and AK, so
I know what those mean. Do you?
Private conversation there between Wykin and Wenji. Meanwhile, Queen 5-4. Sevens hanging on, looking up at the single overcard. No club in hand. Velocevic adrift in 140K exchange.
42,000.
Brings 42 as the C-bet. Board texture that invites such things?
Yeah, the main concern for Danilo is that queen. But for Schweck, he called pre-flop on the strength of the hand, not just to set mine. And this is a favorable board for his range. So he can put this resistance, and it's very hard for Danilo to actually double barrel his opponent on this texture because Schweck actually has a lot of queen X's.
Well, he's also got a gut shot now after the 8 rolls off on the heels of the 42 ahead, bringing the pot to 224.
Yeah, ace-9 betting the flop was mainly a one and done. Double barreling would be very ambitious with his hand.
He knows it. Brake pedal depressed.
It's always a little confusing with a hand like this, where you kind of want to protect against 2 overs because the pot's large, but then you also don't want to get check jammed on. Especially with very clean outs, the 6. Probably 7-2.
Ensuring he gets to realize equity, a check back from Schweck. We don't love the jack. Would be challenging to try to barrel this one if we're Danilo and, you know, have credibility, Randy?
Having credibility is the important part. He is up against a weakish range because a queen X often bets the turn when check 2 with 2 flush draws out there. But then again, if he had a queen, wouldn't he keep firing the turn? And that's why he gives up, which is great news for 2 sevens.
And Schweck quite happy to check back.
He's growing.
Yeah, even happier to send his stack further northbound here at this feature. Surging into the chip lead and beyond.
Lucky chips, please. More reds, more.
What's Tobias's festival been like? Randy, is this kind of bit of a breakout for him.
Let's see. Let me take a look at the app. 2 cashes so far at Jeju 2. A 6th place finish in the mystery bounty for 162,000. But he pulled 540K in bounties. Not too bad.
No, not at all.
That's his main cash. The other one was a smaller cash for 81K.
Edwin in the chat, by the way, has just suggested the doppelganger for Tobias is one Carl Pilkington. Believe it or not, I know who this man is from one of the greatest shows I think I've ever watched called An Idiot Abroad. Now, he's not saying that Tobias is an idiot, but this was one of the greatest. I mean, Ricky Gervais, Stephen Merchant, and their buddy Carl, who they sent around the world to these messed up adventures. As King Deuce looking a little messed up on a Queen Jack 5 board here.
You know Tobias is abroad right now.
That's right, but he's not an idiot, Randy, so that's the key difference.
He's got the nut flush draw.
Yep. Feels like you'd have to be an idiot to keep fighting with the King Deuce with no heart in hand. My kid knows as much.
I just can't let you win every hand like that. There's no way.
You really got to watch that show, Randy. It's kind of old now, but it's still hilarious. I would actually love, because after we went on that adventure in London together during that festival, where we walked 2.5 miles to Shoreditch and then rode the tube back in the middle of the night, and you were wearing Balmain, I believe, as we walked through one of the crunchier parts of East London. You would make a great Carl Pilkington. Like, if we just, producer James, back me up on this. If we sent Randy on, like, adventures.
You calling me an idiot?
No,
you are calling me an idiot.
I'm not. You would be so funny. Like, we send you on a safari. There were so many episodes that were just golden. They sent him to like, a cannibal tribe or, like, a head shrinker tribe. It was.
What?
I'm just telling you, it was amazing. The show is amazing. I think you can stream it on one of these platforms for free.
So, Idiot on the Island, that's what it's called?
It's an idiot in the booth. That one's about me. Schwecht is all about sevens. They were profitable last time around. He's decided to try them on for size again. Under the gun +1 open. Mosbach, 9-4 of clubs. 10-6 deuce rainbow. Not likely to retain Mario's interest.
Is this man abroad actually going to win every single pot?
Tell you what, this has proven to be one hell of a vacation, this feature table. Easy 16 and take it.
He's running over us.
I mean, I would not have folded, but why did you fold?
Pretty decent hand to 3-bet. 7-8 off.
Could have not looked, and then it's just
like this.
Just talking, huh?
Oh, that yawn really sums it up for some in the room. 12:30 in the morning, local time. So many days of poker under their belts. And if you've been out in the cash game streets, so few hours of rest. Those games have been going around the clock. Rumor had it that Tan and Elton might have gone direct from cash game into short deck, into cash game, back to short deck day 2,
you know,
into the next tournaments.
I went to the Click Lounge, the coffee bar upstairs, and I was like, good morning, because it was kind of late. And the barista had told me that, oh, yeah, Phil Ivey shows up and says good morning to me at 8 p.m.
He might be on a backwards schedule, and this Wen Ji might be on a backwards course in the face of the impending 3-bet. As Wykin lassos 45,000 and delivers it.
Ace-Jack is likely too much hand to let go in this spot. Might even jam. Calling is the less likely approach, but could be plausible. Should know that Wai Kin Yong is 3-bet bluffing in this spot too, but it's up against kings and he's gonna push it. You know you're behind when you get snapped there.
So the press coming at a bad time. Ace Jack, 28% equity. It could be worse. Flop will bring focus and an ace along with another. No justice here for Wai Kin. First aces versus ace king, now kings versus ace jack. Going to prove costly on both occasions as he rates to wind up with 54,000 when this one's over. Swing and a miss on the turn. Can he find a king to haul in this 432 and shower Wenji Huang? No. Ace is full for good measure. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why poker can be so wicked.
It's pretty brutal to lose aces to ace king and then kings to ace jack.
100%.
You're supposed to be the table captain. You're the only short stack at this table with sub 10 bigs. Disappointment.
送你没送成。什么？送给你也没送成。
是啊，为什么来个 A 呢？
I mean, he didn't do anything wrong, and he's just sitting with crumbs now. 7 bigs. All he did was get dealt aces and kings.
So queen's next.
I mean, maybe that's brutal, Randy. Maybe the aces gets away. I mean, he was being laid a good price, but giving Schweck credit for having some bluffs, I suppose. Doesn't seem like any of the value range we were going to do well against. Most of those one-pair hands would have been content to flat the 40, we imagine. But onwards we march, and we do so with a thinned out Wai Kin Yong. It's been force-fed some chip stack Ozempic.
Shrek gonna battle Mehdi in this hand, I would imagine.
Under the gun, king jack offsuit. In a good way here.
We kind of had those exchanges. Like, is this guy really going to win every hand? Gonna be tough for king 9 off.
Nothing more than the betting lead in position that really excite Mehdi in this spot. That's ought to do it. Sure enough. Predictable lay down there.
Should have 3-bet.
You know the story. It's gonna be 3-hand. We're gonna both be fucked.
我不要明天起来5万块，你要爬起来这个为了5万块，我要豁出去。
The clock is paused. It's near the end of the day.
That it is.
他们爬起来，然后打一把牌，很难受的。
那是太难受了。
Gonna draw for the number of hands.
Look at Barovkov, Queen Jack offsuit, getting after Jesse Lonis.
Flipping over to the other feature table where Gorilla Styles did open and is being pressed back on. Now 6s for Jason. This is interesting because I think he gets the sense these two characters are getting after it. First Jesse, who's got wide range, and then a reaction with wider range maybe than average. So the 6 is pouncing, and that is a really nice bit of timing there from Kuhn.
Kuhn style. That was nice.
You mean like Guardians of the Galaxy, Raccoon?
Rocket Coon style.
0 more hands
That's
one
right.
time.
Trash Panda style.
0 more.
Trash Panda.
You ever?
What's Trash Panda?
That's a raccoon, Randy.
That's a type of-
AKA a trash panda. Because they look a little bit like pandas and they love trash. What do you never? You didn't know this about?
I like that one though.
Like a snake is a danger noodle.
Danger noodle.
Love Yeah. that.
I'm gonna use these and teach this to my daughter.
Hippopotamus, water pig.
Okay, I think I know water pig.
There's a few others out there. You never
Trash Panda. I like that one a lot.
You never run into a raccoon?
I do recall a raccoon eating my vegetables in my backyard in the past.
In Australia?
No, when I was in America.
Don't bust.
My
What
gardener said it was a raccoon that was eating my cabbage.
What happened to that raccoon? I hope it wasn't a similar fate to your pet rabbit, Randy.
I didn't catch the raccoon. Let's just say that. I just moved out. I was like, screw this.
You let the raccoon win? Milosevic looking for a win ambitiously with Jack-9 of hearts as we're seeing some of the more creative behaviors late evening here. Shall we feeling sticky with that suited Jack. Ace-8-5 rainbow, and this one should be a bit of a layup for Danilo. We're going to find out what kind of mood Mehdi's in, by the way, after this c-bet, because he could peel and look for trouble, but no. He just flicks it in. Backdoor clubs, backdoor wheel, you know, looking for an excuse.
Sounds ambitious to me. Sounds like the Jack 4 was definitely a Trash Panda type of hand. No. It's dust.
It's definitely dust.
It's garbage. It's rubbish.
Sure, all of that. But Trash Panda?
Okay, I don't know how to use it properly.
I like that you took a swing at it.
I tried. We must try.
I like red pandas. You like red pandas?
Those are real too?
Do you not know about a red panda? They're the ones that don't really look like pandas. They're kind of more like foxes.
Are they red and white?
They're yeah, with the tail, with like that. Randy,
I don't hang out at the zoo.
What do you think this knowledge comes from me just grinding the zoo every weekend? King 10 is Jiang. Takes her turn in what has been a bit of a zoo here at this feature. We got Gorilla Styles. We got Mehdi.
You calling Mehdi a zoo animal?
No, but you know, he's just
This last week, I've been running
a
so
wild
good
animal.
on like TV table. I feel like you've like stolen my mojo or something. Doesn't feel right.
I've been running pretty good on TV table. So.
Pardon?
I've been running pretty good on TV table.
This is third?
When's the last time you went to the
Maybe
zoo,
except when you
Randy?
get scleral by trips, but
Last year.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about this.
Which one, Melbourne Zoo?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
they got.
great.
That's a good one, right?
I think I might have saw an emu.
You mean like Emmanuel, the emu, from Instagram?
Who?
Oh, Randy. We got very different algorithms. Not very different hands, though, for Wykin and Sosia. Ace-9 offsuit for both of them. Jiang, not with a ton of chips herself here. Hijack means there's a few people left to act behind her.
This man is so unlucky. Just get after it. Oh, you get after it, Schweck.
Wow, that was really fortunate for Jiang to step aside as Tobias looking to finish what he started.
Well, the Ace-9 has got 2 9s in the bin. The trash bin.